Stidham's under center, brings a man in motion from the right. Here's the snap. Stidham back. He'll hand off on first down, and running just off the left side for about a yard out to the 36-yard line goes the running back, getting the start today for the Broncos. I believe that was Tyler Bidet. Robert Spillane made the hit. It'll bring up 2nd down and 9.
One big difference on that Denver offense outside of the Jarrett Stidham at quarterback is Luke Wattenberg is back at center. He was on IR with a shoulder injury, got brought back to start practicing this week and is starting.
2nd down 9 from the 36. Stidham under center with 2 receivers left. Offset eye behind him. Little Jordan Humphrey goes in motion now from left to right. Stidham takes the snap. He's back. He'll hand off. This is Harvey again. Out to the right side hash. He's got nowhere to go. Hit immediately and swarmed under for no gain. Back-to-back runs to Harvey. 1 for a yard, 1 for nothing. And all of a sudden, Stidham faces a 3rd and 9.
And Denver, I know we thought J.K. Dobbins also practice window opened up, and we thought maybe he would be jumping in this week, but he is out. So just R.J. Harvey to carry the load. Now the first 3rd down for Jarrett Stidham is a 3rd and long.
Stidham will line up in the gun. 3 receivers in a triangle left. Single man to the right. Bryant starts in motion to the right, now back out to the left. Stidham in the gun. He's got right foot in front of left. Motions with both hands. Gets the snap. He's back to throw. It's a 4-man rush. Stidham in trouble. Rolling to his right. Being chased. Hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Excellent pressure that time by the Patriots. They were all over Jarrett Stidham. Elijah Ponder, the rookie out of Cal Poly, made the hit, and the Broncos go 3 and out.
Excellent job of coming free off the edge and chasing Stidham. Not the great first drive. 2 runs. I'm a little surprised Sean Payton started with 2 runs and didn't try and half roll Stidham, get him out in open space a little bit.
Probably a good time to mention, Mike, you talked about J.K. Dobbins. When Dobbins played, the Broncos were a top 10 rushing offense in the league. Since he left, they've been a bottom 10 rushing offense. Marcus Jones, the dangerous returner. Back deep, Jeremy Crawshaw, the rookie out of Florida, will punt it away. Crawshaw waits on the snap. He's got it from Mitchell Fraboni. He's under no pressure. Hits a bomb, a spiraling kick. Jones moving back into his left, and that one is out of bounds inside the 10. So Jeremy Crawshaw does his job. His first punt of the day is an absolute blast. They're going to mark it out of bounds. It looks like at the 8, it's a 56-yard punt with no return.
That was like old-time coffin corner punting, wasn't it? Not like the backspin we usually see today. That was a beautiful punt.
So here comes Drake May and the New England offense. May was fantastic during the regular season, led the NFL in completion percentage and passer rating. He was 3rd in passing touchdowns, 4th in passing yards. Ramondre Stevenson and Travion Henderson, the running back duo. Stephon Diggs, Pop Douglas, Kayshawn Boutte, the wide receivers. Hunter Henry and Austin Hooper are the tight ends. 1st and 10 Patriots from their own 8, moving left to right. Ball is on the far side, left hash. Stevenson, the running back. May is under center. 2 receivers to the right side of the formation. Here's the snap and a handoff. Stevenson straight ahead. Left hash plows his way forward out to the 13-yard line. And that's a gain of 5 to get things going. So Ramondre Stevenson right off the bat. A 5-yard pickup. Alex Singleton with the tackle. And Mike, as you talked about, that is something to watch today. Can the Broncos contain that running game, especially between the tackles?
Yeah, Henderson and Stevenson are 3rd and 4th in the league in average. They both average over 5 yards a carry between the tackles.
2nd down 5 from the 13. May will go under center. 2 receivers right, I formation behind him. Westover is in at fullback. Stevenson the tailback. May gets the snap. Handoff. Stevenson again between the tackles, and nothing there this time. Got back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe picked up a yard. Looks like they will give him 1 out to the 14-yard line. Singleton was there again, and a 3rd down and 4 coming up for New England.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the inside defensive line. Malcolm Roach, Zach Allen for this Denver defense that really got run on by Buffalo last week.
Here's something else to watch. Last week, the Buffalo Bills went 10 of 15 on 3rd down. Can the Broncos get off the field? It is 3rd and 4. May will line up in the shotgun. He's got trips to his right. Stevenson, the running back, moves up toward the line of scrimmage. Now Diggs will go in motion from right to left. May lifts his right leg, gets the snap, back to throw, fires left side. Nearly intercepted. He was trying to find Diggs, and Talanoa Hufanga nearly picked it off. Riley Moss was there as well, and the Patriots go 3 and out.
A monster mistake by Drake May. He was looking with Diggs the whole way, and there were 3 defenders there. Hufanga had hit him right in the hands. Diggs actually got his hand on the ball to knock it out of Hufanga's hands.
So Bryce Behringer is on to punt from the goal line. Marvin Mims back to return, standing at his own 40-yard line. Julian Ashby is the rookie long snapper for the Patriots. Ashby will send it back to Behringer. Behringer took his time, hits an end-over-end punt. Mims moving to his right, makes the catch around the 40. He's grabbed immediately by Brendan Schooler and thrown down to the turf. So excellent coverage that time by Schooler, and he's able to get down and make the tackle, a 44-yard punt and no return. We will step aside with 12 minutes to go in the opening quarter. It's a 0-0 game. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The coaching carousel came to a surprising stop Saturday in Pittsburgh as the Steelers reached a verbal agreement with Mike McCarthy to become their next head coach. It'll be a homecoming for McCarthy, who grew up a Steelers fan in the Pittsburgh area. He has 18 seasons of NFL head coaching experience and led Green Bay to a win in Super Bowl 45 over the Steelers. As for who might join McCarthy's staff, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reports Raiders defensive coordinator Patrick Graham is one name to keep an eye on for the DC job in Pittsburgh. Graham was an assistant under McCarthy in Green Bay. In other coaching news, Dolphins D coordinator Anthony Weaver will have a second interview today for the Cardinals head coaching job. And NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports new Dolphins head coach Jeff Hafley is expected to name Bobby Slowick as his offensive coordinator. Slowick was previously the Texans OC and is a current Dolphins assistant coach. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Denver with Laura Oakman on the sidelines. At work, every day is game day. Give your crew an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry when you call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. 12 minutes to go first quarter, 0-0 game. Each team has had the ball once. Each team went 3 and out. So Jarrett Stidham back for his second series here at quarterback for the Broncos. Denver will go with a pistol formation. 2 receivers right, single man left. Harvey is the running back. Broncos down at their own 41. Stidham brings Harvey up off to his right side. Bends toward the line of scrimmage. Gets the shotgun snap. He's back to pass. Stidham looking under pressure. Steps up. Now moving out to his right. Looking down the field. He's going to heave it down the sideline. Got a man, and it's incomplete. Harvey coming back to the football. Tried to make a diving catch, keeping his toes in bounds. And now a late flag has gone down.
Yeah, it's because he was out of bounds, came back inbounds, and was the first receiver to touch it.
Alex Kemp is jogging down to talk with the rest of his crew.
You always wonder when the referee loses his hat, did he lose it running? And I said, no, he can't run fast enough to lose his hat running. So the receiver stepped out of bounds.
Why you got to get on the referees right off the bat?
Well, it's
illegal touching of a pass. Offense number 19 went out of bounds and was the first to touch. That's a loss of down at the previous spot. Second down. Correction, it was number 12.
So basically, that means nothing. The pass is incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 41-yard line.
Second drive, second time. It's 2nd and 10. Last time it was 3rd and 10. Right now, offense not really helping Jarrett Stidham out much.
Broncos will go empty. 4 receivers left, single man right. Stidham back in the shotgun. Now brings Pat Bryant in motion from left to right. Stidham bends toward the line of scrimmage. Stands up straight. Now walks toward the line of scrimmage, changing something. Crowd is quiet here. Play clock shows 8. Stidham brings Bryant back in motion to the left. Here's the snap. Stidham looking, throws right side, and that one is incomplete. Trying to get it out quickly to Marvin Mims. The throw was wide. Mims reaching out, couldn't snare it with his right hand. And here we go again with a 3rd and 10 for Jarrett Stidham.
That one was on Stidham. You want to call it rust, whatever, but that was an open play. Would have had some yards after the catch there as well. New England, 6 on the line, disguising. Just what I said, what I talked about they like to do to try and get an unblocked pressure on the quarterback.
Well, 5 plays, 1 yard for the Broncos. Here they go in 3rd and 10. Stidham lines up in the shotgun with Bidet to his left. 2 receivers left, single man right. Stidham points with his right hand. Play clock melts to 4. Stidham waits, gets the snap. He's back to throw it, plants his feet, has time. He's looking, going deep down the field. Mims is there, makes the catch inside the 10 and down to the 6. Marvin Mims makes the play. A perfect throw from Stidham. It's good for 53. It'll be 1st and goal, Denver.
And that was Christian Gonzalez in coverage who was playing off. So he likes to really be a handsy guy up on the line of scrimmage, but he was playing off and couldn't put hands on Mims at all, and Mims ran right by him.
Boy, just when Jarrett Stidham made a poor throw, and then he comes back with an absolutely perfect deep ball, Mike. They move it back to the 7, so officially it's good for 52, and the Broncos are going to take a timeout. There was some confusion about personnel, and so Denver will take time with 11:06 to go in the first quarter. And no score. With the Westwood One Sports app, you can stream every Westwood One broadcast live right from your phone for free. NFL, NCAA, March Madness, and more. It's all in the Westwood One Sports app. Download now for iOS and Android and take the game with you wherever you go.
I mean, nothing crazy about that route at all. Again, Christian Gonzalez would love to play physical, but he was playing off, so you can't be physical when you're playing off. And Mims just put a quick outside move and ran right inside of him and had 2 steps on him.
And Mims had a great game a week ago, Mike. 8 catches, 93 yards in that contest. A guy that only had 322 yards receiving the entire regular season. 1st down and goal from the 7. Stidham under center. 2 receivers right, single man left. Bryant goes in motion to the left. Here's the snap. Handoff. Bryant running the right side. Gets out of a tackle in the backfield. Then gets hit. And he's able to get his way back to the line of scrimmage. Caleb Chason was there to make the stop. No gain on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down and goal. By the way, that pass to Mims, that ties the Broncos' longest pass play of the year. And it comes from Jarrett Stidham.
How about that?
Wow.
That is something.
They ended up giving Bryant about a half yard on that run. Ball sitting in between the 6 and the 7. 2nd down and goal. Adam Prentice in there at fullback. He'll line up as a wing to the right. Harvey is the running back. Stidham under center. Receivers either side. Stidham looks over the defense. Brings Prentice in motion. Takes the snap. Back on a play fake. Rolling right. Throws end zone. It is caught. Touchdown Broncos. Cortland Sutton makes the catch in the back right corner of the end zone. A 6-yard strike, and the Broncos are on the board first. 10:19 to go in the first quarter. It's Denver 6, New England nothing in the PAT coming up.
That's the kind of a play, Ryan, we were expecting in the first drive. Get him out on the edge with a play fake where he can either run or have a couple of options. Perfectly executed there.
Sutton got behind Jalen Hawkins, was wide open, and Stidham calmly made a great throw. So that'll bring on Will Lutz for the PAT. He's made 103 in a row, and now you can make it 104 as he drills it through, and the Broncos are on the board first. 10:19 to go first quarter. It's the Broncos 7 and the Patriots nothing. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
With NFL Plus, watch every playoff game live on mobile, stream 24/7 NFL Network and get expert analysis and live shows, listen to live game audio, and more. And with NFL Plus Premium, never miss a game with game replays and track advanced analytics powered by next-gen stats with NFL Pro. And for a limited time, save 40% on an annual NFL Plus subscription. Offer ends February 16th. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com/radio. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back to Denver, where it's time for our Fact of the Game, sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Liberty Mutual customizes your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Jarrett Stidham is just the second quarterback to make his first start of the season in a conference championship game. The other was Roger Staubach back in 1972, starting for the Cowboys in a 26-3 loss to Washington. Also, heading into today, Stidham has taken just 18 snaps since the start of last season. Drake May in that same span has taken over 1,800. And you know what? Doesn't really seem to matter because just threw a pass. Broncos nothing downfield the check with Laura.
Every vendor said we just can't let him get comfortable and confident early. Him or Sean Payton, comfortable or confident. The biggest thing they said was rattle him. Don't let him plant his feet. The first time he planted his feet in this game, it was that bomb to the Mims, and all of a sudden everything's turned. You can tell with that confidence right now on this sideline.
All right, Laura, thanks very much. You could just feel it in the stadium. Everybody here was hoping Jarrett Stidham was going to be good. After that long one, it was like a deep exhale saying he's going to be all right.
And Laura's right. I mean, he was chased out of the pocket a couple of times. That was really the first time he was able to set his feet.
Lutz ready to kick it away. Williams and Johnson back deep. This will be Dearness Johnson just up off the practice squad from the 4, across the 10 to the 15, up to the 20, a seam to the 30, and he spilled at about the 32, maybe the 33, and that's where the Patriots will start their second drive. Well, it was a 5-play, 59-yard drive for Denver. Took 141. The big play, the 52-yarder to Mims down the field, then a 6-yard throw to Cortland Sutton. Laura was just talking about Stidham getting comfortable. One thing when you've watched his limited starts, Mike, he does not seem to be rattled when he's out there.
No, he does not. He shows pretty good poise, just hasn't had a ton of reps.
First down and 10, Patriots from their own 33. May in the shotgun, backs on either side. 2 receivers left, including Diggs, who will go in motion to the right. May gets the shotgun snap. He's back to throw against the 4-man rush. Throws short, right side, caught by Diggs. And he's out to the 39-yard line, just inside the numbers. That's good for a gain of 6. It'll bring up second down and 4.
Just gave him a little bit of a cushion there. I've been looking for the matchup of Surtain. Is he going to be matched up on Diggs? Surtain, that first series, he played the boundary corner, which he had done the last 3 games. He had played 118 snaps as the boundary corner.
Second down and 4. Patriots at their own 39. I formation behind May, who's under center. 2 receivers to the left. Here's the snap, handoff from Andre Stevenson. Runs the right side numbers, spins. He's going to be close to a first down. Looks like they're going to have him just short. Drake Greenlaw made that tackle. It's a gain of 3. Now the Patriots now will face a 3rd down and 1.
Talked to Ramondre Stevenson during the week, and his word, and it's about every player's word describing Mike Vrabel, what he's like as a coach, and the first word is accountability. You're accountable for your actions and supporting your teammates. That is the buzzword around them.
Patriots go with a jumbo package. Thayer Munford, extra offensive lineman, and Kyrus Tonga, the nose tackle, is in the backfield. Pistol formation. May gets the snap, handoff. Stevenson straight ahead, and he's got the first down. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much. Just across the 43, officially a gain of 2. P.J. Locke with the stop, and for the first time today, the Patriots moved the chain.
Yeah, at 6 foot, about 230 pounds, he is the hammer that's going to get the short yardage. Last 5 games, Ramondre Stevenson has rushed for 352 yards and 4 touchdowns.
First down and 10 with the ball at the 43-yard line. May will line up in the shotgun with Stevenson to his left. 3 receivers to the left side of the formation. Austin Hooper, the tight end, on the right end of the line. May points with his left hand. Now moves toward the line of scrimmage, points something out with his right hand. Falls back into the gun, play clock at 2. May wants the snap, he's got it. Quick throw, left side, that's caught, and Diggs is hit. Bounce bounces off and then goes down for a loss. Back to the 41. It'll be a loss of a couple, and the Broncos were all over that one. Jaquan McMillan came in and applied the hit. It'll be 2nd down and 12.
Jaquan McMillan's used to playing on the other side of the line. He has the 5th most sacks for an undrafted cornerback with 7. So he's used to being in the other team's backfield.
2nd down 12 from the 41. Trips left, single man right. May in the shotgun with Stevens into his right. Hooper comes in short motion from the left. From outside the numbers to in. May points out to his left side. Play clock shows 3. Hooper now in motion to the right. Play clock at 1. May gets the snap, back to pass. Blitz coming. It's picked up. May going deep down the left sideline. Knocked away, incomplete. Excellent coverage by Surtain. He was running stride for stride with the intended receiver, Diggs. It'll be 3rd down and 12.
I mean, there was no shot. That would have had to have been a miraculous catch. He was with him absolutely step for step, had his arm out using the sideline as well. Perfect coverage for last year's Defensive Player of the Year.
And it was actually Kayshon Boutte that was the intended receiver. Boutte had that great catch a week ago, the one-handed grab in the end zone.
Yeah, I don't know why. Again, that was to the boundary. That's where Surtain is playing. Surtain may just take away that area of the field.
Patriots now with a 3rd down and 12. They'll go trips right, single man left, shotgun snap. May back, hit as he throws over the middle. That's caught. Running to the right is Diggs, but he's got nowhere to go. That is an extremely short gain on the play. Devin Key was able to grab Diggs and suplex him backwards after a gain of 3, and the Patriots will punt it away again.
Nick Bonito was left one-on-one with Will Campbell and absolutely just ran around him. Campbell just dove at his legs. Bonito got there just a hair late but had to force the throw quickly.
And that's got to be concerning for Patriots fans, Mike. That was only a 3-man rush, and Bonito, as you said, went right around Campbell like he was a statue. So now Behringer to punt. Mims waiting inside the 15-yard line. Behringer took his time on the last one. He gets this one away much quicker. It's a high twisting kick, not very deep. This ball is going to bounce inside the 30. Takes a big hop for the Patriots inside the 25, and it will roll dead around the 22-yard line. Again, not a great punt there from Behringer. They're going to mark it at the 23. It is just a 33-yard punt with no return. 6:33 to go first quarter. Broncos on top 7-0. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This here's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says, Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensate for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFC Championship game later today on Fox. It'll be the Rams and the Seahawks. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs on Fox. And, of course, you can also hear that game right here on Westwood One. 6 minutes, 33 seconds to go first quarter. Denver with a 7-0 lead. What a start it's been for the Broncos, Mike. Jarrett Stidham hitting a huge pass play on third down, and the Denver defense looks like the Denver defense we heard about all year.
They do. Stopping the run early, and the Denver offense was struggling until that big play really kind of opened things up.
Stidham will line up under center. He's got receivers either side. Harvey is the single back. Troutman, the tight end, goes in motion from left to right. 1st and 10 Broncos at their own 23. Stidham gets the snap. He will hand it off. This is Harvey. Avoids some traffic in the backfield. Runs between the hash marks across the 25. He's all the way out across the 30, and he spins his way to the 32. A play that looked like it was going to be a loss ends up as a gain of 9. Nifty footwork by Harvey. Craig Woodson eventually made the tackle.
That was actually the right side of the Denver offensive line, cutting off the left side of the New England defensive line, because that play was starting to the offensive left, and Harvey had to cut it back.
Now a 2nd down and 1 for the Broncos. Out of the huddle to the line of scrimmage with Stidham in the shotgun. He's got Jaleel McLaughlin to his right. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Stidham puts his hands out to his side. Play clock down to 4. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolling to his right. Gets outside the hash marks. Floats one to the right sideline. That's caught. And out of bounds goes Pat Bryant with a 1st down. They're going to mark him out up at the 34-yard line. An easy pitch and catch. A gain of a couple for Bryant. He was off to a quick start a week ago before leaving with a concussion. Playing with that Guardian cap today. Broncos have 1st down.
Yeah, the first drive last week. Passes, and then, as you mentioned, he had the concussion, got knocked out of the game, and back this week.
3 of the first 4 plays went to Bryant. Troy Franklin also left last week's game with a hamstring injury. He is inactive today. Broncos 1st and 10 at their own 34. 2 receivers stacked right, single left. Instead of a shotgun, McLaughlin to his left. Stidham brings a man in motion from the right, takes the snap. He's going to fake the handoff, running up the middle to the 40, and he slides down at about the 42. So Jarrett Stidham keeps that one. In all kinds of room in the middle. He picks up 8 on his first carry of the game. They love it here in the Mile City.
So that's going to fake out pretty much any defense, because you're not expecting Jarrett Stidham to pull the ball and run. So now New England's going to have to keep an eye on that.
Jarrett Stidham was the #1 dual quarterback in the country. He was asked about that this week. He laughed about it. He goes, he was about 35 pounds lighter back then. 2nd down and 2 from the 42. Line up under center formation with the hard tailback. Little Humphrey, single wide receiver to left. Stidham hands under center, takes the snap. He'll hand off. This is Harvey along the left hash. Harvey trying to pick his way forward, close to a 1st down before he is stood up and driven backwards. Carlton Davis made a gain of 2. Good enough for another Broncos 1st down.
Really only one.
Left hash. Harvey trying to pick his way forward, close to a 1st down before he is stood up and driven backwards. Carlton Davis made the initial hit. That's going to be a gain of 2. It'll be good enough for another Broncos 1st down.
Yeah, really only one run a couple of runs ago went for any yards. The rest has been stuff, but that was enough to move the sticks.
Well, and there you go, Mike, what we heard Laura talking about a little bit earlier, the difference between being in 2nd down and 2 and 2nd down and long.
Huge.
Especially for a guy in Stidham who is still trying to get his legs underneath him, making his first start in 2 years. 1st and 10 Broncos from their own 44. 2 receivers stack right, single man left. Harvey is the running back. Stidham under center, takes the snap. He's back, handoff. Harvey straight ahead, patiently waits for something to open up, and he's able to find a little crease and fall forward for a yard. Robert Spillane, the leading tackler for the Patriots, made the stop, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 9. With TaxSlayer simply free, there's no call to file, no surprise upgrades. Get 100% accuracy and your max refund guaranteed. See if you qualify at TaxSlayer.com. And now Spillane is down on the ground. And the Patriots training staff is coming out to have a look.
Yeah, he just slammed his helmet on the ground like he knows something's wrong. Players know. Spillane
had been dealing with a hand injury. The trainers are out to the look. We'll step aside with 3:14 to go in the first quarter. The Broncos lead 7-0. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Listen up, guys. It's Drake May here to help get your finances into shape. You want to feel confident about your money? You need Betterment. Their automated tools help you grow wealth and save on taxes. You don't even have to call an audible. They handle it for you. Take it from me. When you know your money is doing what it should be, you become full of that "we got this" energy. That's the Betterment effect in action. So get up, sign up, and start investing like a pro. Get started today at Betterment.com.
Investing involves risk. Performance not guaranteed. Paid client ad. Views may not be represented. See App Store and Google Play Store reviews. Learn more at betterment.com/pursuebetter/partners.
What's the impact of hiring the right person for the job? Someone who simply doesn't fill a role but elevates it. Indeed Sponsored Jobs can help you connect with candidates who have the right experience and a proven track record. Find people who don't just complete tasks, they transform how work gets done. Don't leave hiring to chance. Sponsor your job posting on Indeed and match with the right candidates. Sponsor your job at Indeed.com/credit.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at EasterSeals.com.
The AFC Championship on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Wrangler, by Progressive Insurance, and by the official NFL app. 3:14 to go in the first quarter. Broncos 7, Patriots nothing. Robert Lane walked off under his own power. He's in the blue tent. We think it's his ankle that they are looking at. So he is not on the field as the Broncos have a 2nd and 9 from their own 45. 2 receivers left, including Cortland Sutton, who sprints in motion to the right. Stidham back in the shotgun with R.J. Harvey to his left. Stidham waiting, takes the snap. He is going to hand off to Harvey, who's hit in the backfield and then is crunched and driven backwards at the line of scrimmage. Craig Woodson was in there again. No gain on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down and 9, and that's on the Patriots. A perfect spot to stop that run.
Yeah, Craig Woodson, key out of Cal, 79 tackles for the season, is having a nice year.
Broncos going up tempo now, quickly out of the huddle. 3rd down and 9 from their own 45. Stidham in the shotgun with Harvey to his left. Takes the snap, back to pass. Stidham looking under pressure, throws down the middle, and it's dropped. Cortland Sutton was open inside the 40. That ball was thrown way before he turned. As he turned, the ball hit him. Looked like for a second he was going to hang on, but could not secure it going to the ground. That'll bring up 4th down. Christian Gonzalez was in coverage.
That's just the timing off, right, of a quarterback not having a lot of reps. Plus, he had to get rid of the ball, and the route took some time to develop. Cortland Sutton to get his head turned.
So here is Crawshaw, had a great punt his first time. They definitely want to keep it away from Marcus Jones, who is one of the best return men in the NFL. Here's the snap. Crawshaw hits an end-over-end punt. Jones inside the 10 is going to let this go over his head. It bounces inside the 5, takes a hop into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback out to the 20-yard line, a 55-yard punt. We will step aside with 2:20 to go here in the first quarter. It's the Broncos 7, the Patriots nothing. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org.
2:20 to go first quarter. Denver 7, New England nothing. Patriots will start this drive at their own 20-yard line, 1st down and 10. May will line up under center. Travion Henderson, first time at running back. 2 receivers right, single man left. Handoff Henderson running outside the left hash, lowers his shoulder, and he's out to about the 24-yard line before he is stood up and driven backwards. Talanoa Hufanga led the way. It's a gain of 4 on the first touch for Henderson, the rookie out of Ohio State. It'll bring up 2nd and 6.
It may not be aesthetically pleasing, but it wouldn't shock me if Josh McDaniels continues to try and hammer with these 2 running backs.
Second down 6 from the 24. Trips left. May again under center with Henderson, the running back. Now looks like there's some confusion out on the left side. Hunter Henry talking to Mac Hollins. May takes the snap, back on a play fake, rolling right, being chased, and down he goes! Sacked inside the 15-yard line. That was Q Robinson, the rookie at Alabama. A sack for a loss of 9. They'll bring up 3rd and long. And boy, that's just what the Broncos need, right? Q Robinson, a guy that hasn't even played that much this year, picks up a sack all the way back at the 15.
12 tackles coming into this game, 68 sacks in the regular season, now 72nd sack of the year, including playoffs. 3rd down and 15. Trips left, single man right, shotgun snap. May back to pass, looking, throw short right side, incomplete, off the hands of Ramondre Stevenson, and the Patriots will punt it away again. And Mike, I gotta say, coming in, we were all talking about Jarrett Stidham. Can he get comfortable? What's he gonna look like? Right now, Drake May is the quarterback that looks uncomfortable. Absolutely, after that sack, you're absolutely right. In Denver, the 3rd team in NFL history to go back-to-back with 60 sack seasons.
Ehringer will punt. Mims standing at the 40-yard line. And the Broncos, who have had good field position all day, look like they're going to get more. Here's an end-over-end punt. Mims moving to his right. Mims waiting, has it about the 42, and he's hit from behind by Schooler and dropped. Second X-tackle that Brendan Schooler has made on special teams after a 43-yard punt and no return. 54 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Broncos lead the Patriots 7-0. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/SaveMore. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
So I always dreamed of having a man cave, but the wife doesn't like it. What if I called it a woman cave?
Okay, so let's not do that, but add some relaxing lighting and a comfy IKEA Hofburg ottoman, and now it's a cozy retreat.
Nice, a cozy retreat. Man cozy retreat.
Sir, okay. Find your big dreams, small dreams, and cozy retreat dreams in-store or online at IKEA.us. Dream the possibilities.
Stop relying on a Hail Mary to fix thinning hair. Nutrafol Men is the smarter game plan, putting you back in control with a formula that's physician formulated and NSF certified for sport. It's clinically proven to improve hair growth and support visibly thicker, fuller hair. Don't wait for the next season to start. Go to Nutrafol.com/men for your game plan. That's Nutrafol.com/men to start today.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org.
54 seconds to go, first quarter, 7-0 Broncos on top. Downstairs to Lokman.
Well, the Patriots are going to try to get in Jarrett Stidham's face. Right now, they're going to do it without Robert Spillane. They were looking at his ankle. He left the blue tent and walked right into the locker room. His return is questionable.
All right, Laura, thanks very much. That's bad news for the Patriots. Already down Harold Landry in this game.
Yeah, Harold Landry, the leader of the team in sacks, but has been dealing with a knee issue since midseason.
Broncos will start 1st and 10 at their own 43. Extra offensive lineman Frank Crum is in the game. He had a touchdown catch a week ago. Stidham under center. McLaughlin is the running back. 2 receivers out to the left side of the formation. Stidham gets the snap. He's going to hand off. This is McLaughlin. Stutter step move, running outside the right hash, across the 45, out to the 46-yard line. That'll be a 3-yard gain. It'll bring up 2nd down and 7, along with Mike Golick and Laura Oakman. I'm Ryan Radke. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax.
One thing you'll hear Ryan call a lot of different names on Denver's offense. They substitute 85% of the plays. They're bringing different players, second only to Kansas City.
Keeps you on your toes with all those guys moving in and out. 2nd down 7 from the 46. Stidham will line up in the shotgun. Single wide receiver out to the left side of the formation. Now Ingram, the tight end, goes motion to the left. Here's the snap. Stidham back, throws short left, caught by Ingram up the sideline across the 50, and he's out of bounds close to the 1st down. Christian Gonzalez knocks him out. They're going to spot at the 47 of New England, and that will be good enough for a 1st down. It's all going to bring us to the end of the 1st quarter. With the score, the Broncos 7, the Patriots nothing. You are listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Did you start multiple streaming subscriptions to watch football games this season? Will you use all of them once the season's done? I don't think so. Stay on top of where your money's going with Rocket Money. Rocket Money shows you all your spending, unwanted subscriptions, bills, and due dates in one place. Join over 10 million members saving up to $740 a year when using all the app's premium features. Go to rocketmoney.com/football. That's rocketmoney.com/football.
Welcome to NFL Flag.
Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah!
No matter who you are, lace up your cleats, smear on your eye black, step out on the field and chase something. Chase a goal.
Let's get it!
Chase the big time.
Get that, ladies!
Chase rings. Chase gold medals. Chase all of it. It's all up for grabs now. NFL Flag. Chase something. Visit NFLflag.com to find a league and start the chase today.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Welcome back to Denver. I'm Ryan Radke along with Mike Golick and Laura Oakman. The start of the 2nd quarter is sponsored by Macy's. Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard, but Macy's free personal stylists are here to help you create the perfect cold weather looks. Get styling at Macy's.com. 7-0 Broncos on top. Jarrett Stidham, 4 of 8, 67 yards, 4 different receivers, had the big play down the field to Marvin Mims. You know, Mike, you were a second ago about all the substitutions. That adds another layer for the quarterback. You got to make sure you're not in the huddle too soon, make sure you got the right personnel out there. He's done a really good job of just kind of managing everything early.
And then there's the timing of the throws to the wide receivers when Bo Nix normally gets just about all the reps practice.
1st down and 10 Broncos. They have it at the Patriots' 47-yard line. Stidham is under center. McLaughlin is the running back. 2 receivers out to the right. Stidham looks to his right, takes the snap. He's back on a play fake. Sets his feet. Rush coming, moving right, dumps it short. Caught by McLaughlin by the line of scrimmage. He cuts it up, and he's able to get a couple of yards. Makes his way to about the 45. Jack Gibbons with the stop. That'll bring up 2nd down and 8. Gibbons, a guy that came over when Vrabel got the job. He had him in Tennessee. Called him Dr. Gibby as a rookie because he always had the right answers. And Gibbons said during his rookie year, he went up kind of shyly to Mike Vrabel at one point. He said, you know, Coach, I'm not a doctor. He said, I know. He wasn't really used to the sarcasm yet of Mike Vrabel. 2nd down and 9. 3 receivers left, single right. Stidham in the shotgun. He's got R.J. Harvey to his right side. Here's the snap. Stidham back, looking to his right. Fires right side. Caught on the numbers by Sutton at the 40-yard line. Tackled immediately right there. It'll be a gain of 5, but now a 3rd down and manageable coming up for the Broncos. Welcome to NFL Flag, where there's a position for everyone. Get ready to run, throw, jump, and fly. Let's play. Visit NFLflag.com to find a league today.
See if New England brings some pressure this time. They only 35 sacks during the regular season. That's tied for 22nd. Didn't get to the quarterback a lot, but did get good pressure on the quarterback.
3rd down and 3. 2 receivers left, single man right. Stidham in the shotgun. Prentice in the backfield to his right. Stidham looks over the defense, bends toward the line of scrimmage. Play clock down to 3. Stidham gets the snap. He's back to throw. Looking left. Fires left sideline. Caught by Humphrey. First down. Out of bounds at the 35. Carlton Davis was in coverage. It's a gain of 5 on the Broncos. First down.
I would imagine, Ryan, that's the type of play that was worked on a lot during the practice. Remember, Jarrett Stidham had the full practice week as the starter. Short passes, slants, out routes, and he ran them over and over and over again. That was a very, very accurate pass.
Little Jordan Humphrey had a big game last week. Remember, he dropped a touchdown early in the game, but then came back and caught a touchdown later. First down and 10 Broncos. They've got it to the Patriots 35. Moving left to right. Ball is on the far side left hash. Stidham gets the shotgun snap. He'll hand off. This is a draw to Harvey outside the left hash. Finds a lane inside the 30. And R.J. Harvey bangs his way down to the 26. Going to be close to another first down and may have it. Christian Ellis made the tackle. They'll call it a gain of 9. It'll bring up 2nd and 1.
That's an excellent call by Sean Payton there. Instead of just running your regular running play with the defense knowing it, in the pass, getting the linebackers out there and let the defensive line start to rush. There's automatic holes there.
Let's see what they do here on second down at about a half yard. Stidham under center with an I formation behind him. Receivers left and right. Harvey is the tailback. Stidham gets the snap. Handoff Prentice, the fullback, straight ahead. And he takes a defender for a ride for a first down. Down to the 23-yard line. A gain of 3. Fullback Adam Prentice, who had 10 carries during the regular season. He picks up a first down here, surging straight ahead.
Well, when you're 250 pounds, the best direction is a straight line, right? North and south. Move the chains.
Meanwhile, Jarrett Stidham settling into a rhythm after opening with a tough start. He is able to find a rhythm with his receivers, 7 of his last 8 after an 0-for-3 beginning. First and 10 from the New England 23. Stidham is under center with an I formation behind him. Takes the snap. He'll hand off. This is Harvey dancing in between the hash marks. And he's able to lean his way forward to the 21-yard line. That'll be a gain of 2. And it'll bring up 2nd and 8 with 11 minutes and 27 seconds to go in the first half. And the Broncos holding a 7-0 lead.
Well, because of the game, the score, and the array of plays, it's giving Denver the ability to just run those plays. Again, gaining 2 yards, 1 yard, 3 yards, and every now and they'll bust one. So just keep at it. Keep the attempts going.
Stidham will line up in the shotgun. Tyler Bidet, the running back, to his left. 2 receivers out to the right side of the formation. Humphrey is inside of Sutton. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Stidham looking, rolling to his left. He's going to tuck it down and run. Stidham to the 20, and he takes a hit from Gibbons. They'll give him progress down to about the 19-yard line. Gain of a couple there for Jarrett Stidham, and it'll bring up 3rd down at about 6.
Gibbons a couple tackles in there for Spillane, who went out with the ankle injury. So 3rd down and a decent amount here. They certainly have to pass. Let's see what kind of routes they have if they just try and move the steer.
3rd down and 6 from the 19-yard line. Broncos back in the huddle, make their way to the line of scrimmage. They'll send 2 receivers out wide to the 2 to the left. Stidham in the shotgun. He's got Bidet off to his right side. Patriots showing that they might come with a blitz. Stidham changing something at the line of scrimmage. Play clock down to 1. Gets the snap. Blitz coming. Stidham rolling to his right. Looking down the field. Stidham may try to run. He will. And he takes a shot. He dives. He's going to be close to a first down. Going to depend on the spot. They're going to mark him a yard short. They've got him down at the 14. Stidham is appealing. He thinks he made the line to gain. The officials say no. It'll be 4th and 1. Marcus Jones made the tackle.
It looked like he was hit diving and was hit when he was diving. He was close to the yard marker. I think it's a good call. I think he was short. And that's the difference of Bo Nix. Bo Nix would have had that first down.
Yeah, it looked like on the replay that his left forearm hit just before he got to the line to gain, and Sean Payton is leaving his offense out there.
Timeout, Denver. Their 2nd of the half.
This is interesting. You're up 7-0, you go up 10-0. Your defense is playing a whale of a game. And Denver is not a real 4th down and go for type of team.
Nutrafol Men is the game plan that puts you back in control of thinning hair. Go to Nutrafol.com/men to start today. Now, the Broncos, during the regular season, only went for it 20 times on 4th down. They were 10 of 20. I would agree with you, Mike. I think conventional wisdom says kick the field goal, go up 2 scores, let your defense keep doing their thing. But as we know, Sean Payton doesn't always conventional. So the offense is going to stay out. Now, of course, the other thing they could do here is you could go to the hard count, see if you can get a free first down.
Right.
And the 5 yards wouldn't kill you for a Lutz field goal. Harvey is in there with Nate Adkins. Stidham is under center. Harvey the single back, receivers left and right. Patriots shifting up front. 4th down at a yard. Play clock is at 7. Stidham gets the snap. He's back, rolling out, under pressure, throws, and it is intercepted, incomplete. It is incomplete, but no matter, it will be Patriots football. Craig Woodson nearly with a timing pick. He couldn't hang on, but on 4th and 1, the incomplete pass will give the ball to New England, and it remains a 7-0 Denver lead.
Couldn't hate that play more. If you're going to go for it, that's one thing, but to run that play, couldn't disagree with that more.
9:22 remaining in the second quarter. 7-0 Broncos on top. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The coaching carousel came to a surprising stop Saturday in Pittsburgh as the Steelers reached a verbal agreement with Mike McCarthy to become their next head coach. It'll be a homecoming for McCarthy, who grew up a Steelers fan in the Pittsburgh area. He has 18 seasons of NFL head coaching experience and led Green Bay to a win in Super Bowl 45 over the Steelers. As for who might join McCarthy's staff, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reports Raiders defensive coordinator Patrick Graham is one name to keep an eye on for the DC job in Pittsburgh. Graham was an assistant under McCarthy in Green Bay. In other coaching news, Dolphins D coordinator Anthony Weaver will have a second interview today for the Cardinals head coaching job. And NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports new Dolphins head coach Jeff Hafley is expected to name Bobby Slowick as his offensive coordinator. Slowick was previously the Texans OC and is a current Dolphins assistant coach. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
9:22 to go first half. Broncos with a 7-0 lead. Patriots take over after the 4th down stop, Mike. Let's expand on why you did not like that play call.
I mean, you just ran Prentice for a yard the other time, and now you got him got him on the wing, 250-pounder. Run him up the gut. You need less than a yard. You're trying to fool the defense. The coverage was Milton Williams had a pressure. Just an ugly play call.
Patriots got some pressure, and now Drake May will take over at his own 14, 1st and 10, gets the snap, back to throw, rush coming, May hit, trying to get away, and he can't do it. Sack back around the 11-yard line. It's the second sack of the game for the Broncos. DJ Jones was in there with a host of others. It's a loss of 3.
DJ Jones gets the sack, but it was Jonathan Cooper who forced it. Jonathan Cooper turned the edge on Morgan Moses and made Drake May pull the ball down. Now he's got to try and run and reset, and by that time, he's sacked.
Back to the 11-yard line, 2nd and 13, second sack in the last 3 plays. The Patriots now have run 13 plays in the game for a grand total of 9 yards. May of the shotgun gets the snap, back to throw. May looking, going deep down the left side for Douglas. Can't make the catch. He's out of bounds. He, I think, hung on to it, but could not get his feet down across the 35. Talanoa Hufanga was in coverage, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and long. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Denver with Laura on the sidelines. Game plan with Grainger to gain a competitive advantage. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by for the supplies and solutions to help keep your business moving forward.
Boy, he had Douglas on that. That ball just needed to be a little more inside. That would have been a completion.
So now it is 3rd down and 13. Trips right, single man left. May in the shotgun, Stevenson to his left. Here's the snap. May back. May looking. Has time. Down the middle. Caught. Juggled. Mac Hollins hangs on across the 30 to the 31. Well, that was a perfect strike, but Hollins almost dropped it. He does catch it on the rebound. It's good for a gain of 20 and a much-needed Patriots first down.
Hollins just off of IR. He went on IR 2 days after Christmas with an abdominal strain. I don't know what that's about. Never had an abdominal strain. You have to have a muscle there to have a strain.
Because you didn't have abs?
No, that's exactly right.
Okay. From the 31, first down and 10. May will line up under center with receivers left and right, an offset eye behind him. Here's the snap and a handoff. And straight ahead between the hash marks, driving out to about the 33-yard line goes Stevenson. Drake Green up with the stop, gain of 2. And that'll bring up second down and 8. You ever walk around barefoot like Mac Hollins does? He never wears shoes.
I never walked around barefoot, and I never walked around without a shirt on. The two things I wasn't able to do.
I think we're all grateful for both of those things.
Yeah, I know my ways.
Second down 8 from the 33. They'll line up in the shotgun with Stevenson to his right, West over the fullback to his left. 2 receivers out to the right side of the formation. Booty goes in motion from right to left. May waits for him to get outside the numbers, gets the snap, back to throw, fires short over the middle. That's caught across the 35 by Diggs. They'll get in progress out to the 37. Pat Surtain and Cook made the tackle. It's a gain of 5. It'll bring up a third down play for New England.
Surtain does such a nice job on short routes, not giving yards after the catch. Third and manageable here for New England, but let's see how much pressure Denver puts on.
Third down and about 3. Clock moving, 6:49 to go, second quarter. Broncos 7, Patriots nothing. Patriots got the ball after a 4th down stop. May will line up in the gun. Stevenson to his left. 2 receivers left, single man to the right. May sends Stevenson toward the line of scrimmage, brings Douglas in short motion from the left. Here's the snap. May back, looking left, looking right, steps up in the pocket. In trouble, and down he goes again. Drake May sacked for the 3rd time in the game. This for Zach Allen. And the punt team is coming out. The Denver defense is all over Drake May.
Zach Allen gets the sack there. Zach Allen had 47 quarterback hits this year. Tops in the NFL. He was also tops last year with 40.
So Behringer to punt. Mims waiting inside the 20. Behringer has not had a great afternoon. Here's the snap to him. He steps up, hits an end-over-end punt. Mims moving to his right, signals for a fair catch, and he secures it at around the 17-yard line. Yeah, that's where the Broncos will have it with 5:50 to go in the second quarter and a 7-0 lead, a 45-yard punt by Behringer. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood.
LinkedIn gets B2B marketing and knows that every win is derived from a well-orchestrated play. With LinkedIn ads, every ad gets served to the MVPs you need. LinkedIn has grown to a network of over 1 billion professionals that you can reach based on job title, industry, and more. Start converting your B2B audience into high-quality leads today. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Just go to linkedin.com/campaign. That's linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply. Only on LinkedIn ads.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8 year old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensated for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Welcome back to Empower Field at Mile High in Denver, along with Mike Golick and Laura Oakman. I'm Ryan Radke, and together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for Westwood One's broadcast of the AFC Championship game, and give an extra special shout-out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world in military bases and ships at sea, defending our nation. Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving all branches of the armed services, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Our members are the mission. 5:50 to go second quarter. Broncos 7, Patriots nothing. Broncos will start this drive at their own 17-yard line. Mike, just something I want to mention here, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. It sure looks to me like Bryce Behringer is flirting with disaster on these punts.
Yeah, I agree. There's pressure coming right up the gut, right straight at him, that if there's the slightest bit of hesitation, he's going to get one blocked. And you mentioned Denver start the 17-yard line. They've averaged before this one 35-yard line, so this is their worst field position yet. And quite honestly, it's 7-0, but both defenses are playing well. Denver's really well. New England's given up 125 yards, but 50 of them on the long pass to Mims.
Broncos averaging about 3.5 yards on down. They'll start slot left, single man right. Stidham in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. Running to the right side is Harvey. Spins out of a tackle in the backfield. Crosses the 20-yard line, and he's out to about the 22. It'll be a gain of 5 for R.J. Harvey. Marcus Jones on the stop. And we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 60.
Kansas fan headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH Wichita, KNSS HD2 Clearwater, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Broncos second down and 5 at their own 22. Stidham in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 2 left. Harvey in the backfield to Stidham's left side. Stidham wants the snap. He's got it. Back to pass, looking right, fires right. Incomplete, a little bit behind Cortland Sutton. Christian Gonzalez came up and applied a hit for good measure, and that'll bring up third down and 5.
Yeah, like I said, Stidham, I'm sure, worked a lot on the slants and the out routes. Out route, we saw him hit beautifully the last drive. Slant there, definitely a little behind the receiver with good coverage by Gonzalez.
You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. 5:09 to go first half. 7-0 Broncos on top. Denver is 2 of 5 on third down. This is third down and 5. Stidham in the gun. Receivers left, single man right. Humphrey in motion across the formation, left to right. Stidham back, looks right, nothing there. Throws short. That one is caught. Mims has it, leaning, and he, I think, has the first down. They're going to spot the ball. And we will see. It is going to be a first down. Marvin Mims made that catch, running to the near sideline, able to lunge forward, and they gave him just enough for the first down.
He did a great job looking for the sticks and knowing exactly where he needed to go and stretched out to move the chains.
Boy, and again, here's Marvin Mims, a guy that had 37 catches during the regular year for just over 300 yards, had almost 100 last week. It's a big play today on third down. Of course, he had the 52-yard catch earlier. Stidham under center, takes the snap. He'll hand off McLaughlin. Starts left, bends it back right. He's across the 30-yard line. And out to the 32 goes Jaleel McLaughlin. Gibbons on the stop, but only after a gain of 5. And that'll bring up second down and 5.
Ends up cutting it back, going right over Quinn Miners, the all-pro right guard. And when running behind Miners, they're averaging 5.5 yards a carry. And that's second in the NFL. That's a big man and a hell of a player to run behind.
Miners, fifth-year man out of Wisconsin, Whitewater. Back-to-back first-team All-Pro selection. Second down 5 from the 32. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Stidham is under center, brings Elijah Moore in motion from the left. Here's the snap. Stidham will hand it off. McLaughlin along the left hash. He gets hit by Chason and is able to get out to the 34-yard line for a gain of about 1, maybe 2, and now a third down play coming up. This will be third down and about 4 for the Broncos.
And you notice they did have the one long play to Mims, but other than that, the plays and the passes are short, just enough to move the chains and keep possession of the ball.
Now let's see if the Broncos can keep this drive alive now. Third down and 4 with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the first half. Stidham in the shotgun. He's got Bidet to his right. Slot right, single man left. Troutman, the tight end, now motions out to the right side, comes back in toward the line. Play clock down to 5. Stidham in the shotgun. Play clock is at 1. Stidham waiting, gets the snap, blitz coming. Stidham backpedaling, in trouble, inside the 20, pumps, lost the football. It's rolling on the far side, picked up by the Patriots, and running into the end zone. There is no signal yet. Now a flag has gone down, so it looks like they're going to say it was a forward pass and intentional grounding.
Yeah, the referee did signal like a very kind of sheepy incomplete and then threw the flag. So it's going to be an incomplete pass and intentional grounding. Jarrett Stidham just absolutely panicked there.
Christian Ellis applied the pressure. Ponder is the guy that scooped it up and ran it in. The flag was dropped at the 13. The officials are talking about it. Here's Alex Kemp.
Intentional grounding, offense number 8. Ball's placed at the spot of the foul. Loss is down, 4th down.
Well, that ends up being a pretty big penalty to take them all the way back to the 13. And that's where Crawshaw will punt it away to Marcus Jones. Mike Vrabel has the red challenge flag in his hand.
No, that was definitely a pass. He kind of shoved it forward. So I definitely see it being an incomplete pass. But Jarrett Stidham, at some point you have to know just when to give it up. Quit backing up. Quit running backwards and just say, okay, I'm going to take a sack here. But he backed up another yards.
Now remember, this is a play. It was not ruled a turnover, so Vrabel would have to challenge it. He's standing talking to the officials, still has challenge flag in his hand, but has not yet thrown it.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to throw it.
Yeah, looking at the replay, Mike, you can see where Stidham, almost like a chest pass, tries to force that ball ahead. Yeah. The only question, I guess, would be, is there any chance the ball was already coming loose before he did that? Before Ellis knocked it out of his hand.
He went to throw it and
after
pulled
discussion
it back.
On the field, it was a backward pass by the quarterback. Cut by New England. It'll be 1st down for the Patriots at the spot of recovery.
Whoa.
Wow.
So now they're saying it was a pass, but a backward pass. Now the reason that's not a touchdown, somebody must have blown a whistle that we could not hear. So at that point, the play is dead. They can give the ball to New England, but you cannot go to the continuing action.
Yeah, the way he pushed the ball out in slow motion on the replay, you could see it going backwards. Boy, I'm glad they got together and talked that one out. That's probably what Vrabel was yelling about.
I think you're right.
And they were talking about it, and good for them. They got the call right.
And you're right, Mike. Looking at it again, he was at about the 15. The ball went back to the 13, so Ponder gets the fumble recovery, and the Patriots take over at the Broncos 12. May will go under center with receivers left and right. Stevenson is the running back. May takes the snap. He's back, throws quick left side, caught by Booty, and he gets his legs chopped out at about the 6-yard line by Riley Moss. So that'll be a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll bring up 2nd down and 4.
So there you see the first bit of inexperience with Jarrett Stidham, right? The all-out blitz came after him. Instead of just folding and say, we'll live to fight another assist, he kept backing up and then panicked to get rid of the ball and threw it backwards.
This is where the Broncos defense excelled in the regular season. They only got 20 red zone touchdowns. That was the fewest in the league. 2nd down and 4, ball at the 6. Trips left, single man right. May in the shotgun. He's got the snap. He's back. He's going to run it along the right hash and into the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots. Drake May on a quarterback draw runs along the right hash, had nothing but green grass in front of him, and scores from 6 yards out. And with 2:10 to go in the second quarter, the Patriots are within 1. They can tie the game at 7 with EAT.
So that's an excellent play design by Josh McDaniels. He spread out receivers, so that spread out the defense. So the defense just had 4 down linemen and a middle linebacker. That's it. That was an easy run for Drake May.
Andy Borregales is on for the PAT. Behringer to hold, Ashby to snap. Snap is on the way, ball is down, kick is up, and it is good. And the New England Patriots cash in the turnover and score a touchdown. With 2:10 to go in the first half, it's a 7-7 game. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Did you start multiple streaming subscriptions to watch football games this season? Will you use all of them once the season's done? I don't think so. Stay on top of where your money's going with Rocket Money. Rocket Money shows you all your spending, unwanted subscriptions, bills, and due dates in one place. Join over 10 million members saving up to $740 a year when using all the app's premium features. Go to rocketmoney.com/football. That's rocketmoney.com/football.
For Phi, winning the fight against vision loss means seeing new ways to push himself. The Foundation Fighting Blindness is committed to funding research to end blinding retinal diseases. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Learn more at fightingblindness.org.
Barbasol, the American original, just got a pick 6. That's right, 6 premium ultra-thin blades on Barbasol's new Ultra 6 Plus razors. Check them out today on Amazon and see why Barbasol's the GOAT of shaving.
Barbasol. 7 game with 2:10 to go in the first half. Let's check the drive summary sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore more than 135 low-cost degrees and certificates and gain the skills top employers are seeking. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate by Chev. Well, just 2 plays after the Jarrett Stidham fumble, Drake May with a 6-yard touchdown run to tie the game at 7. And Mike, for a Patriots offense that really had nothing going, that was a massive boost.
That was a huge boost. Getting the end zone against, you said, the best red zone team in the NFL. And that was, again, a Josh McDaniels design play to spread the offense out and give it a hole for Drake May to hit.
Borregales will kick it away. Bidet is back deep, moving to his left. He'll watch this one sail, take a bounce in the end zone. Bidet will let it go over the back line of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and we'll head downstairs to check in with Laura Oakman.
Besides putting the Patriots on the board, they took the crowd out, and also they brought the sideline to life. Been watching Stephon Diggs. You kind of always watch the receiver, right? The star receiver, to see how he's handling it. He has 5 targets, 4 catches for 12 yards. He had the most juice out of everyone these last couple drives, going up and down the sideline, going, keep chopping wood, keep chopping wood. Came back. He's been high-five everyone. Drake May with a smile on their face. The difference of their sideline after that turnover and touchdown.
Well, Laura Diggs was the hype man before the game. He was the guy that was right in the middle of the pregame, getting these guys fired up and ready to go. 1st and 10 Broncos from their own 35. Stidham in the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked right, 1 man left. Here's the snap. Stidham back, looking left, under pressure, being chased, gets away, and now throws it away, incomplete. Caleb on Chason, who has had a terrific postseason, had a chance, but Stidham was able to get it away. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 2:04 to go.
Boy, when they get Stidham on a run, it's been awfully difficult for Stidham. It seems like he has his eyes more on the rush, then goes back downfield, and then you have to kind of reassess what the coverage is and where your receivers are.
Important drive here for the Broncos. Remember, New England deferred, so they get the ball to start the second half. 2nd down 10, Denver at its own 35. 3 receivers right, single man left. Stidham gets the shotgun snap. He's back to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Across the 40 is R.J. Harvey out to the 45, and that'll be a first down. So Jarrett Stidham finds R.J. Harvey. He picks up 10. It's a Denver first down, and we have reached a 2-minute warning here at Mile High with the Broncos and Patriots tied at 7. The 2-minute warning is sponsored by Gusto. If you run a small business, you've got to take Gusto. Get unlimited payroll runs and get your payroll taxes filed automatically. Offer health insurance, 401k, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more Gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with Gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with Gusto.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
In a season packed with highlights, only the best rise into legend. NFL Honors, live from the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco with host John Hamm. Unforgettable plays, undeniable stars. With the NFL's most prestigious awards on the line. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign, Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC, NFL Network, and stream on Peacock and NFL Plus. Sponsored by the NFL.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensated for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
The Men's FIFA World Cup is coming to the United States this summer. Keep up with everything going on with U.S. Soccer's national teams with the U.S. Soccer Podcast, presented by Henkel, wherever you get your podcasts. All right, 1:58 to go first half. 7-7 game. Broncos have it at their own 45-yard line. First down and 10. Jarrett Stidham in the shotgun. Tyler Bernay to his right. Two receivers out to the left. Little Jordan Humphrey singled up to the right. Now Sutton will join him going in motion from left to right. Stidham looks over the defense, bends toward the line of scrimmage, takes the snap, blitz coming up the middle. Stidham looking, fires deep down the middle, and it's incomplete and almost intercepted. Little Jordan Humphrey never saw that ball, and it one-hopped in the secondary right in front of Jalen Hawkins, who nearly had himself a pick. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 1:55 to go. Broncos have one timeout.
That's a couple of routes now where the receiver really didn't look for the ball. Little Jordan Humphrey there. Cortland on an in route earlier. Looked a little bit late, or the throw was a little bit early. Again, timing with the new quarterback.
2nd down and 10. Broncos go empty. 3 receivers bunch right, 2 to the left, including Harvey. Stidham back in the shotgun, looks to his right, looks to his left, takes the snap, back to throw, 4-man rush. It's coming, in trouble, down he goes. At the 36, Christian Barmore gets the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd and long after a Patriots timeout. It's a loss of 8. Barmore buries Stidham.
Barmore put a move on Quinn Miners. We just talked about the 2-time All right guard. Started outside and came back underneath him. Miners set a little bit too far outside. And Barmore, who actually was 3rd among all defensive tackles with 54 pressures, finishes it off with the sack there.
Patriots take their first time out with 1:50 to go here in the second quarter. A 7-7 game. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. And now a 3rd down and 18 coming up for Denver. Jarrett Stidham so far a streaky afternoon. Opened 0 for 3, then went 7 of 8. Now he's 2 for his last 6 with a sack and a fumble. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Stidham in the gun, gets the snap. He's back to pass. Stidham looking, throws short, caught by Ingram at the 40. Angles left to the 45, cuts it upfield, and he's going to be hit and dropped right near midfield. Timeout taken by the Patriots with 1:42 to go. They will have 1 remaining. It's a catch and run at 12, but it'll bring out the punt team on 4th and 6. A reminder to stay tuned for the Westwood One AFC Championship game halftime report with the great Scott Graham. Scott will be joined by Westwood One and NFL Network analyst Kurt Warner from Seattle. They'll break down the first half of this game and preview the NFC Championship game. That's coming up at the half.
I'll tell you why I like that play, though, Ryan. They weren't going to get the first down. You kept the play inbounds to make New England use another timeout, and you get the ball close to the 50-yard line, so you should be able to flip the field.
Now, can Jeremy Crawshaw kill one inside the 10, keep it from going into the end zone? Crawshaw is averaging over 55 yards a punt so far today, taking full advantage of being mile high. Marcus Jones waiting inside the 10-yard line. Mitchell Fraboni is the long snapper. His snap on the way to Crawshaw is perfect. Here's the kick, end over end. Jones moving to his right, signals for a fair catch and secures it at the 10-yard line. So that's where the Patriots will have it with 1:35 to go and one timeout in a 7-7 game after a 41-yard kick. A reminder that 2 weeks from today, it's Super Bowl 60 from the Bay Area. You can catch all the action and excitement of Super Sunday on NBC. Check your local listings for more details. And, of course, you can also hear the Super Bowl right here on many of these same stations on the Westwood One Sports app or online at westwoodonesports.com.
So, minute 35 left. New England has one timeout, and they get the ball to start the third quarter.
May will line up in the shotgun. Ramondre Stevenson, the running back, to his right. Two receivers either side. May lifts his right leg. He gets the shotgun snap. He's going to hand it off. Stevenson on a draw. Goes right. And Singleton hits it about the 15-yard line. That'll be a gain of 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5. The Patriots will not take that timeout. Clock moving down to 1:22 to go.
Well, they've got plenty of time. They'll let that clock go down. I'm sure they're thinking more field goal here than touchdown.
They'll line up in the shotgun. 3 receivers out to the left, including the tight end, Hunter Henry. Single man right. May gets the snap back to throw on 2nd and 5. Looking left, throws over the middle, and it's incomplete off the hands of Henry, who was open right in between the hash marks at the 20-yard line. He couldn't secure it. That stops the clock and now brings up a 3rd and 5.
Yeah, that would have been a first down as well.
Boy, and now, Mike, if the Patriots convert, they're going to kick the ball back. And remember, in this air, 55, 60-yard field goals are not out of the question at all.
Absolutely right. See if they keep it in bounds if they don't get a first down and force Denver to use their final timeout.
Wind has picked up a little bit, but still not a major factor. Shotgun snap. May looks, throws short right side. This one's caught by Henry, but he's hit shy of the line to gain. Dropped it about the 17-yard line. That's only a gain of 2. Surtain was in coverage. The clock right now shows 57 seconds. And I think Denver called final timeout, and they did.
Denver called their final timeout. They should get good field position, which I think basically all except one drive this half they've had good field position.
Well, that Hunter Henry drop, Mike, on 2nd down, large.
That was right at the sticks. Would have been a first down.
Remember last week the Broncos got a gift right before halftime, the Josh Allen fumble that they turned into a field goal in a game they ultimately won by a field goal.
And Denver is doubling both gunners here, looking for a return.
And as we said, Behringer has been flirting with disaster. Here's the snap. Behringer gets this one away, an end-over-end kick. Mims moving to his left, room to return, has it at the 41, across the 45, lowers his shoulder out to about the 48. So with 48 seconds to go, the Broncos will take over at their own 48-yard line. No timeouts, 41-yard kick, 7-yard return. Back in a moment. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
The big game is almost here, and there is no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks. Who do you think will have a big day? Set your top picks and turn your knowledge into cash with Prize Picks. You'll get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's simple. Just pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. They also have early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you can cash out before the game even finishes. Join millions of users on America's #1 sports picks app. Get in the game with Prize Picks, now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you get the $50 credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
In their face now. Right now it would be about a 58-yarder. Lutz's long this year is 57, so I'm sure they'd like at least a few more yards.
First down and 10. Stidham in the shotgun with Harvey to his right. 3 receivers right, single man left. That's little Jordan Humphrey. Stidham wants the snap. He's got it. He's back to pass. He's rolling to his right. Stops on the hash marks. Looking down. Rush coming. Now Stidham will just heave it away into the Bronco bench. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 with 35 seconds to go. Elijah Ponder, who has really had a nice first half, applied the pressure.
Well, he had R.J. Harvey and Cortland Sutton to the other side of the field. He rolled right and was looking to throw back left, and both guys were covered beautifully by New England.
Remember, we saw that play last week with Nix rolling out, stopping on the hash marks, throwing back across the field, and it went for a touchdown. 2nd down 10 from the New England 40-yard line. Stidham in the shotgun. Bidet to his left. 3 receivers, including the tight end Ingram to the right. Single man left just outside the numbers. Play clock down to 4. Now at 3. Now at 2. Stidham gets the snap. Blitz coming. Stidham looks. Fires left side. Leaping catch. Sutton knocked out of bounds around the 35. Christian Gonzalez knocked him out. The Patriots wanted the clock to run. They were arguing that Sutton was going backwards when he went out of bounds. The officials disagree. It's a gain of 5. Clock stop with 30 seconds to go.
I kind of agree with the Patriots on that. I thought he was hit backwards out of bounds, which would leave the clock to continue to run.
Boy, it was awfully close.
It was, and Denver has no more timeouts.
So 30 seconds left. It's now a 3rd down and 4. Denver back in the huddle. The play clock is already at 10.
You can still use the middle of the field and kill it, but you have to get the first down.
Play clock is at 5. The Broncos aren't yet lined up. Now at 2. Now at 1. Stidham gets the snap. Back to pass. Rolling to his right. Looking down the field. Stidham being chased. Pump fake, and he's going to run out of bounds. A little hit from Gonzalez helps him out of bounds. He actually lost a little bit, I think, on that play. A yard back to the 36. So with 24 seconds to go, it is 4th down. And here comes Will Lutz to attempt a field goal.
Yeah, that again, where reps and experience comes in. If he sees he's not going to make it to the line of scrimmage, throw the ball away. Right? Get it incomplete, and then you at least have it at the line of scrimmage instead of losing a yard.
This will be a 54-yard attempt for Lutz. He was 4 of 6 from 50-plus during the regular season. Lutz eyes the upright, says he's ready. Here's the snap, the spot. The kick is on the way. It's end over end. It is no good. He pushed it wide to the right, and this game remains tied with 20 seconds to go. Now the Patriots are going to get the ball with a timeout left. This half is not over. New England may have a crack at a field goal.
Wow. We keep thinking someone's going to play till the end of the half and control the ball. Now this is the third possession in the last couple of minutes.
The Patriots will take over at their own 44, Mike, and they have a timeout. So a long completion, a couple of completions, they might get a shot for Borregales.
Borregales' career long is 59 yards. So that would mean the ball would need to go to their 41, which is like 15 yards.
May will line up in the shotgun, slot right. 2 receivers out to the left. May gets the snap. Back to pass. 4-man rush. May looking. Has time. Floats one down the middle. Incomplete. Boy, he had Kayshon Boutte at about the 35-yard line. And that throw came up a little bit short. It'll be 2nd and 10 with 15 seconds to go.
Boy, May's going to look back on that one and want it back. Right then it had him in field goal range and everything. Open, nice route, and just basically dirted it.
2nd down and 10. Crowd trying to urge on their defense as the Broncos change personnel on left tackle, Will Campbell. Boy.
All-start offense number 66. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down. No 10-second runoff. The clock was not running.
First play against New England. Will Campbell has had kind of a nightmare playoff so far.
He really has. He's coming off of an injury. He's been struggling since coming off of the injury. In the playoffs, he's allowed 10 pressures and 4 sacks, and he's got one Nick Benito lined up over him.
Campbell was the first-round pick coming out of LSU. Backing up 5 to the 39, 2nd down 15, May in the gun, 3 receivers right, 1 left. Here's the snap, May back, May looking, has time, going deep, down the field, looking, incomplete. Over the head of Kayshon Boutte. He had about a half step on Surtain. P.J. Locke, the safety, though, was over the top. And now it'll be 3rd down and 15 with 9 seconds to go. Patriots do still have that one timeout if they could get something down the middle.
Surtain had excellent coverage there. They both had an arm on each other. And you mentioned the safety was coming over the top to help. That one really didn't have a shot. We're kind of hoping, I'm sure, for maybe pass interference.
3rd down 15. Trips right, single man left.
Try that deep in again that he missed on before.
Shotgun snap, May back. May steps up in the pocket. May's looking, he's going to run. 45, angles right to the 50. May to the 45, slides down to the 44, but the clock shows zeros. Mike Vrabel, I think, is asking about a timeout. The clock shows triple zeros. The officials are talking about it on the far side.
Timeout. New England, their 3rd and final at 1 second.
Wow. So that is at least going to give Borregales a shot. It's a run of 16 for Drake May.
So this is going to be a...
What about 61?
61, 62 yards, be a career long.
Would also be the longest field goal in NFL postseason history. So they're going to spot it at the 45-yard line. They're going to say that's where May began his slide, began to give himself up.
It's going to be 63 yards. If there is any wind, it is slightly at his back and high altitude.
So a 63-yard attempt for Borregales,
who, by the way, is 4 for 4 on over 50-yarders this year.
Borregales lines it up. Ashby with the snap, ball down. Here's the kick on the way. It is no good. He hooked that one wide to the left. Both teams missed field goals at the end of the half, and we go to the locker room deadlocked at 7 between the Broncos and the Patriots.
Sure, both teams are looking to regroup a little bit here. Shaky play, quite honestly, you expected a bit out of Stidham, but shaky play by Drake May as well.
End of the first half in Denver with the score, the Broncos 7, the Patriots 7. When we return, Scott Graham joins us from our Progressive Commercial Insurance Studios with the halftime report. Get a business insurance quote online in as little as 8 minutes. Visit ProgressiveCommercial.com. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
The big game is almost here, and there is no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks. Who do you think will have a big day? Set your top picks and turn your knowledge into cash with Prize Picks. You'll get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's simple. Just pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. They also have early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you can cash out before the game even finishes. Join millions of users on America's #1 sports picks app. Get in the game with Prize Picks, now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you get the $50 credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. We've reached halftime in Denver. The England Patriots and Denver Broncos are tied up at 7 apiece. Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Rocket Money. There's one a lot like this one coming up right when this one is done. The Rams and Seahawks in the NFC Championship game. Kickoff time a little bit after 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Too many streaming subscriptions draining your budget? Track unwanted expenses with Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/football today to start saving. At that game coming up at Lumen Field, and standing by as part of our broadcast crew along with Kevin Hartland and Ross Tucker is Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, who joins me right now. Kurt, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. And before we get to your game, taking a look at this game, really a couple of mistakes along the way, but a colossal one by Jarrett Stidham really has kind of changed the entire tenor of this game.
Yeah, it hasn't been a clean game by any means. Stidham comes out early and throws the deep post, and they get a touchdown. Things looking okay there. And as you said, just the one mistake on a screen pass, you just got to know, hey, it's not there right away. Not really a chance of salvaging that. Just throw it into the ground. He makes that big mistake, leads to the 7 points for New England, and then a bunch of mishaps there at the end of the half. Hasn't been clean on either side, but I think if Denver's looking at it, they're disappointed that they don't have a bigger lead. And if you're New England, you're saying, man, we're happy to go into the half tied.
Tell you what, you look at your game coming up, and it's two teams that have seen each other earlier this year twice. 1.1 yard total separating the two teams as they split their first two games. Let me start Rams offense and what Matthew Stafford is looking at. And we've talked about this all week. Seattle has a defense which has been described as they look the same each time until they're not. How, as a quarterback, do you attack that?
Well, I mean, it really starts with what you're doing offensively. Once you know what your scheme is, what your concepts are, then you're looking for little keys. Do they roll the corner? Do they roll the safety down? Is the corner in an off position? And so I know sometimes it sounds complicated, like, oh, they're rotating at the last second, but as long as you know what you're looking for from a quarterback standpoint, as a guy like Matthew Stafford does, you're looking for those little keys that you need to see once the ball snapped, and that's going to be one of the keys today.
Take a look at the other quarterback, and obviously he has had, Sam Darnold, his difficulties with this team. There have been a number of interceptions. There's been a lot of sacks in his last 3 games. As a quarterback, does that kind of thing carry over as you come back out again?
There's no question that, certain teams you don't necessarily match up well with. Or, I remember back when I was playing the Tampa Bay defense. I always felt like we could be successful, but at the same time, I also knew how tough they were going to be, the things that they were going to do, the things that gave me problems, and it was things that you think about throughout the week. And so I know Seattle wants to run the football and play action it. That's where Sam Darnold is at his best. When you talk about these mistakes and struggles he's had against his Rams team, a lot of it has been because they forced him into playing drop-back football. And that, to me, is where Sam Darnold has to answer the question. If we get into one of those kind of games, can he carry this football team with his right arm?
All right, you have been in these situations before. Some of these players have, others haven't. Is there something different about playing in a championship game?
I will just say this, Scott, that to me, the most pressure that I ever felt was in these moments, championship games, even more than the Super Bowls, because nobody wants to be on the doorstep and not going to the big dance. So there's a lot of pressure in handling these moments. And just like every game, the big games, you have to understand there's going to be highs and lows. There's going to be ebbs and flows, and you've got to ride that wave. The teams that come in and they feel that pressure of, oh man, if we lose, we're going home, and they try to press when something bad goes wrong, is usually when it goes in the wrong direction and they end up going home. So it's about riding those waves, understanding, I know it's one and done, but these games are just like every other game. Momentum shifts throughout.
Kurt, thanks so much for the time. Say hi to Kev and Ross, and we'll talk to you in a little bit.
All right, sounds good.
That is Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. He is standing by along with Kevin Hartland and Ross Tucker for when this one is done, the NFC Championship game between the Rams and the Seahawks here on Westwood One. Our halftime score in Denver, New England 7, Denver 7. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The coaching carousel came to a surprising stop Saturday in Pittsburgh as the Steelers reached a verbal agreement with Mike McCarthy to become their next head coach. It'll be a homecoming for McCarthy, who grew up a Steelers fan in the Pittsburgh area. He has 18 seasons of NFL head coaching experience and led Green Bay to a win in Super Bowl 45 over the Steelers. As for who might join McCarthy's staff, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reports Raiders defensive coordinator Patrick Graham is one name to keep an eye on for the DC job in Pittsburgh. Graham was an assistant under McCarthy in Green Bay. In other coaching news, Dolphins D coordinator Anthony Weaver will have a second interview today for the Cardinals head coaching job. And NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports new Dolphins head coach Jeff Hafley is expected to name Bobby Slowick as his offensive coordinator. Slowick was previously the Texans OC and is a current Dolphins assistant coach. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Second down and 4, ball at the 6. Trips left, single man right. May in the shotgun, he's got the snap, he's back, he's going to run it along the right hash and into the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. Drake May on a quarterback draw, runs along the right hash, had nothing but green grass in front of him, and scores from 6 yards out. And with 2:10 to go in the second quarter, the Patriots are within 1. They can tie the game at 7 with the PAT.
New England touchdown coming after a big Denver mistake, which is why we are where we are right now. Welcome back to Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday from the Progressive Commercial Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Save on commercial auto insurance from Progressive. Get a fast quote at progressivecommercial.com. It was the big turnover and that touchdown, each team missing a field goal late. And despite the fact that Denver more than doubled up New England in terms of total yards, we are all tied at halftime. New England 7, Denver 7. We return. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick, and Laura Oakman have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
My whole identity had been wrapped up in being a soldier. To have that so violently ripped from me when I was wounded, I was lost for a very long time. When Wounded Warrior Project came into my life, being around the other warriors, people that had similar experiences that I did, it was a game changer for me. Having King join the group, that was the beginning of a really good friendship. It's a good time.
I first heard about Wounded Warrior Project through CQ. And at first I was kind of like, I don't know if I qualify. But having been a part of it, it's kind of taught me that it's not just the wounds that you can see, but it's those that you can't.
When you do something like a peer support group with Wounded Warrior Project and come together from different walks of life, man, the growth is incredible. If not for Wounded Warrior Project, I really don't think that I'd be here today.
See how we help warriors combat stigma at woundedwarriorproject.org/combat stigma.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here. Ever since retiring from the NFL, I've wanted to use my knowledge and expertise to impact the future of our game. So I created QBConfidential.com to build better players, smarter coaches, and more informed fans. If you want to increase your football IQ, learn quarterback technique, build a playbook, go inside the film room, or develop the mindset of a champion, QBConfidential.com is perfect for you. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
What's the impact of hiring the right person for the job? Someone who simply doesn't fill a role but elevates it. Indeed Sponsored Jobs can help you connect with candidates who have the right experience and a proven track record. Find people who don't just complete tasks, they transform how work gets done. Don't leave hiring to chance. Sponsor your job posting on Indeed and match with the right candidates. Sponsor your job at Indeed.com/credit.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick, Laura Oakman back in Denver. Halftime, Patriots and Broncos tied at 7. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. Stop just hoping the right applicants find your job. Sponsor it on Indeed and match with quality talent. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Broncos 149 yards of offense in the first half. New England just 72. That's the fewest in a half for the Patriots in a playoff game since back in 2010. Individually, Jarrett Stidham was 12 of 21, 123 yards, a touchdown, a very costly fumble. Drake May was 7 of 14 for 41 yards in that first half. May had a touchdown run. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, Cortland Sutton had a 6-yard touchdown catch. So a 7-7 game as we turn to find out what each team needs to do better in the second half, sponsored by Betterment, the automated investing platform that helps make it easy to be invested for the long term. Learn more at Betterment.com. Investing involves risk. All right, Mike, let's start with the Patriots. What do they have to do better here in the second half to win this game?
I actually think they need to run the ball more. They have just 40 yards rushing. Again, this Denver defense against the run has been good all year, but gave up over 180 yards last week to Buffalo. I think they need to run more because Drake May doesn't have a whole lot of time in the pocket with the rush. As far as Denver, I think this is working in their favor. We said a rock fight. It's a rock fight. I mean, New England's averaging close to 29 points a game in the regular season. They have 7. So this is a low-scoring game, just what Denver wants.
Yeah, the Broncos have not given up big plays. The Patriots led the NFL in plays of 20 or more yards this year. Only 1 in that first half. Yep. Denver kind of keeping things underneath. And as we said, Drake May was really never able to get comfortable in the pocket in that first half. This is also an unfamiliar situation for the Patriots. This is their 19th game of the year. They've led at halftime in 17 of their 19 games. So here they are tied up. They will get the ball, though, to start the second half to see if they can get that offense moving.
They have outscored their opponents 296 to 161 in the first half. And it's a 7-7 game.
So Will Lutz, who missed a field goal at the end of the first half, will kick it away from our left to our right. Andy Borregales returned the favor with a miss. Snow flurries have begun here at Mile High. So a day that started with sunshine, no clouds overhead, quickly turned gray, and now snow flurries have begun. Temperature at the start of the game was in the high 20s. And right now, temperature is showing 25, but it feels like of 11.
Yeah, the wind really, really picked up at halftime here. So this could be a completely different ball game.
So Will Lutz ready to kick it away. Dearness Johnson is back deep, along with Kyle Williams. Lutz gets the ready-to-play signal from the officials. He's on the approach, and a high end-over-end kick. Dearness Johnson on the far side has it around the 2-yard line, across the 10, 15 up to the 20, 25, angles left to the 30, out to the 31, and he has stood up there. Let's go downstairs, check in with Laura Oakman.
I talked to Mike Vrabel. While this new weather pattern emerged, it really is a whole different wind down here and snow flurries. Vrabel said with the 76 yards of total offense, said, I'm glad we have the ball. We got to stay balanced. We got to hit some runs, take care of the ball. The key is third and manageables. Message to the defense of the whole team with 30 minutes left. He said we need to seal our identities, who we've been all season long. That identity is for the next 30 minutes.
All right, Laura, thanks very much. 1st and 10, quick pass left side, caught by Diggs across the 35-yard line. Stephon Diggs out to the 36. It's a gain of 5 on the quick pitch out to Diggs. Malcolm Roach, the defensive tackle, made the stop. That'll bring up 2nd down and 5 for Stephon Diggs, his 5th catch of the game. 5 catches, 17 yards. Diggs had a 1,000-yard season during the regular year. First Patriot with a 1,000-yard season since Julian Edelman in 2019. 2nd down, 5 from the 36. May is under center with an offset eye behind him. Henry, the tight end, goes in motion from right to left. May gets the snap. He'll hand it off. This is Stevenson between the hash marks. Not much. Leaning forward. Takes a shot in the back from Hufunga. They're going to end up giving him about 2. Out to about the 38. That'll set up a 3rd and 3 for New England.
Brought in an extra lineman, Thayer Mumford on that one. But Hufunga, that dude will hit you. I mean, he is one of the hard, if not the hardest hitting safety in the league.
Yeah, he loves to come downhill and hit people. 3 receivers right, single man left, 3rd down and 3. Diggs in motion from right to left. May back in the shotgun, points with his right hand. Play clock at 6. Here's the snap. May's going to hand it off. Stevenson straight ahead, leaning, going to be close. Needs the 41 for a 1st down. It looks like they'll give it to him. They will. A gain of 3 for Ramondre Stevenson and a New England 1st down.
That's big. That is big, keeping it past the 3 and out to stay on the field. And as Laura said that when she talked to Vrabel, they got to mix up the pass and the run and stay balanced. And I agree with that. They definitely need to be running the ball more.
1st down and 10, New England at its own 41-yard line.
Extra lineman in again.
Munford on the left end of the line. I formation behind May, who's under center. Mac Hollins, single wide receiver out to the right. May points with his left hand, takes the snap. He'll hand off. Stevenson running left, looking for a lane, finds a little crease, and he gets a yard out to the 42. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 9. Along with Mike Golick and Laura Oakman, I'm Ryan Radke. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Definite wind is at the back of the Patriots right now. I believe the way I'm looking at the snow blow, if that's the case, they need to make hay this quarter.
4 rushes on this drive for New England. 2nd down 9 from their own 42. 2 receivers right. May under center gets the snap. Handoff again. Stevenson up the middle. Has a lane across the 50. Takes a shot from Locke. But he is down to the Denver 46. So Ramondre Stevenson right up the middle gains 12. It's another Patriots 1st down.
And again, that's the one you want running up the middle at 230 pounds. And this duo, as I said earlier in the game, has been money over 5 yards, both of them between the tackles.
Patriots again bring Munford back in as an extra offensive lineman. 1st and 10 from the Denver 46. Ball is on the near side left hash. May in his shirt sleeves under center with receivers left and right. Offset eye behind him. May brings Hollins in motion from right to left. May now pointing with his right hand. Play clock down to 3. May waiting, gets the snap. He's going to hand it off. This is Travion Henderson between the hash marks, and he finds a little bit of a crease, powering his way down to about the 42, gain of 4. That'll bring up 2nd down and 6. That was just the 4th snap the Patriots have had in Broncos territory in this game.
And with them running the ball the way they are now, they're setting up the play-action pass, which they feel will slow down the rush a little bit that's been getting to Drake May.
2nd down and 6. 11 minutes, 5 seconds to go third quarter in a 7-7 game. Offset eye behind May, who's under center. Holland single receiver to the left. Hooper, the tight end, in motion from right to left. Here's a handoff in the backfield and nowhere to go this time. Stacked up back around the 44-yard line. Jonah Ellis with the tackle. Travion Henderson with no room to run loses 2.
Linebackers did a great job of filling and attacking at the line of scrimmage, making the back go east and west. Excellent job by Dre Greenlaw, filling right at the line of scrimmage, taking on a block.
So now a 3rd down play. They need the 36 for a 1st down. This is 3rd down and about 8. May will line up in the shotgun, gets the snap, back to pass, rush coming. May steps up in the pocket. May's going to run across the 40, angles left 35, down to the 30, 25, 20. May out of bounds at the 16. Drake May stepping up again. They'll mark him out at the 17. It's a gain of 28, and Drake May keeps the drive alive for New England.
Again, 27 scrambles this year for Drake May have led to 1st downs. That's number 1 in the NFL. Nick Benito had an excellent rush around the corner, but went past Drake May, and Drake May stepped up, and there was nobody in front of him.
3 carries, 50 yards for May. 1st and 10 from the Broncos 17. May under center takes the snap. Handoff. This is Stevenson. Runs into the back of his offensive line and has nowhere to go. Stacked up and driven backward at the line of scrimmage for no gain. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10. As we talked about in the first half, Denver was the stingiest red zone defense in the league this year. They only allowed 20 red zone touchdowns. Touchdowns on only 42% of opponent drives. They gave up a red zone touchdown in the first half, now trying to force a field goal attempt.
Defense gets a little tighter as the field shrinks. Let's see if New England tries to spread them out a little bit.
2nd down 10 from the 17. 2 receivers right, single man left. May in the shotgun, points with his right hand, gets the snap, blitz coming, May back, in trouble, backpedaling, heaves it up deep down the left side, and it's incomplete. Over the head of Stevenson. Benito was in coverage. Pressure applied by Malcolm Roach up the middle. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and long. It'll be 3rd down and 10 with 8:57 to go in the 3rd quarter in a 7-7 game.
Yeah, brought the house on this one. Brought more than New England had into block, so you knew there was going to get a free rusher, which Drake May is responsible for, and he got rid of the ball, just a little bit of an overthrow.
Patriots open 2 of 7 on 3rd down. They are 3 for their last 3. This is 3rd down and 10. They need the 7 for a 1st down. 2 receivers left, 2 right. May brings Douglas in motion from the right, back to throw on a play fake, screen right side. That one is caught by Henry along the hash inside the 10, and he's going to be close to a 1st down. Looks like he's a little bit short. P.J. Locke made the tackle. It's a gain of 9. It's going to be 4th down and about a half yard. Mike Vrabel came running down the sideline to get a look. And the Patriots are going to leave their offense on the field.
Boy, I thought they got the 1st down there, but here we are again in a close game, not taking the points. Denver did this in the first half when they could have gone up 10-0, and in my opinion ran a horrible play and didn't make it. Now New England going for it on 4th and a half yard.
Well, and they've got all kinds of defensive linemen in the game. Tonga's in the game. Milton Williams is in the game. May is going to line up under center. Looks like a tush push, and now a timeout taken by the Patriots with the play clock running down.
Yeah, they were a bit of a mess. New England called the timeout. They looked a little confused.
They wanted Milton Williams in the formation, Mike. He was all the way at the other end of the bench. He had to run about 70 yards just to get out into the formation. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Denver with Laura Oakman on the sidelines. Game changers count on Grainger for professional-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by to get what you need.
So you see different variations of the tush push here. You have Drake May, who is obviously a good-sized quarterback, at 225 pounds, and then 2 D linemen behind him that if they run the normal tush push are going to be pushing from behind.
The other problem for Williams, he looked like he was a little unsure about the process of reporting.
Right.
12th play of the drive coming up. May under center. Tonga just behind him to his left. Williams just behind him to his right. Ramondre Stevenson is also in the backfield. He's flexed out to the right side. May puts his hands to either side of his helmet. Brings Stevenson in motion. Here's the snap. May straight ahead. I don't know. This is going to be close.
Wow.
If they go with the far side official, I don't think he got it.
I agree. The far side official looked like he was running in on the first down line and then came back a little bit.
Now the near side official looks like he's signaling first down.
Boy, I don't know. Not where he's standing.
The far side official came running in, and they are saying first down.
Wow.
That was interesting. Before it was even unpiled, the near side official was waving like, hey, forget it. First down, it's all good.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing May only needed some inches because that's all he got.
74 has reported eligible.
So it'll be a 1st and goal from the 7. Munford, the extra offensive lineman in the game. May in the shotgun, 2 receivers left, and now is Sean Payton challenging? I think he dropped the challenge flag. He did. Payton wants them to take a look. He does not think that Drake May made the line to
The
game.
ruling on the field was the quarterback got a first down. Denver has challenged that ruling.
This Close Shave Instant Replay Review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value. 7:36 to go, third quarter in a 7-7 game. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The coaching carousel came to a surprising stop Saturday in Pittsburgh as the Steelers reached a verbal agreement with Mike McCarthy to become their next head coach. It'll be a homecoming for McCarthy, who grew up a Steelers fan in the Pittsburgh area. He has 18 seasons of NFL head coaching experience and led Green Bay to a win in Super Bowl 45 over the Steelers. As for who might join McCarthy's staff, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reports Raiders defensive coordinator Patrick Graham is one name to keep an eye on for the DC job in Pittsburgh. Graham was an assistant under McCarthy in Green Bay. In other coaching news, Dolphins D coordinator Anthony Weaver will have a second interview today for the Cardinals head coaching job. And NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports new Dolphins head coach Jeff Hafley is expected to name Bobby Slowick as his offensive coordinator. Slowick was previously the Texans OC and is a current Dolphins assistant coach. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Well, Alex Kemp has just announced the challenge unsuccessful. It will stand as a Patriots first down. I just don't think they had anything conclusive,
No,
Mike.
it's a mess on the tush push. There's too many bodies. Drake May ended up getting covered up. You couldn't really see him. It's not going to be clear and decisive to overturn it.
So it's a 1st and goal for the Patriots from the 7. The snow is picking up. Fans are on their feet trying to urge on the defense. Remember, they had the Patriots in a 3rd and 10. They got 9.5 on the screen to Henry, and then May converts on the sneak. 1st and goal from the 7, 2 receivers left. Stevenson, the running back, to May's left side. Douglas starts in motion to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff Stevenson. Running outside the right hash. Gets low. Burrows his way forward. Keeps his legs driving. He's all the way down close to the 2. Wow. What a run by Stevenson. Looked like maybe he'd get 2 yards. Somehow was able to keep driving forward. Picks up 5. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 2 with 7:17 to go in the third quarter in a 7-7 game.
Bill Parcells says that's why you lift all them weights. They had the leg strength that just kept driving.
2nd down and goal. Slot right, single man left. May in the shotgun with Stevenson to his left. Here comes Diggs across the formation from right to left. May waiting, takes the snap. No, it's to Stevenson. Bobbled it, hit in the backfield, dropped by Hufanga. Boy, they tried a little trickery there. A direct snap to Stevenson. It was high. He kind of batted it in the air with his right hand and then got drilled by Hufanga for a loss of 1. And now it'll be 3rd and goal.
Yeah, threw off the timing of the play. Stevenson having to kind of bobble the ball. And Hufanga, because of where they are in the field, was playing up like a linebacker.
So now the Patriots will go empty. Remember, in the first half, it was a May quarterback draw. Trips to the left. Stevenson now motions into the backfield. Single receiver to the right is Booty. May waits on the shotgun snap. He's got it. He's back to pass. May looking, steps up, hit and sacked. Back around the 5-yard line. And the Broncos get home again. This time it's Jonathan Cooper. It's a loss of 2, and the field goal team coming out.
Well, that time, Drake May had nowhere to step up to. When he got that big run, he went right up the middle. He got pressure on the outside from Cooper, stepped up, and there was absolutely no room to run.
He beat the right tackle, Morgan Moses, who also has struggled in this postseason. That's the 4th sack he's given up. So here is Borregales now. Missed at the end of the first half from 63. This one from 23. Here's the snap, the spot, the kick is up, and it is good. Inside the right upright. And a reminder that for every field goal, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 5:29 to go, third quarter. Patriots on top 10-7. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. JD Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in-store and online. And now, the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Limited time. For JD Power 2025 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
May I gather your attention, please? The NFL Pro Bowl games are back. The league's biggest stars of the year show off on a brand new stage in San Francisco, celebrating the season with an AFC-NFC showdown, flag football style. Yeah, 101. One game, all the sellers. The 2026 Pro Bowl games, powered by Verizon. Tuesday, February 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. Also streaming on the ESPN app. Yeah, 101.
Let's check the drive summary, sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Now taxes can be done by a trusted expert who takes care of everything. Now this is taxes. 16 plays, 64-yard drive, 9.5 minutes. It ends in a Borregales 23-yard field goal, and the Patriots have a 10-7 lead. Mike, I think it's kind of a little bit of a win for each team. The Patriots finally get a sustained drive, but Denver only gives up the 3 after New England was on the doorstep.
Agreed. A win for both teams without question in a game where, Ryan, I mean, first half it was, 25 degrees, sunny and no wind, to now cloudy, blowing snow, and very windy. two completely different games.
Yeah, remember before the game when you were telling me what great weather it was when you were standing down there getting a tan in the sunshine?
It's still great weather when I played because everybody came down to my level in the bad weather. Borregales will kick it away from our right to our left. Bidet is back deep. Kind of a sideways spinning kick that'll bounce. It'll be fielded by Bidet at the 3, near sideline to the 10, up to the 15, to the 20-yard line, and brought down at about the 23. Let's head downstairs, check in with Laura Oakman on the sideline.
And actually, it looks like 2015 here. I mean, the snow is going, and it looks like an AFC Championship game right now. And this win really is a factor. Sean Payton talked about in halftime, saying the only time they scored a touchdown was when we turned the ball over. So ball security is going to be big in this weather right now. Also, this offense is going to be without wide receiver Pat Bryant. He left last week with a concussion. Now it's his hamstring. He has been ruled out for the game.
Boy, I hate to hear that. Thanks, Laura. Appreciate it. First down and 10 from the 23. Stidham will line up under center. Extra offensive lineman Frank Crum is in the game. Single running back Jaleel McLaughlin. Stidham now changing something at the line of scrimmage. Puts his hands back under center. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. This is McLaughlin angling out to the left. Cuts back inside. And he'll make his way to the 25-yard line. So McLaughlin picks up 2. Good job of the Patriots closing things down out there. Jack Gibbons in on the stop. And that'll bring up a second down and 8. Remember, Robert Spillane, who is the leading tackler for the Patriots, got hurt in the first half, so it's been a lot of Gibbons in there for Spillane.
Hey, you've been calling his name quite a bit, too.
Now, there's a reason Mike Vrabel brought him in here. He really liked him when he had him in Tennessee, whether he was an actual doctor or not. 2 receivers left, single man right. Second down 8, Stidham in the gun. Ingram goes in motion from left to right. Stidham gets the snap. He's back to throw. He's looking. He throws over the middle, and it's dropped by McLaughlin. Had it at about the 27-yard line, and as he went to make a cut, he lost the ball. McLaughlin gets up, clapping his hands together, and that will bring up a third down and 8.
Yeah, Anthony Jennings got the little bit of pressure, and he just started to kind of look downfield right as he got his hands on the ball. And as you said, tried to make a cut, but didn't secure the ball first. And in this weather, you better secure it.
Broncos hustle up to the line of scrimmage. They've got 3 receivers out to the right, single man to the left. Broncos just one of their last 5 on third down. They're 3 for 9 in the game. This is third down and 8. They need the 33 to move the sticks. Stidham in the shotgun, yells out to his right. Play clock down to 1. Here's the snap. Stidham, quick throw, right side, caught by Mims, out to the sideline, and he's going to get across the 26, out to about the 28-yard line. That's well shy of the first down. Caleb on Chase on with a tackle. It's a gain of 3, and the Broncos will punt it away.
Not wanting to take a chance, Sean Payton, with the play call of going downfield, trying to get it in the hands of the receivers and then making yards after the catch, but great pursuit by New England.
Well, think about now the pressure for Jarrett Stidham. Yes. I mean, hard enough, but now dealing with the elements and the snow blowing and the wind. I mean, this is really asking a lot. Crawshaw will punt. Marcus Jones back to return. Here's the kick from Crawshaw. It's a low liner. Moving back is Jones. Has it at the 20. Jones cutting right. He's brought down around the ankles. What a special teams play made by Chris Abrams-Drain. Just as Jones went to cut to his right, Abrams drained with an ankle tackle, holding Jones to a 2-yard return. 3:50 to go, third quarter. Patriots 10, Broncos 7. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your business has goals, and you need the right team to help get you there. Don't cross your fingers and just hope quality candidates see your job posting. With Indeed-sponsored jobs, you can skip the waiting game and match with the talent that actually matters for your business. Plus, with Indeed-sponsored jobs, there are no monthly subscriptions, and you only pay for results. Don't leave hiring to chance. Hire better and work better with Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Get ready for the 2026 NFL Pro Bowl games powered by Verizon. Tuesday, February 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN, Disney XD, and streaming with NFL Plus. Subscription required for NFL Plus. Visit plus.nfl.com for terms. You can also hear the Pro Bowl games live from Super Bowl 60 on many of these same stations and in the Westwood One Sports app. Well, the snow is really coming down. It is starting to stick to the field. Laura tells us from downstairs it's a very thick snow. It is blowing across the field. She said kind of hard to even keep your eyes open down there the way it's going. The Patriots take over at their own 21, 1st and 10. Offset eye behind May, who's under center. 2 receivers to the left. Now Booty goes in motion to the right. May stands up, points with his right hand, squats under center again, takes the snap, back on a play fake, fires over the middle, incomplete. Low throw that was off the hands of the intended receiver, Booty, at the 35. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Mike, you played in snow your entire life. What do you make of these conditions?
Well, I mean, it changes how you come off the ball. Obviously, the offense has the advantage. They know what the snap count is, but receivers running routes have to be a little more careful about extending. Same with edge rushers on trying to turn the corner and slipping. It certainly changes the way of your footing.
2nd down 10 from the 21. Mayo line up in the shotgun. He's got Stevenson to his right. 2 receivers left, single man right. Diggs is in the slot to the left. Here's the snap. May back, looking to his right. Pump fake, steps up, going to run again. 25, angles left to the 30. May's got a 1st down, out to the 34. Boy, Drake May has been impressive with his legs today. All the way out to the 34. A run of 13. 1st down for New England. And for Drake May, it's his 5th carry of the game. He's up to 64 yards rushing.
You know, a lot of times you talk about the edge rushers not losing contain, but the 2 big runs Drake's had has been up the middle. That's the defensive tackles. They have to stay in their lanes and get a push and not give Drake May an open hole to run through.
From the Patriots 34, 1st down and 10. 2 receivers right, 2 tight ends left. May under center sends Hooper in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. May back, handoff from Andre Stevenson straight ahead. And Stevenson out across the 35 to the 38-yard line. That'll be a run of 4 for Stevenson. And Yoma Uwazurike with the tackle. It'll bring up 2nd down and 6. Robinhood Gold gets you a 3% boost on annual IRA contributions. The new gold standard is here. Sign up at Robinhood.com/gold.
Well, New England has really controlled the clock this quarter. They've run the ball more in a percentage-wise in the first half by far.
2nd down 6 from the 38. May under center with receivers left and right, an offset eye behind him. Here's a handoff to Stevenson. Pitch it back to May on the flea flicker. Looking, going deep. Got a man. That's Hollins. Makes the catch at the Denver 40 and run out of bounds around the 30. The Patriots go to the flea flicker, and it works to perfection. May drops in a strike to Hollins. Good for 31.
Well, I haven't liked some of the flea flickers I've seen during the season because I always thought, Ryan, they went too fast. The handoff, pitch it back right away. This one took a little more time, and Stevenson did a great job when he pitched back, then picked up the blitzer.
From the Denver 31, 1st and 10, Patriots' longest play of the day at 31 yards. Slot right, single man left. May in the shotgun, takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. Stevenson running left, looking for a block. Gets a little bit of one and leans his way forward across the 30. Boy, that leg drive has been impressive all the way down to the 28. It'll be a gain of 3. That'll bring up 2nd down and 7 here in Denver. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax.
A little pushing and shoving going on out there. The elements kind of ticking people off maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I'm ticked off, too. I'm going to come shove you in a second. Yeah, I'm really getting upset up here in this nice warm booth. Second down and about 6.5. May in the shotgun, backs on either side. Two receivers stack right. 1 minute to go, third quarter. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. May looks, fires right side, incomplete. Out of the reach of Kayshon Boutte. He was open, but May a little off target with that throw. Riley Moss was in coverage, and now it'll bring up third down and 7 with the snow intensifying a little bit more.
Off target on that throw. The two deep in routes he threw low. I mean, he's completing, just 50% of his passes right now. I know, listen, the elements this quarter certainly have something to do with it, but even the first half, he wasn't very accurate.
Boy, just looking at the official standing over the ball, Mike, his pants just whipping in the wind now. After it was silent earlier, it is really blowing. Trips left, May in the gun. Third down and 7 from the Denver 28. Shotgun snap. They're going to hand off to Stevenson, running off the right side. Nowhere to go for him. Runs into the back of his offensive line and shoved backward. No gain on the play. Justin Sternad was the first man there. And on fourth down, here comes Borregales.
Well, this is going to be about a 46-yarder or so. And this is going to be real interesting.
Well, and obviously, Borregales kicking in New England this year. But remember, this is a Miami kid. So he's grown up his entire life kicking in sunshine. This will be about a 46-yard attempt from the right hash for Borregales. Missed from 63, good from 23. Borregales eyes the upright, says he's ready. Here's the snap, ball down. The kick is on the way. It is no good. He missed it wide to the right. Andy Borregales pushes one wide right, and the Patriots lead remains 10-7 New England with 11 seconds to go in the third quarter. You're listening to the AFC Championship on Westwood One.
Here's a tale of Linda trying to lose weight, but the med prices she found were all over the place.
Hidden fees and markups made her jaw drop low. Then she found GoodRx. Now she's in the know.
GLP-1 subscriptions FDA approved.
With clear upfront pricing.
And same-day pickup.
That's GoodRx, the no-nonsense way. Save time and money on prescriptions.
Get to GoodRx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
Westwood One presents The Dan Bongino Show.
Stop using religion when it's convenient. You're the same people that attack the Catholic Church on abortion. You're just not credible. Just stop talking. If you're going to defend socialism and the hundreds of millions of deaths it caused and the stealing of people's money, you're just being a manipulator, and I'm tired of it. Just be intellectually honest and say, I want to take other people's money and kill them if they don't comply.
Get the Dan Bongino Show at Apple Podcasts and Google Play.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
For Phi, winning the fight against vision loss means seeing new ways to push himself. The Foundation Fighting Blindness is committed to funding research to end blinding retinal diseases. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Learn more at fightingblindness.org.
You can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by LinkedIn Ads. With LinkedIn Ads, every ad gets served to the MVPs you need. Get a $250 credit when you spend $250 on your first campaign. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply. And fans, a reminder, you can listen on WestwoodOneSports.com or by downloading the Westwood One Sports app today. 11 seconds to go, third quarter, 10-7 New England. And the Broncos will take over at their own 36-yard line.
You know, this is where you can get a sloppy play or you can get a big play. If a defender falls down, you can get a turnover. I mean, everything is ratcheted up now.
By the way, the ball might actually be closer to the 37. We can no longer see much of the yard markers as the snow is sticking to the field. Laura tells us from downstairs it's starting to get slippery down there. Borregales missing that field goal. And now the Broncos take over down by 3. Remember, the Broncos in the first half had what would have been a chip shot field goal, elected to go for it on 4th and 1 and did not get it. Stidham will line up under center with receivers left and right. He's got an offset eye behind him. Prentice the fullback, Harvey is the tailback. Stidham yelling out to his receivers on the right side. Now points with his left hand, puts his hands under center, takes the snap. He'll hand it off. This is Harvey straight ahead. And Anthony Jennings wraps him up and brings him down after a short gain on the play. Give him a gain of a couple, and that will be the final play of the third quarter here in Denver. With the score, the Patriots 10, the Broncos 7. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensated for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
In a season packed with highlights, only the best rise into legend. NFL Honors, live from the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco with host John Hamm. Unforgettable plays, undeniable stars, with the NFL's most prestigious awards on the line. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign, Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC, NFL Network, and stream on Peacock and NFL Plus. Sponsored by the NFL.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Navy Federal Credit Union can help you dominate debt with the Platinum Card. Transfer your credit card balance to the Platinum Card within your first 60 days and get a 0% intro APR for 12 months. Our members could save thousands of dollars over the promo period. Visit NavyFederal.org/platinum. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. After the intro rate expires, variable APRs at 10.49% to 18% based on creditworthiness. Rates are subject to change. ATM fees for cash advances are up to $1 at non-Navy Federal ATMs. Offer ends 3/31/2026.
Welcome back to Empower Field at Mile High in Denver, along with Mike Golick and Laura Oakman. I'm Ryan Radke. Time for the start of the fourth quarter, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union. Proudly serving all branches of the armed services, veterans and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Our members are the mission. 15 minutes to go. Trip to the Super Bowl on the line. Patriots 10, Broncos 7. Broncos have the ball second down and 8 at their own 38. The Broncos in that third quarter ran 4 plays for 8 yards. Since the first quarter, where they had 92 yards of offense, Denver has put up just 65 yards. Snow blanketing the field. Temperature down to 22. Feels like 7. Stidham in the gun with 3 receivers bunched left. R.J. Harvey off to his left side. Stidham gets the snap. Quick pass left side. Caught by Mims out toward the sideline, and he's out of bounds. Steps out of bounds right around the 40-yard line. So just a short gain there for Marvin Mims of 2. And now a third down coming up. And again, when I give you yard lines, we're kind of guessing a little bit because it is almost impossible to see the individual yard markers right now.
Yeah, this is third and long, and Denver has really been throwing the ball sideways the last few attempts, not down the field. And it's going to be really tough to pick up extra yards throwing it sideways in this weather.
So third down, about 6.5. 2 receivers right, single man left. Stidham back in the shotgun. He waits, he gets the snap, he's back to pass, blitz coming. Stidham throws right side. It is incomplete. Little Jordan Humphrey had a hand on it, but Marcus Jones knocks it away, and the Broncos will punt. Excellent play by the corner Jones.
Sure was. Good coverage, actually a good throw. Just a little bit behind, gave Jones a little extra area to defend, but really came in with that left arm.
No rest for the weary as Jones will go back to return the punt. Crawshaw comes on, descended deep, standing back around his 25-yard line. Jones, meanwhile, waits around his own 15. You can only imagine for him having to look up into this snow to try to locate the punts. Mitchell Fraboni will snap it back to Crawshaw. He's got it face mask high, hits a low liner, sending Jones to his left. He'll let it bounce at the 5, and it takes a big hop into the end zone inside the pylon, and that'll be a touchback, a 60-yard punt, and no return. 14-11 remaining in the game. Patriots lead the Broncos 10-7. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The coaching carousel came to a surprising stop Saturday in Pittsburgh as the Steelers reached a verbal agreement with Mike McCarthy to become their next head coach. It'll be a homecoming for McCarthy, who grew up a Steelers fan in the Pittsburgh area. He has 18 seasons of NFL head coaching experience and led Green Bay to a win in Super Bowl 45 over the Steelers. As for who might join McCarthy's staff, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reports Raiders defensive coordinator Patrick Graham is one name to keep an eye on for the DC job in Pittsburgh. Graham was an assistant under McCarthy in Green Bay. In other coaching news, Dolphins D coordinator Anthony Weaver will have a second interview today for the Cardinals head coaching job. And NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports new Dolphins head coach Jeff Hafley is expected to name Bobby Slowick as his offensive coordinator. Slowick was previously the Texans OC and is a current Dolphins assistant coach. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at EasterSeals.com.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Denver with Laura Oathman on the sidelines. Draw up a winning play with Grainger, offering supplies and solutions for every industry. Grainger will help your business cross the goal line. Call Grainger.com or just stop by. 14-11 to go. Patriots 10, Broncos 7. New England will start this drive at its own 20-yard line. First down and 10. After the 60-yard punt by Crawshaw. Now, go ahead, Mike.
I'd imagine that New England would be trying to run the ball up the middle. It's going to be who can keep their feet better, the interior of the O-line or the interior of the D-line.
Remember, the Patriots put together a 9-minute drive in the third quarter. 2 receivers left, May under center, an I formation behind him. Here's the snap, handoff from Ramondre Stevenson, running left, cuts it back, finds a lane across the 25, breaking tackles out to the 30. Broncos trying to rip the ball out, couldn't get it out of there, and Stevenson picks up 11. Out to the 31 for a first down. Hufanga made the tackle. He was doing everything to try to rip the ball away from Stevenson, but Ramondre Stevenson says no, and the Patriots have a first down.
Yeah, you're going to get a healthy dose of this running the ball. New England now up to 126 yards rushing.
Single receiver, Mac Hollins out wide to the right. May takes the snap, handoff Stevenson, running right, cuts it back, and he's able to dive forward for about a yard, maybe 2. Out to about the 32-yard line. Alex Singleton the tackle, and that'll bring up second down and 9. Remember, a week ago, the Bills ran for $183 against this Denver defense. That was a season high in rushing yards allowed by Denver.
And Denver, through the regular season, was second against the rush, but you know what? That doesn't mean anything in the postseason.
And when the field is covered in snow like it is right now. Second down and 9, 2 receivers left, 2 tight ends right. May, handoff, Stevenson up the middle. He's across the 35, and Ramondre Stevenson out to about the 37-yard line. That'll set up a third down and about 4 after a gain of 4. Jonathan Cooper with the tackle.
So this is third and manageable. You could play action, fake the run, throw a quick pass, or no play action but throw a quick pass. You're just trying to move the chains here.
Patriots back in the huddle. Official holding the ball until the last second. Now puts it down on the ground. Patriots need to cross the 40, get to the 41 for a first down.
Definitely affects the speed pass rush of the Denver Broncos here this weather.
May will line up in the shotgun. Diggs in motion from left to right. Play clock down to 2. May gets the snap. Back to throw. Looking. May bouncing in the pocket. Directing traffic. Steps up. And down he goes. Inside the 30-yard line. Malcolm Roach got home for the sack. It's a loss of 8. Big play by the Denver defense. And New England will punt it away. It's the 5th sack of the game for the Broncos.
He had all day to throw it, but nobody could get open at all. Once a receiver has to break off their route, they have to be really nimble with their feet to not slip.
Broncos had 6 games with 5 or more sacks during the regular season. Now they've got 5 here today. Behringer on to punt. Mims waiting back inside the 30. Here's the snap. Behringer's got it. Drops the nose of the football. It's an end-over-end punt. This one is going to bounce on the far side. It's going to head out of bounds. I think that's the 30-yard line on the far side. The official is running up. It is. He's going to stop right at the 30. So that is a punt of 40 with no return. 11:29 to go in the game. And I'm sure about that. Patriots on top 10-7. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door, literally, to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts in person.
Hi, welcome in.
They're powered by smart tech and ready to do your taxes for you. Get real-time updates while you go about your day. Confident your taxes are done right. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. TurboTax stores opening soon. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Stop relying on a Hail Mary to fix thinning hair. Nutrafol Men is the smarter game plan, putting you back in control with a formula that's physician formulated and NSF certified for sport. It's clinically proven to improve hair growth and support visibly thicker, fuller hair. Don't wait for the next season to start. Go to Nutrafol.com/men for your game plan. That's Nutrafol.com/men to start today.
Every Westwood One football broadcast is once again available on all Alexa-enabled devices. Just say Open Westwood One Sports. You'll be taken straight to the action. That's Open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa. 11:29 to go. Patriots 10, Broncos 7. Winner goes to Super Bowl 60 in 2 weeks in Santa Clara. Broncos trying to get this offense going in tough conditions. Their last 5 drives, they have 33 total yards and 3 first downs. They will start this drive at their own 30. Stidham will line up in the shotgun. 2 receivers out to the left. R.J. Harvey is the running back. He lines up to the right of Stidham. Stidham bends towards the line, gets the snap, pump fake left, hand off Harvey, running off the right side, trying to turn the corner, and does! He's down the sideline and knocked out of bounds, close to a first down. Jalen Hawkins knocked him out. They're going to mark him shy of the first down by maybe about a yard. It's going to be second down and short. Hard to see exactly where they're going to place the ball. It looks like they'll call it a gain of 9 to the 39.
Boy, it'd be difficult to turn the corner. Kudos to him for being able to turn the corner in the snow. Certainly looked like he actually crossed the first down marker.
Boy, he just ran away from Christian Ellis. So it's second down and a yard. Stidham now will go up under center with 2 receivers stacked left. Single man out to the right. Here comes Mims in motion from left to right. Stidham has the snap. Here's a handoff. Harvey running left, hit in the backfield, gets away from the first man. Not the second. Wrapped up, shoved backwards. Boy, a good job of pursuit that time. Calebon Chason led the charge, no gain. And now it'll be third down and short for Denver.
Boy, Denver's got to get a first down to keep control of this ball.
Well, even watching guys run on and off the field, it seems like they're having a hard time keeping their feet. Adkins in there along with Bidet for third down and a half yard. Broncos moving right to left on the snow-covered field. Two receivers stack right, single man left. Now Bidet goes in motion to the right, comes back into the backfield. Here's the snap, handoff Bidet straight ahead. He's got the first down, running in between the hash marks, crossing the 40, out to about the 43-yard line, and that will be a first down. Christian Barmore with the tackle, along with Mike Golick and Laura Oakman. I'm Ryan Radke. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax.
That's a good call by Sean Payton. Bidet just had 19 carries in the regular season, put him in motion, then give him the ball just to go straight forward. Safe run, moving the sticks.
First down and 10 Broncos from their own 43. Receivers left and right with an offset eye. Cortland Sutton goes in motion from left to right. Stidham waits for Sutton to settle into the right slot. Puts his hands under center, stands up, changing something at the line. Play clock at 1. Here's the snap, back on a play fake. Stidham looking, rush coming, rolling to his right. Stidham still looking down the field, and he's going to throw this one away into the Patriots bench, incomplete. Christian Barmore applied the heat, and that'll bring up second and 10 with 9:12 to go, and the Patriots leading 10-7.
Yeah, just now when you roll out right, it's real difficult to turn the corner. Nobody was open downfield. They were running deep routes. That would be a wing and a prayer to throw a deep route in this stuff.
Second down and 10. Broncos are going to go empty. They'll go with 4 receivers to the right. Mims is the single man left. Now Humphrey goes in motion from right to left. Stidham back in the shotgun, 8 on the play clock. Signals out to his receivers on the right. Play clock shows 4. Stidham waiting. He gets the shotgun snap. Quick throw, right side. That's incomplete. That had no chance.
No chance.
That was down at the feet of Evan Engram, the tight end. And, I mean, there was just a mass of bodies out there, Patriots and Broncos. And Stidham threw that one down around Engram's feet. He had no shot to catch that ball. It'll bring up third and 10.
They haven't had one successful sideways pass where they're trying to get yards after the catch. Just hasn't worked. And obviously that was a good part of the game plan that they worked on during the week for the amount of times they've called it today.
Bidet will come back in. Elijah Moore is back in. Third down and 10. Patriots now trying to change personnel. The officials are holding the snap. The play clock is down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. It's at 0. They get the snap off. Stidham back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Throws over the middle. It is caught by Moore, but well short of the first down.
I'm going to tell you, that was a great job of slowing the substitution down to let the play clock run down. I almost think Denver should have taken a timeout there to kind of collect themselves, because that was a big third down.
Sean Payton was standing next to the official, elected not to do it. It goes as a gain of about 3, and that'll bring out Crawshaw to punt it away. It was Elijah Moore that made that catch. Carlton Davis with the tackle, and Davis was trying to rip the ball out of there. So Crawshaw to punt. Jones waiting inside the 10. Here's the kick from Crawshaw. Jones moving to his left will let this one bounce, and it's out of bounds inside the 10. Another excellent punt by Crawshaw. The official walking up the sideline will stop at the 9, and that's where the Patriots will have it when we return, a 44-yard punt. 8:21 remaining in the game. It's New England 10, Denver 7. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Straight Talk presents the math of more. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm opening a second location for my coffee shop this year?
I smell trouble brewing.
I needed to print new menus, loyalty cards, window signage, so I went to Staples.
That'll cost you a latte. Get it?
Uh-huh. Actually, I saved $100 on my print order, and everything looks amazing.
Well, grind my beans and call me impressed.
Staples made it easy.
If your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Barbasol, the American original, just got a pick 6. That's right, 6 premium ultra-thin blades on Barbasol's new Ultra 6 Plus razors. Check them out today on Amazon and see why Barbasol's the GOAT of shaving.
Barbasol. 8:21 to go, fourth quarter, 10-7 Patriots downstairs to Laura Oatman.
Last 2 times Drake May left the field, he left very uncomfortable. First time he slid awkwardly. Second time after that sack, he was gimpy getting up, limped over, sat right on the sideline, got up, kind of testing how he was feeling. No care was given to him. No doctors, no athletic trainers, but definitely looked like he's feeling uncomfortable.
All right, Laura, thanks very much. I'm not sure anybody is comfortable right now.
This, Ryan, is a huge drive for both teams. If Denver can get a 3 and out, they will have fantastic field position. And if New England, obviously, they're trying to control the ball and run the clock down.
The officials respotted the ball to the 8-yard line during the timeout. So that's where New England will start. First down and 10, 8:21 to go. Patriots 10, Broncos 7. Ramondre Stevenson remains the running back, 19 carries, 63 yards in the game. May under center takes the snap, went to hand it off. Stevenson fell, and now May goes down. Stevenson slipped and fell going to the line of scrimmage. May went to run, saw the defense coming, and he goes down in a heap back at the 5. It's a loss of 3. That'll bring up second down and 13.
Like I said, the footing changes. You have to take shorter, choppier steps, both forward and sideways.
We were just talking about it during the break, Mike. It just kind of feels like right now this game may come down to a mistake.
Yep.
Second down, 13 from the 5. May under center with 2 receivers right. Stevenson, the running back, is in the end zone. Here's the snap. Handoff. Stevenson running left. And Stevenson across the 5 out to about the 7-yard line. Surtain with the tackle. It's a gain of 2. And now it'll be third down and 11.
So what it does, it puts you behind the chains here, and you're not going to try anything too crazy to get the first down. It's going to be a run, a straight run, a draw, or a very short pass to try and move the sticks. And you're going to have a tough time doing that. I think you're just trying to not make, as you said, not make a mistake now.
May will line up in the shotgun with Stevenson to his left. 2 receivers right, single man left. Henry, the tight end, flexed off the right end of the line. Here's the snap. May rolling right, looks, throws, incomplete. Over the head of Kayshawn Boutte on the right sideline. And the Broncos get the 3 and out that Mike was talking about. Now the Patriots will have to punt from their own end zone. This will be the 7th punt of the game for New England. And Behringer is only averaging 41 yards per punt.
So we'll see what kind of field position they get. And then are you putting it in getting field position for a field goal, which has been an event today? Only 1 has been made, 3 have been missed.
Marvin Mims is standing somewhere in the vicinity of the 50. Behringer is about 6 or 7 yards deep in the end zone. Behringer gets the snap, drops the nose of the football, end over end punt off the side of his foot. It looked like that's out of bounds on the far side. That was a terrible kick. Boy, Bryce Behringer is having a nightmare of a game, and the official's still walking up the far sideline.
Wow.
He's going to stop at, what is that, the 32?
Oh, my gosh. I mean, it would seem In punting in this stuff, Ryan, you would want to almost low line it on an angle and let it skid on the snow.
Well, and that's what Crawshaw has done.
Yes.
Beringer keeps kicking these end-over-end punts. And that one just seemed to be off the side of his foot. And they mark it at the New England 32, a 26-yard punt.
Little things like that.
Don't forget to join us Sunday, February 8th for Super Bowl 60. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, Gene Steratore, Ryan Harris, and Laura Oakman have all the excitement live from the Bay Area beginning at 5 p.m. Eastern. Scott Graham and Ross Tucker kick off our pregame coverage at noon Eastern, followed by a live 2-hour tailgate show hosted by the Golics. To listen to the live stream for free, visit WestwoodOneSports.com or download the Westwood One Sports app today.
Wait, I'm doing a 2-hour show?
Yes. We'll talk to your agent afterwards and get everything straightened out.
Okay.
Meanwhile, from the 32 of New England, first down and 10. Stidham under center, single wide receiver out wide to the left. Stidham gets the snap. He's going to hand it off. This is Harvey running right into the backfield and dropped. The center, Wattenberg, got shoved into the backfield into Harvey, and it's a loss of about 3 on the play, back to the 35.
Kyrus Tonga just disposed of Wattenberg, the center who just came off of IR. Tonga is 6'2", 335, and just drove Wattenberg 3 yards deep into the backfield.
Second down, 13. Ball back at the 36. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Stidham in the shotgun, sends Harvey in motion to the right. Now he comes back, stops on Stidham's left hip. Play clock at 5. Here's the snap. Stidham back, swings it out left side. Caught by Harvey, running toward the sideline. Gets out of an ankle tackle and then is wrapped up by Carlton Davis and thrown down to the snow. That one right around the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard. We'll see. Either way, it's going to be third down and very long.
Again, the problem with the sideway passes, Ryan, is the back is going to have to make cuts, and he can't make cuts in this stuff. R.J. Harvey is a great cutting running back, but he's doing it like at half speed in the snow.
It kind of negates his advantage.
Yes, it absolutely does. Got to go downfield with the ball.
And, of course, normally we'd say, well, you're already in field goal range, but I don't know in these conditions if you are or not. 4 of 13 on third down in the game with the Broncos. Third down and long. Shotgun snap. Stidham back. Stidham looking. Steps up. Stidham's going to run to his right. And Stidham will slide down. He's well shy of a first down. Let's see where they're going to mark it. They're going to put him down at about the 28. So it's a gain of about 5. It's fourth down, and Lutz is going to come out to try to tie the game with a field goal.
Be about a 46-yarder in this mess. Again, field goals today. 1 made, 3 missed between the 2 kickers.
So, yeah, about 46, 45, 46, somewhere in that range for Lutz.
That's about it, that range.
Trying to tie the game at 10. Lutz is ready. Here's the snap. Ball down. The kick is on the way. It is no good. He missed it wide left. And the Patriots remain on top by 3. 10-7 New England with 4:42 to go. Lutz, normally very dependable, but in these conditions, unable to get it through. It was officially a miss from 45, and the Patriots will take over.
4th miss of the day. 1 make, 4 misses. Going to have to get a lot closer to make it more of a chip shot, which is still very questionable in this, or try and get it in the end zone.
Boy, and that just wasted, Mike. We talked about flipping the field position.
Wasted it, yes.
Broncos get nothing out of it. And now here come the Patriots.
I hate to go back into the first half when Denver went for it on 4th down in a low-scoring game to take the 3 points.
Extra offensive lineman Thayer Munford is in the game. First down and 10 for New England. They've got the ball right around the Denver, or right around their own 35. High formation, Stevenson the running back. Single receiver, Mac Hollins split wide to the left. May gets the snap, handoff Stevenson, running left, lowers his shoulder, and he burrows his way forward, picks up a couple on the play. Call it a gain of 3. That'll bring up second down and 7. The clock is moving. 4.5 to go. Denver with 2 timeouts, Patriots with 2 timeouts.
Yeah, Denver's or the Patriots are going to, I would imagine, are going to keep the ball on the ground in this game and let the clock run, or let Denver start to use their last 2 timeouts.
Officially, they call it a run of 2, so it's second down and 8. Receivers left and right. May is under center. Stevenson is the single back. May gets the snap. He's back, handoff. Stevenson hit in the backfield, bounces off, wrapped up and dropped. Malcolm Roach got the tackle. Couldn't see who the first guy threw was that made the hit, but Roach finishes him off. A loss of 1. And the clock continues to roll down to 3:48 to go before 3rd and long for New England.
First one in was DJ Jones.
Thank you.
Yeah, tough to tell in this, though. Again, looks like Denver is in position to get a 3 and out, but will lose in the field position game.
Patriots remain with an extra offensive lineman. They're 0 for their last 5 on 3rd down. 3rd down, about 9. I formation behind May. Here's the snap. May with a handoff. Stevenson running right, nowhere to go. Wrapped up and dropped at the line of scrimmage. Singleton was there. Cooper was there. The Patriots go 3 and out. The clock will run down under 3 minutes to go. And here comes Behringer to punt it away again. This just feels like both teams saying, well, let's see if you can make a play.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the offenses have been really, really struggling.
Now Behringer coming off a really bad punt. So now the Broncos have taken a timeout with 3:01 to go.
There's going to be more than 3:01 because they took it a little bit ago.
They just put 10 seconds back on. It's at 3:11. The copyright of today's broadcast of the AFC Championship game on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights of this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited. So 3:11 on the clock, 1 timeout for Denver. And this is where the Patriots really need Behringer to have his best punt of the afternoon.
Really do. And I don't know if Denver can get quick enough of a get-off to try and get a block. Now they're going to double one of the gunners.
Marvin Mims back to return, standing in the vicinity of his 20-yard line. Behringer's last punt was 26. Here's the snap. Behringer's got it. Again, drops the nose of the ball. High end over end kick over towards the far sideline. That's out of bounds. We'll see where they mark it. Official is walking up the far side, past the 20, up to the 25, and stopping in the vicinity of the 25-yard line. And now just walk forward a couple of more yards to about the 28. Normally I give these guys grief, but I can't blame them right now. 31-yard punts for Behringer. So 3:05 to go. 1 timeout for the Broncos. They trail 10-7 in the snow here at Mile High. From the 32-yard line, 1st down and 10. That's the official spot. Stidham will line up in the shotgun. Sutton in motion from right to left. Stidham gets the snap. He's back to pass. Sets his feet. Looking. Now he throws a little push pass out to the right, caught by Harvey, and he's dropped around the line of scrimmage. Boy, that was weird. Stidham was looking downfield, then stepped up and just made a chest pass to R.J. Harvey. Craig Woodson with the tackle. No gain, maybe about a half yard. Either way, 2nd and long. And the clock is moving down to 2:40 to go.
I think Stidham actually needed to take off on that one. There was one defender between him and the running back, and he went toward the running back. He should have run.
The Broncos taking a long time here, down to 2:28 to go.
The late substitution again by New England, burning the play clock.
Yeah, play clock is already down to 3. Stidham back in the gun at 2 at 1. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Stidham looking. Throws up his back foot. Deep down the right side. Jump ball intercepted. Intercepted by Gonzalez. Stidham off his back foot just threw up a rainbow. And Christian Gonzalez picks it off. And with 2:11 to go, the Patriots will take over.
He just threw that up. The receiver wasn't even looking. He looked back late when the ball was already in the air, did Mims, and the ball ended up being well underthrown because Mims didn't look back to come back for the ball. That was just ugly all the way around.
And now the Broncos with just 1 timeout left. They'll get the free stoppage at the 2-minute warning. But they are in some trouble. Now the Patriots will take over with a 3-point lead. The ball is going to be at the New England 36. Marvin Mims was the intended receiver. As you said, never look back. Christian Gonzalez could have fair caught that ball. Patriots out of the eye on 1st and 10. Stevenson remains the tailback. May puts his hands under center, takes the snap, handoff Stevenson off the right side. He finds a lane, and Ramondre Stevenson powers his way forward for about 3, maybe 4 yards. Out close to the 40-yard line, and that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning, sponsored by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com. 2 minutes to go, and it's the Patriots on top of the Broncos by a score of 10-7. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Hey, Frank May here. You know that calm you get when your team has a drive under control? That's the same feeling I get investing and saving with Betterment. Their automated technology does the work to help grow your money and save you on taxes. So when the market gets unpredictable, you can stay calm, cool, and confident. That's what I call the Betterment effect. And it's why I'm glad they're on my team. Get started today at Betterment.com.
Investing involves risk. Performance not guaranteed. Paid client ad. Views may not be representative. See App Store and Google Play Store reviews. Learn more at betterment.com/pursuebetter/partners.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
May I have your attention, please? The NFL Pro Bowl games are back. The league's biggest stars of the year show off on a brand new stage in San Francisco, celebrating the season with an AFC-NFC showdown, flag football style. Yeah, 101. One game, all the sellers. The 2026 Pro Bowl games, powered by Verizon. Tuesday, February 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. Also streaming on the ESPN app. Yeah, 101.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 60.
This is 97.5 and 1240 KFH, Wichita, K248CY Wichita, KNSS HD2 Clearwater, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Along with Mike Golick and Laura Oakman, I'm Ryan Radke. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. 2 minutes to go, 10-7, New England on top. They have the ball at their own 40-yard line. Second down and about 6. Broncos have one timeout remaining. I formation behind May, who's under center. Holland single receiver. May takes the snap. Handoff Stevenson running off the right side. Covers up the football. And he's taken down for maybe a loss of 1. Sean Payton will spend his final timeout with 1:56 to go. And the Patriots will have a 3rd and long. Stay tuned for part 2 of our conference championship doubleheader here on Westwood One. It'll be the Rams and the Seahawks in the NFC Championship game. The great Kevin Harlan, the Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, and Ross Tucker have all the action live from Seattle at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, right here on most of these same Westwood One stations via the NFL and Westwood One Sports apps on Alexa-enabled devices or online at our website, westwoodonesports.com.
So if Denver stops them here, they can't stop the clock. It'll keep running. They'll get the ball back with probably a little under 1:10 to go.
I mean, you got to think just another straight-ahead run to Stevenson, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, no sense in risking anything, a turnover or anything like that.
And I'm sure they've told Ramondre Stevenson at the first sign of trouble, just get down.
Yep.
So 3rd down and 7. May under center, back on a play fake, rolling to his left. May's going to run to the outside of the sideline. He's got the first down. Drake May picks up the first down, and that may be the play that sends the Patriots back to the Super Bowl. May faking the handoff, running around the left side, picked up 7. And with 1:51 to go, the Patriots have a first down and 10.
What an excellent play call by Josh McDaniels. Everybody thought it was just going to be a straight handoff, including Jonah Ellis, who had contain on that side and unfortunately did not keep it.
68 yards rushing for May, and now the Patriots will go into victory formation. And there's flags all over the place. Denver tried to jump the snap. I think that was Malcolm Roach that came diving in, trying to knock the ball out.
Encroachment, defense number 93. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So it was actually DJ Jones. Doesn't really matter. It's a 5-yard penalty. And right now, all Drake May has to do is secure a couple of snaps, drop to his knee, and the New England Patriots will have an AFC Championship on the road. They have never won a playoff game here in Denver. They are on the verge of doing it now.
With their new coach, Mike Vrabel, the old Patriot player winning multiple Super Bowls.
So the Patriots in victory formation. May takes the snap, drops to his left knee. And Denver can no longer stop the clock. The Broncos faithful begin to head for the exits. The Patriots fans that made the trip are on their feet. The New England Patriots, who won 4 games a year ago, go from worst to first, and now they are 90 seconds away from a Super Bowl appearance.
And you think about the what-ifs for Denver. You get that backward pass that sets up New England's only touchdown. You don't kick a field goal on 4th and 1.
May under center again, will drop down to his knee. He'll have to take one more snap to make this official. Now the New England Patriots will go to 12-4 all time in AFC Championship games. Again, it's the first time they have won an AFC title game here in Denver. They lost after the 2013 season. They lost after the 2015 season. But today, the Patriots on the road in the snow are one snap away from sewing it up. May, with his hands under center, drops to his knee, and that's it. The New England Patriots are back in the Super Bowl. The Patriots win the AFC Championship, beating the Denver Broncos 10-7, and a new era of Patriots football is upon us. The Drake May, Mike Vrabel Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. New England with a 3-point win in the snow, and the number 2 seed Patriots will get the winner of the Rams and Seahawks in 2 weeks at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. The Patriots win, and the Broncos see their season come to an end. A 3-point loss here at Mile High. Patriots 10, Broncos 7, and New England, for a record-setting 12th time, will go to the Super Bowl.
And it was taking advantage of opportunities, right? Denver going for the first down instead of kicking the field goal. New England stopped them. Denver making the mistake on the backward pass, turns it into a touchdown, and the only field goal made by Borgales from New England before the snow hit the ground.
Boy, the New England Patriots in very difficult conditions, a season that started with almost no expectations, sees them go from worst to first, and now on their way to the Super Bowl. The Patriots, if you include the playoffs, have a 13-game improvement from last year. That is the largest one-season turnaround in NFL history. And they will head to the Super Bowl, a team that goes 9-0 on the road. They are the first team ever in the history of the NFL to go 9-0 on the road, and they deal the Broncos just their second home loss of the season. What a story for this Patriots team.
Listen, they don't turn the ball over. They don't have a lot of penalties. They play clean football.
Let's go down to the field. Laura Oakman is standing by with a man that sealed it with a pick, New England corner Christian Gonzalez.
I'm standing here with the man who sealed it, who just put on the AFC Championship hat. I'm looking at your eyelashes that are covered in snow right now. I don't know if there's anything more majestic than winning an AFC Championship crown in the snow. If you could describe right now how your heart is with this, Christian.
It's dope, man. I gotta first give thanks to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But I mean, it was dope. It was a lot of fun coming out here, getting another road win, and freezing. But we'll get ready and be ready for the bowl.
First thing you thought with that game-sealing interception, can you take us through that? So what the play was and also where your head was at?
Yeah, I mean, we was in the call. DC put us in a good call. And I saw the ball in the air, and at that point, you just got to go get it.
I talked to your head coach at halftime, and he said the key second half was he told you guys, let's go seal our identity, what got us here, which he wasn't feeling the first half. What did you guys do the second half to seal that identity?
Just get back to us. Get back to what we do as a defense and then as a team. And, you know, we're proven. We proved that we can win in tough games. You know, we got one more to go. So we're excited, and we're going to enjoy this and be ready for in 2 weeks.
Do you have any preference, Rams or Seahawks? Is that a ridiculous question right now?
One more time, sorry.
Do you have any preference of Rams or Seahawks, or is that a ridiculous question right now?
Man, I'm going to enjoy this with my guys, and whoever's wins, we'll be ready for them.
Appreciate you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Laura, thanks very much. The New England Patriots become the fifth team since 2003 to go from worst to first and appear in a Super Bowl. With a win here today in the AFC Championship, they join the 21 Cincinnati Bengals, the 17 Philadelphia Eagles, the 09 New Orleans Saints, and the 03 Carolina Panthers, as they pick up the win by a score of 10-7 in a game that was not filled with a bunch of highlights, Mike. No. It got ugly there in the second half, but as Laura talked about, the Patriots really just kind of stayed with their identity. They were content to run the football, run the football, and rely on their defense to make plays, and that's exactly what the winning script was for them.
Yeah, I didn't think they ran the ball enough in the first half. Obviously, the weather in the second half dictated to run the ball, control the clock. And again, they didn't make mistakes in this bad weather. It's like not a lot of times who wins it, but who loses it with mistakes. And Denver made those couple of mistakes, and it cost them.
Drake May threw for just 86 yards in the game. He ran for 65 yards, including the kneel downs at the end. May joins Josh Allen, Colin Kaepernick, and Steve McNair as quarterbacks with 60 or more rushing yards in a conference championship game. And, of course, the biggest run was that one at the end, getting around the left end to pick up the first down and set up the kneel downs as the New England Patriots claim the AFC Championship, winning in Denver by a score of 10-7. We're back with more in a moment. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
The big game is almost here, and there is no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks. Who do you think will have a big day? Set your top picks and turn your knowledge into cash with Prize Picks. You'll get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's simple. Just pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. They also have early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you can cash out before the game even finishes. Join millions of users on America's #1 sports picks app. Get in the game with Prize Picks, now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you get the $50 credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here. Ever since retiring from the NFL, I've wanted to use my knowledge and expertise to impact the future of our game. So I created QBConfidential.com to build better players, smarter coaches, and more informed fans. If you want to increase your football IQ, learn quarterback technique, build a playbook, go inside the film room, or develop the mindset of a champion, QBConfidential.com is perfect for you. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
In a season packed with highlights, only the best rise into legend. NFL Honors, live from the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco with host John Hamm. Unforgettable plays, undeniable stars. with the NFL's most prestigious awards on the line. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign. Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC, NFL Network, and stream on Peacock and NFL Plus. Sponsored by the NFL.
Back in Denver, where the Patriots are conference champions, Super Bowl bound. Now gear up like the players on the field. Head to NFLshop.com for NFL Conference Championship tees, hats, and hoodies. The gear that says, we earned this. Celebrate the win and shop now at NFLshop.com. Now the stage is being set up. The players are donning their T-shirts and hats. And about to be presented the AFC Championship trophy. A road win over the Denver Broncos. 10-7 in the snow here at Mile High. Let's check the final numbers, sponsored by Sleep Number. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. And now the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Limited time only at Sleep Number or sleepnumber.com. Well, as we said, the final numbers offensively aren't real pretty. Just 206 yards for the Patriots, 181 for Denver. The two teams combined went 10 of 32 on third down, a number that will stand out. The Patriots had the ball for more than 33 minutes in the game, relying on that run game. New England finishes the day with 141 yards on the ground. We mentioned Drake May, 10 carries, 65 yards. Ramondre Stevenson, meanwhile, 25 carries, 71 yards, 2.8 yards per carry. But he was the guy they went to time and time again to carry the load and milk the clock at the end. Meanwhile, for Denver, Jarrett Stidham, 17 of 31, 133 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Obviously had that costly fumble that led to the Patriots' touchdown. Denver just never able to get a run game going. R.J. Harvey was the leading rusher. He had 13 carries for 37 yards. The Broncos with just 79 yards on the ground in the game. And the Patriots were content to rely on that running game. It got it done for them. They were also able to get a couple of turnovers, and that leads into us selecting our defensive player of the game, sponsored by Allstate. You've never been in better hands. Visit allstate.com or call an agent for a quote today. Who do you like, Mike?
Well, I'm going to go with who Laura just talked to, Christian Gonzalez. He was second on the team with 6 tackles. He had 1 pass defended. He had a sack and an interception. The first time there was a sack and an interception in the conference championship game since Von Miller of the Denver Broncos in 2016 against the New England Patriots.
Well, and give it to Christian Gonzalez, because remember, he got beat early in the game. He was the one that got beat by Marvin Mims on a 52-yard play that set up the Denver touchdown, but he stayed with it, made the big pick at the end, and helps lead his team to the Super Bowl. The Patriots, for a record-setting 12th time, are going to the Super Bowl. They will be looking for their 7th World Championship. The stage is being set up. The Patriots fans that are here have all moved down, gathering in the front row of the stands. Drake May is up on the stage right now. The chance of MVP went up a moment ago. And again, you look at his passing numbers today and say, MVP, he threw for 86 yards.
No.
His ability with his legs made a huge difference in this game.
And I talked about his scrambling before the game, that he had scrambled for 27 first downs, the most of any quarterback, and he did a great job, especially scrambling straight up the gut, not so much around end. You know, it's however you can help your team. How many times has Josh Allen helped the Buffalo Bills by running the ball really more than throwing the ball? That's what was needed out of Drake May today, and that's what he delivered with.
The trophy presentation is coming up. The final score, the Patriots 10, the Broncos 7. You're listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Straight Talk presents the math of more. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm opening a second location for my coffee shop this year.
I smell trouble brewing.
I needed to print new menus, loyalty cards, window signage, so I went to Staples.
That'll cost you a latte. Get it?
Uh-huh. Actually, I saved $100 on my print order, and everything looks amazing.
Well, grind my beans and call me impressed.
Staples made it easy.
If your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community. and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
May I have your attention, please?
The NFL Pro Bowl games are back. The league's biggest stars of the year show off on a brand new stage in San Francisco, celebrating the season with an AFC-NFC showdown, flag football style. One game, all the sellers. The 2026 Pro Bowl games, powered by Verizon. Tuesday, February 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. Also streaming on the ESPN app.
Back in Denver, where the New England Patriots are AFC champions. They beat the Denver Broncos by a score of 10-7. The Patriots, who had won 16 games in the last 3 years combined, pick up their 17th win this season, and they are on to the Super Bowl. They will get the winner of the Rams-Seahawks NFC Championship game that is coming up in 2 weeks at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Let's go down to the field and join Jim Nance of CBS with a post-game celebration and the presentation of the Lamar Hunt Trophy.
The Lamar Hunt Trophy. As the AFC champions, Patriots have won it again. To present the trophy now to Robert and Jonathan Kraft and the Kraft family. Adam, all yours.
It's my absolute honor to present the Lamar Hunt Trophy to you, Mr. Kraft, and the family, and all the New England Patriot Nation out there. Congratulations. Congratulations to you guys. Woo!
I want to congratulate Coach Vrabel, his staff, and all the players who did the unexpected. They were the only ones who expected it. And stay safe, New England. We're going to the Super Bowl.
How much does this would mean to you as you had to see the franchise rebuild? You get Drake, you bring in Mike Vrabel, and you're going back again to a Super Bowl.
There's nothing outside of my family that excites me more and bring pride to all our great fans in New England. I sat with you on those metal benches all those years. You deserve it. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert, Jonathan, Danny, the Kraft family. Come on in here, Mike Vrabel. Get your hands on an AFC Championship trophy. How does that feel?
It feels good. It feels great. But Warriors! Listen, I can't tell you how proud I am to be associated with these guys and this organization. I want to thank Robert and Jonathan. Love our quarterback. I love our football team. I love our staff. I'm a lucky head coach.
What your team did today to win in a game with conditions like this, and your defense was just dominant.
Well, again, we've won in a bunch of different ways this entire season, and today it was just different conditions, and again, we did what we felt like we needed to do to win a football game.
You know, for you, Mike, you've experienced what it's like to be at a Super Bowl and win Super Bowls, and now you get to go to Santa Clara, and you have a chance to be the first person ever to both win a Super Bowl as a player and as a coach for the same franchise, which would be incredible. How about that?
I won't win it. It'll be the players that'll win the game. I promise you. It won't be me that'll win it, and I promise you I'll do everything that I can and our staff to have them ready for the game.
Congratulations, Mike. AFC Championship. You want to hand that over here to this guy, number 10? Hey, the chants have been following you all season. I can hear them right now for MVP. But even better, you're going to Santa Clara, where 10 years ago, Super Bowl 50 was played there, and you were sitting in the stands as a 13-year-old boy with your father cheering on the Carolina Panthers. I don't know if you could have dreamt that big that you would be back there 10 years later bringing a football team with you. How about that?
Hey, that's what it's about. That's what we wanted to win, go to the Super Bowl. This is what all this year's been about. I love this team.
love playing for Coach. Thank you, Mr. Kraft and Jonathan Kraft. Shout out to the fans out there, man. We got the best fans in the nation, and we're going back to Super Bowl, baby. Let's go.
What it took to win here today, you really made so many big runs in this game. That was a difference maker, many feel.
You know, these conditions, Jim, it's not great throwing the football, but hey, we do what we need to do. Defense stepped up huge. Like I said, love these guys, and we're off the Super Bowl, Jim. Let's go.
All the very best to you, Drake. Congratulations on an incredible season. Go share that trophy with your teammates.
By Jim Nance of CBS Sports with a trophy presentation downstairs. Hearing from Drake May, Robert Kraft, and Mike Vrabel. Let's go back downstairs and rejoin our Laura Oakman.
I'm standing here with Coach Vrabel. I love what you said, Coach, about going to win a Super Bowl, that it's not about you, it's not about your players. And I'm going to make you uncomfortable when I say this. I talked to more coaches today, pregame, who've been in this league for such a long time and said, I haven't enjoyed a season like this in so long. What is it that you were able to capture this season with this team?
Well, we just started out with a group, and we try to bring in the right people. We try to build a great program for these players, and they've responded every step of the way, and I'm lucky to coach them.
You told me at halftime the key was to seal our identity, what got us here. Can you define that?
Yeah, it's about taking care of the ball. It's about the effort in which we play with. It's about making great decisions and being great situationally, and you can see there at the end, that's what we did.
Finally, you've done this before, I know that, and you've held this trophy. The difference, Mike, in holding it as a player and as a head coach leading this?
It is, again, I'm lucky to coach these guys, and I just want to give them everything that we have, and they go out and execute. And that's what we're going to do next week and the week after until we play the football game.
We can't wait to see you in Santa Clara. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you. Right, Mike, back up to you guys, and we are waiting right now to be able to grab Drake May.
All right, Laura, we'll take it for now while you look to get a word with the New England quarterback. But, Mike Vrabel, very humble, obviously, Mike. He's going to give all the credit to the players and talk about what they did. The job Mike Vrabel has done this year is staggering. He comes in his first year back in the organization. Remember, their defensive coordinator, Terrell Williams, has been away. He's been battling cancer, so Zach Kerr has to come in and call the plays. You still got a very young quarterback. And for them to turn it around the way they did, it's a real credit to obviously the players, but also to Mike Vrabel.
It's about getting the players to buy into what you're selling. Right, what Vrabel was selling was accountability. That's been the magic word, and every player feels accountable for their job on the field.
All right, back downstairs to Laura, who's with Drake May.
I'm standing here with Drake. Drake, let me start with the first half. And if I said to you, what was it that wasn't getting the offense in a rhythm? Is it just not in a rhythm? Is it conditions? Was it the defense? What was it that didn't feel like you early?
Yeah, we knew they were great on defense. We got to do a better job of staying ahead of the chains. And, our defense kept us in the game. They had a big turnover, turned into a touchdown. That was huge. And we got 3 in the second half. It ended up being the game.
What was the difference? I talked to your coach at halftime, and he said the big key was just sealing our identity, going back to the identity. The difference that you felt coming back out here was what?
Yeah, road warriors. We've been great on the road all year. We built this identity, and we got to go take it to the Super Bowl because that's what's going to matter now.
I love that you guys keep bringing up Warriors from a movie that was released when you were not born. Finally, what does this mean to you?
Yeah, it means the world. Thank the good Lord. Lord willing, this whole season, and I think that's what's big about this team is we're bringing our faith, and I think that's what has got us here, and that's what's going to keep us, going as we go to Super Bowl.
I know it's hard for you to do an interview with me while you're looking up and seeing if the NFC Championship game is going on. Congratulations, AFC champion. See you in Santa Clara.
Thank you so much. Go Pats.
All right, Laura, thanks very much. Great job down there all day long. The New England Patriots are off to the Super Bowl. And, Mike, all this week we heard about how the Patriots, they played the weakest schedule, this and that. It's going to be brought up again. I would just say do not discount this team going into the Super Bowl.
I would. If I was one of those players or coaches, I would just laugh anytime that's brought up because right now they're one of 2 teams that will be left out of 32 playing for the Lombardi Trophy. And you know what? That's all that matters.
Mike, it has been a pleasure once again to share the booth with you all season long. Appreciate you. It's been a lot of fun, and we will look forward to a great Super Bowl coming up. I know you'll be out there with some of the festivities, and look forward to down the road. Always a pleasure.
We'll see you.
Final score, AFC Championship game. Patriots win it 10-7. We'll send it back to Scott Graham in our Westwood One studios.
All right, thanks very much, guys. Let's take a look back at how this happened today. 2 very different games that changed when the snow started coming down. Early on for Denver after Not getting anything done, a 3-and-out on their opening drive. Jarrett Stidham came out on the next drive, hit Marvin Mims for a 52-yard gain, and 2 plays later, he was hunting the end zone.
Harvey is the running back, Stidham under center, receivers either side. Stidham looks over the defense, brings Prentice in motion, takes the snap, back on a play fake, rolling right, throws end zone, it is caught! Touchdown Broncos! Cortland Sutton makes the catch in the back right corner of the end zone, a 6-yard strike, and the Broncos are on the board first. 10:19 to go in the first quarter. It's Denver 6, New England nothing in the PAT coming up.
Less than 5 minutes into the game, that PAT was good, so 7-0 the score early on. Denver didn't get anything done on their next drive, but New England punted on basically every drive they had early on, their first 4 drives. Denver then put together an 11-play, 43-yard drive, got to the New England 14, and on 4th down and short, rather than kick a field goal, they decided to go for it. They were turned away on 4th down. The game remains 7-0. Might have stayed that way without a major mistake by Stidham that came at about the 3-minute mark left to go in the half. He was 3rd and 4 from his own 33-yard line, went back to throw, was sacked, made a desperate attempt to throw the ball away. As it turned out, it was called a sack, then intentional grounding, then challenged because the ball was thrown backwards. It was a fumble, recovered by the New England Patriots, and they made quick work of getting the game tied.
2nd down and 4, ball at the 6. Trips left, single man right. May in the shotgun, he's got the snap, he's back, he's going to run it along the right hash and into the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. Drake May on a quarterback draw, runs along the right hash, had nothing but green grass in front of him, and scores from 6 yards out. And with 2:10 to go in the second quarter, the Patriots are within 1. They can tie the game at 7 with the PAT.
They did tie the game at 7 despite just 72 yards in the first half. This was a tie ball game. Things changed in the third quarter. Denver only ran 5 plays. New England 24 plays for 115 yards. They got a Borregales field goal and a Borregales field goal miss. But that is when the snow started, and that is when everything changed. 10-7 ball game after that one field goal. For the Denver Broncos, there were opportunities, including a field goal attempt in which they tried to tie it in the snow.
Lutz is ready. Here's the snap. Ball down. The kick is on the way. It is no good. He missed it wide left. And the Patriots remain on top by 3. 10-7 New England with 4:42 to go. Lutz normally very dependable, but in these conditions, unable to get it through. It was officially a miss from 45, and the Patriots will take over.
Hard to see in the snow, and even harder to see unless you had instant replay and an up-close tight shot. Leonard Taylor got a finger on that at the line of scrimmage. It changed the trajectory. It changed the game. Ultimately, 3:05 left to go. Denver got the ball on their own 32-yard line. Still a chance, but just 2 plays in, that chance was gone.
The Broncos taking a long time here, down to 2:28 to go.
The late substitution again by New England, burning the play clock.
Yeah, play clock is already down to 3. Stidham back in the gun at 2-1. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Stidham looking, throws up his back foot, deep down the right side. Jump ball intercepted. Intercepted by Gonzalez. Stidham off his back foot just threw up a rainbow, and Christian Gonzalez picks it off. And with 2:11 to go, the Patriots will take over.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. Here's to the early risers, the go-getters. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of life. Patriots ran out the clock. Drake May came up with a big run, and that was your ball game as the New England Patriots win for the first time ever in the postseason in Denver and punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. The final score, New England 10 and Denver 7. You have been listening to the AFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. I want to thank our crew for this afternoon. Studio coordinator Curtis Poindexter, studio producer Nick Pope, studio engineers Anthony Vitiello and Matt Higdon. Production assistance provided by Michael Haggerty and Jordan Markovic. Our statistician Doug Strauss, our spotter Amy Felcher, our engineer Dan Robotham. Coordinating producers Brian Finkelstein and Aaron Cummins, executive producer Mike Eby, the senior vice president of sports for Cumulus Media and Westwood One is Bruce Gilbert. Now, don't forget, you've got to stay tuned for Game 2 of our NFL Championship doubleheader. Up next, the NFC title game between the Seahawks and Rams. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, and Ross Tucker are standing by to bring you all the action. Download the Westwood One Sports app or go to westwoodonesports.com to listen for free. And don't forget to join us Sunday, February 8th at Super Bowl 60. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, Gene Steratore, Ryan Harris, Laura Oakman have all the excitement from the Bay Area starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Ross Tucker and I kick off the pregame coverage at noon Eastern, followed by a live 2-hour tailgate hosted by the Golics. To listen to the live stream for free, visit westwoodonesports.com or download the Westwood One Sports app today. Once again, the final score in Denver. New England 10, Denver 7. Congratulations to the New England Patriots, the 2025 AFC champs. Now for Mike Golick, Laura Oakman, and Ryan Radke, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to the AFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH Wichita, KNSS HD2 Clearwater, and Odyssey Sports Station.
The following is a KFH special sports presentation.
Yeah, it's Westwood One.
Coast to coast and around the world, welcome to Seattle for Game 2 of our Conference Championship doubleheader. Seahawks and Rams, the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. And a pleasant good afternoon and good evening wherever you may be, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, our Super Bowl champion Kevin Harlan, our sideline reporter tonight, Ross Tucker. We'll check in with Ross downstairs in just a moment. 44 degrees, brilliant sunshine, no wind. Scott Graham's going to join us from our Westwood One studios in New York. A little bit earlier, of course, you heard the Patriots defeat the Broncos 10-7 in the AFC Championship. More on that game later. But right now, it's the Rams and Seahawks. The team here, the winner, will face the New England Patriots. First of all, what are your thoughts on what we just saw in Denver?
Well, it wasn't a clean football game, but the weather entered into it. You got two young quarterbacks, one in Drake May, just in his second season. Obviously, Jarrett Stidham, a guy that hasn't played much in the last couple years. And I think you saw that. It was dominated by the defense and a few fortunate incidents happening in that game that led to New England winning. But probably overall the better football team at this point.
All right, here. It's the NFC Championship. Rams, Seahawks, same division. Third meeting this season. Each has won a game.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so much fun. 1-1 at this point. You saw one game early in the year where the Rams put up 249 yards of offense, one of their worst outputs all year. Then they came back in Week 16 and went for 581, one of their best performances. So it's the cat and mouse, the tactician of Sean McVay, Mike McDonald going against each other. I can't wait to watch and see what the strategy is this time around.
What has your tape study told you about how the two quarterbacks are playing right now?
Well, actually, Sam Darnold is more of the game manager right now, but he's played well in the playoffs, just hasn't been asked to do a lot. Matthew Stafford hasn't played his best football down the stretch, but the one thing you know about Matthew Stafford, when the game is on the line, when you need it done, you saw that in Carolina, you saw it with against Chicago last week, he is at his best in the biggest moments, and that's what games like this are all about.
What about these two coaches? You touched on it moments ago briefly, but they're young, they've had great success so far, McVay clearly, and here's McDonald as Seattle in his second year, and look how far they've come. That is a great matchup.
I think both coaches do a great job of understanding personnel and putting their guys in the best position to win, always innovative, always changing it up, and that's what makes it so much fun when those two guys are really going head-to-head tonight.
And Ross Tucker down live on the field. This is one of the loudest venues in the NFL.
It absolutely is, Kevin. We'll see how much that affects the Rams' offensive line, which is exactly what I want to talk about. The battle of the big men feels a little bit like two teams going in different directions. The Seahawks have rushed for over 160 yards in 4 straight games, but they will not have Zach Charbonnet today. Meanwhile, on tape, it feels like the Rams' defensive line is getting a little bit worn down. I'm very much looking forward to watching Byron Young. He has a big knee brace on his right knee. He's been the most productive Rams defensive defensive linemen. One special teams note, guys, I am not expecting the Rams to give outstanding returner Rashid Shaheed for the Seahawks any opportunities in the kicking game today.
We'll be watching that. There is no wind, like we said. Clear skies, 43 degrees. Coming up next, Kurt Warner's keys to the game. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
You know what's underrated? Having choices. Like, imagine not being able to choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell. Imagine you couldn't get a box of classics for $5, or faves for $7, or a lavish feast for $9. Now with cheesy dipping burritos and creamy garlic sauce. Good thing all those choices are, like, actually real. So instead, imagine which you're gonna get. Choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell today. At participating Taco Bell stores for a limited time only while supplies last. Price and participation varies. Drinks excludes freezes. Tax extra.
Did you know that tinting the windows in your home will block 99% or more of the harmful UV light that can damage wood finishes, photos, heirlooms, and the furniture? It can also cut down on glare so you can enjoy the views from your windows better. North Star Comfort Services has been a leading provider of insulation, window tinting, and residential energy analysis for more than 70 years. Call us today at 685-2368 and let us create a comfortable, safe, healthy, and energy-efficient living environment. North Star Comfort Services, providing comfort you can trust since 1947.
You're driving down the road when suddenly your GPS tells you there's a detour ahead. That doesn't mean you just turn around and go home. At Baxter & Associates, we know that just because the directions may change, your destination hasn't. I'm Justin Baxter with Baxter & Associates. Let us help you map your financial future.
Call 316-652-0101 or go to money-planning.com. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Osaic Wealth Incorporated. Member FINRA SIPC. These entities are not affiliated.
If you missed Sports Daily, you missed this.
Trius Lotta, KU beat reporter for the KC Star. Why can't Melvin Council just be great at the same time Darren Peterson's great?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, to be honest with you. And look, I don't blame Kansas fans for being mad. The messaging for this thing has changed like 15 million different times. I think fans are frustrated, and we haven't talked to Peterson since November, whatever.
Freshman.
Nobody's
talking about that part.
Sports Daily, mornings on 97.5 and 1240 KFH. 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
We're back in Seattle for the NFC Championship game, and time now for tonight's winning playbook, sponsored by LinkedIn Ads. With LinkedIn Ads, every ad gets served to the MVPs you need. Get a $250 credit when you spend $250 on your first campaign. Go to LinkedIn.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply. All right, Kurt, let's start with the Rams when they've got the ball with the presumptive MVP, quarterback Matthew Stafford.
Well, it starts with the pressure. The pressure of Mike McDonald and his defense. Can they get after Matthew Stafford when he's got time? You know he can pick them apart. You go back to week 16, and it was about big plays. He had time. Puka Nacua over the middle of the field, caught over 150 yards of passes and big plays and big play touchdowns. And then last, it's about turnovers. Big games like this, always about turnovers. As long as Matthew Stafford protects the football, this Rams team, without a doubt, has a chance.
And Darnold has had some turnover problems for Seattle. What about when he and the Seahawk offense has the ball?
Well, it starts with the run game. They want to be a run-first team, but no Zach Charbonnet. I believe that is a huge loss for this team. The physicality that he brings to their run game. Can Kenneth Walker carry the load, and can they stick with the run game so it doesn't become a drop-back pass game for Sam Darnold? JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba, has been their go-to guy all year. Can they continue to feed him the football, or who is the other guy that steps up in this game? And then I know we say Seattle's ball, but I'm going to say special teams. Special teams has been an issue for the Rams all year long. It was an issue in Week 16 when there was a punt return for a touchdown that got Seattle back in this football game. So special teams will be key.
All right, the players on the field. The opening kickoff is coming up. The Rams and Seahawks. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
The big game is almost here, and there is no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than Prize Picks. Who do you think will have a big day? Set your top picks and turn your knowledge into cash with Prize Picks. You'll get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. It's simple. Just pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. They also have early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you can cash out before the game even finishes. Join millions of users on America's #1 sports picks app. Get in the game with Prize Picks, now available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you get the $50 credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Welcome back to Seattle, the NFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. Right now, we're in the midst of the flip of the coin. Kurt Warner, 1 point and 1 yard have separated these two teams, to your point moments ago, in the first 2 games they've met.
Yeah, all the stats say that, Kevin, but when I go back and watch the tape, I actually thought the Rams dominated both football games. Is the first game 4 interceptions by Sam Darnold. The Rams couldn't put the ball in the end zone, so it was field goal after field goal after field goal that made it close. Second time around, the Rams are up 16 in the fourth quarter. Then a punt return, a nice drive by Seattle, and they win it in overtime. So it was a great finish that last time by Seattle, but I really felt like the Rams were the better team for 60 minutes in both of those games.
So we just had the playing of the national anthem. Fireworks were shot overhead. That smoke is still lingering above the field right now with little to no wind on this 43-degree afternoon. We have the #1 scoring offense, and they're going to get it first, the Rams, against the team that allows the fewest points in Seattle's defense.
Well, this is how the championship game should start, right? Strength against strength. If you're the Rams, you're saying, great. They deferred, give us the ball, put it in Matthew Stafford's hands. And if you're Mike McDonald, you're saying, perfect, we want to kick it to him because our best unit is the defensive side. This game is so much going to be dictated by these two units, and we get to see it right off the bat.
So we've had the flip. Seattle won, deferring to the second half. Time for the opening kickoff here in Seattle, sponsored by Macy's. Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard, but Macy's free personal stylists are here to help you create the perfect cold weather looks. Get styling at Macy's.com.
I mean, you're styling today. They did good for you.
Well, look at you. I was just going to say,
coat
man.
And your little vest inside of it. I mean, Macy's crushed it for you today.
Yeah, they did. And I want to thank the personal stylist I had for handling it.
You would have a personal stylist.
I'm following your lead. Deep back for the Rams, white jerseys and electric blue pants, Ronnie Rivers and Jordan Whittington. The Seahawks in dark blue jerseys, dark blue pants, and lime green numbers and trim. The kickoff will come from our right to our left. The sun is setting, but it is showing itself on the far upper stands across the way on the far portion of the field.
Kevin,
it is
are you ready?
A beautiful day.
Are you ready for this?
I am
are you
so ready.
Man, all for the Super Bowl right here.
How
this
about
is what
this?
it's all about.
And we'll have it in 2 weeks right here on Westwood One from Santa Clara. Here's the kickoff. It goes to our left. It'll be taken at the 5. Whittington to the 10 up the middle. The 20 get a block at the 25. He angles to the numbers. Painted on the artificial surface out to about the 31-yard line of Seattle. There is a big gang tackle, but they got to separate the players right off the bat. And they do a good job at that. And so both teams will go to their respective sides. The ball will be just outside the 30. And the Rams, Kurt Warner, have it first down and 10.
And no love lost between these two teams, although they greatly respect one another and the players on both sides. The Rams, we talk a lot about their pass game, but they want to stay balanced, and they want to take their shots off of play action.
Ram 31. Stafford under center. The snap turns to his left. Hands off to Williams. Over the left tackle to 35. And then drilled right there and taken down by the All-Pro Ernest Jones, a former Ram. It is a gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6.
And Ernest Jones has been awesome this year. All over the field. A tackling machine. As I said, they want to start and establish the run game. Handing it to Kyren Williams right there. But not much going on that first down.
Ram 35. I can't even describe how loud it is in this building. Second down, 6, Rams at their 35. High shotgun snap. Back to pass Stafford. Short pass to the numbers. Caught by the diving Puka Nacua at about the 38-yard line on the far side of the field. It is a gain of 2 and setting up 3rd down and 4 in the first possession of the game for L.A.
And Puka just goes up and runs a choice route. Has a chance to go inside or out. He's actually clamped with defenders on both sides, but such confidence from Matthew Stafford to Puka Nacua. He just puts it low and allows Puka to go down and get it and set up a 3rd and short.
Ronnie Rivers, the back. Stafford in the gun. 38 of L.A. There's a shotgun snap, a 4-man rush, and a line drive. Long pass down the middle, incomplete on the logo for the leaping Nacua at the 50-yard line. It's incomplete. It's 4th down, and the punting unit gets out there for L.A.
Well, last time around, I mentioned it in the open, the Rams got 250 yards passing in between the numbers, throwing them deep, those deep in routes. They're trying to throw one right there to Puka Nacua. Good job by Reek Woolen sitting on the inside, taking away that inside leverage, and he's right there to contest the ball at the point of the catch.
No wind. Ethan Evans is going to punt for the Rams from our left to our right. Shaheed is back inside the 20. Good long snap, right-footed punt. High, end over end, waving his right arm, and fair caught at the Seahawk 19 on the painted numbers across the way. It will be a fair catch and a 1st and 10 from the 19 for Seattle. 43-yard punt, 4-8 on the hang. With Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, we're in the Grainger broadcast booth here in Seattle. Game changers count on Grainger for professional grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by to get what you need. Now it becomes very quiet when the Seahawk offense is on the field.
These fans know how to do it. They know when to get loud, when to get quiet.
Darnold is in the gun. And now the pistol with Walker from his Seattle 19. 5 yards away from his center. Shotgun snap. He pump fakes and hands off to Walker. Directed up the middle, chops away, shows some patience between the hash marks. He's up to the 24 on a gain of 5 on 1st down for the Seahawks.
Yeah, really good patience right there by Kenneth Walker. Gets right up behind the offensive line. Doesn't look like there's anything there. And as you said, just kind of chopping his feet, biding his time until he sees a little crease and hits it for a nice pickup, 4 or 5 yards.
Walker was a 1,000-yard rusher. Now they got Jackson, Smith, and Jigby in the backfield. Shotgun formation, 24 is Seattle. 2nd down, 5 for Darnold. Arms extended, looks over a 4-man front. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Darnold will throw a short line drive and incomplete inside the painted numbers at the 30 up the middle. Looking for Smith and Jigba, 3rd down.
Well, they love to use him in the backfield and run him on choice routes. Now, there was 2 receivers in the same area. It looked as if Sam Darnold expected Jackson Smith and Jigba to break to the inside because there was a defender right on his outside. He stopped and hooked. That's what led to the miscommunication, but I'm not sure if Njigba stopped because he felt the other receiver in there, but a miscommunication early leading to a 3rd down.
Seattle 24 in the gun. Darnold. Cam Akers is the running back. From his own Seattle 24. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. He sets long arching pass. Far sideline for Shaheed. Caught at the 40. Sideline down to the 35. And he's knocked out of bounds at about the 24-yard line, down the far sideline, deep in Ram territory. A completion of 51 yards. And Shaheed with the over-the-shoulder catch and a 1st down for Seattle.
Just a go route. You see the speed of Rashid Shaheed. And what a pickup he has been. We talked about the Week 16 game. It was a punt return by him that got them the win that ultimately secured the number 1 seed. How about last week, the opening kickoff? He takes it to the house to get things started in the playoffs. And here we are, the first 3rd down, going for the big play and setting him up inside the 30.
Ram 25, Darnold under center, got the snap. Here's a lateral throw, 25 caught, down the far sideline, 20. Smith and Jigma to the 10, inside the 5 on the far sideline. Knocked away, they say now he stepped out of bounds at the 9. At the 9, but it's a catch and run of 16 on the quick lateral throw to the far sideline to Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. It's a 1st and goal for Seattle.
And he's so quick. You throw what we call a smoke route, a now route out there, just a 1-step, and it's one-on-one with him in the corner. He puts his outside foot in the ground and darts back to the inside. The cornerback sliding on the ground as he turns it up to the 2nd level.
1st and goal at the 9, first possession for the Seahawks. Deep in Ram territory, under center is Darnold. Walker the back, tight end in motion. There's the snap, and the turn to the left, hand off Walker. Got a block from the tight end, runs laterally to the 6-yard line over the right tackle, and brought down there Grabbed on the play by Darius Williams on a gain of 3. It will be 2nd and goal.
And Kenneth Walker had 3 touchdowns rushing last week. But when they get down tight in the red zone, Zach Charbonnet has been their guy, their power back. Remember the ACL, he is out the rest of the season. It's going to be about Kenneth Walker. Can he bring that physicality in the tight red zone that they've had all year with Charbonnet?
2nd down goal at the 6 of the Rams. Walker the back, under center with the receivers in tight. Darnold. The snap, the turn, the handoff. It's Walker over the right guard. He's on the hash to the 5, being pushed from behind to the 4, still digging outside to the 3, and diving there. It's 3rd and goal. He'll be outside the 2 of the Rams. He would not give up, and he picked up 4 on the ground.
Wow, what a run right there. He was contacted just at the line of scrimmage, and he leans to the left, and he leans to the right, and then he comes spinning out on his back, gaining an extra 2 yards and setting him up on the 2-yard line. Great tough run there by Kenneth Walker.
They break huddle. 3rd down and goal at the 2 of the Rams. 3 tight ends, Darnold under center, Walker the back. Darnold looks over the defense, gets the snap, turns right, hands off Walker, runs laterally at the 5, to the pylon, diving, touchdown, Seattle. They've taken the lead in the NFC Championship game. A 2-yard touchdown run by Kenneth Walker. 6-0 Seattle.
And what a run that was. They handed it off to him, and there were 2 white jerseys in the hole. His ability to stop his feet and bounce outside and beat everybody in a foot race to the pylon. Excellent run when there was nothing there by Kenneth Walker.
Myers will try the extra point for the Hawks. 9:57 in the first. Snap is good. Ball is down. Kick is away. It is in, and 7-0 is the score. Opening drive of the game for Seattle is a touchdown. A run of 2 yards. Let's step aside. 7-0 Seahawks. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
This is the story of the One. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Some teams just play the game. KC fans live for the game. Let North Star Comfort Services make the space you live in more comfortable and energy efficient. When is the last time you looked in your attic? When it comes to insulation, for instance, re-insulating your attic with new insulation or by adding more can save you between 10 to 20% on your energy bill every month. Let North Star get your home more efficient. Give us a call for an estimate or go to northstarcomfort.com. That's northstarcomfort.com. When only the best is good enough.
Go Kansas City!
You know what's underrated? Having choices. Like, imagine not being able to choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell. Imagine you couldn't get a box of classics for $5, more faves for $7, or a lavish feast for $9. Now with cheesy dipping burritos and creamy garlic sauce. Good thing all those choices are, like, actually real. So instead, imagine which you're gonna get. Choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell today. At participating Taco Bell stores for a limited time only while supplies last. Price and participation varies. Drinks excludes freezes. Tax extra.
9:57, first quarter, 7-0 Seattle. Checking the Seahawk drive summary, sponsored by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com. 7 plays, 81 yards. The big play, Shaheed, a 51-yard reception, catch and run. Walker, a 2-yard touchdown run. Hawks on top early. And they're getting ready to kick off again to the Rams. Kurt Warner.
Yeah, statement start on both sides. 3 and out on defense, exactly how you wanted to set it up. Put the strength of your team out there first. get it back to your offense in a picture-perfect drive with a couple key plays. Shaheed on the go route and a great run by Kenneth Walker to finish off that drive.
Myers, the ball teed up at the 35 for Seattle. The kick will come from our right to our left. There's an argument to be made that of all the trade deadline moves, this was the most effective, with Shaheed getting a chance to come to Seattle in the trade with New Orleans.
When you're talking about big impact plays, I think you're right, Kevin.
Here's the kickoff. It'll be taken by Whittington inside the 5. On the numbers, the 10, the 20. He runs up the near side and belted on the play. Ross Tucker after a return on that kickoff of 25 yards.
Just want to make the point, Kevin. We talked about Byron Young and that knee brace on his right knee. That touchdown is 100% on him. He is the edge defender to that side. He was working up against a backup tight end and Nick Callerout. He has to set the edge. He has to force Walker back inside. I'm already wondering whether or not that knee had anything to do with it.
And crouching under center from his own Ram 27 is Stafford. He'll get the snap, he'll turn left, he'll hand off on the play. Corum, he goes over the left guard between the hash marks and past the 30 to the Ram 31. He picks up about 3, second down and 7.
And you mentioned the move with Shaheed. How about a little love for John Schneider, who's done a great job of building this thing. You know, getting rid of Geno Smith, bringing in Sam Darnold, and they win 14 games. DeMarcus Lawrence, bringing him over, the impact, the guys that they've got in the draft over the last couple years. Shaheed in the trade, done a great job of building an incredible team of playmakers.
Corum the back, Stafford under center, Ram 30, got the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back 5-man rush, winds up, long pass, near sideline, caught, the leaping, backpedaling, Nakua at the 30 near sideline, and finally tackled from behind as he was airborne at the 26 of the Ram at the Seahawks. It's a 44-yard pickup, great throw, terrific catch, 1st and 10 Rams.
All about the protection first. Protect Matthew Stafford and give your receivers the opportunity to double move. That was a little out and up. They love to run that with Puka Nacua. He beat Witherspoon badly. Ball was a little bit underthrown, or maybe he goes for a touchdown, but a huge play to get right back into this thing.
It's at the Seattle 26. Shotgun snap to Stafford. 1st and 10. Left tackle block. Winds up. Arching spiral. Corner of the end zone. Incomplete for Nacua. And the coverage of the play by the safety, Julian Love. It's 2nd down and 10 for the Rams, and our first quarter clock at 8:28.
Well, and no penalty flag here, but this is really hard. They're running an inside fade with Puka in the slot, and as he's got about 10 yards down the field, he's trying to fade outside of Love. Love puts both hands on his chest and just bumps him a little bit. Matthew Stafford's already throwing the football. All it takes is that little bump, and there is no chance to connect. Really technically is a foul, but that little bump's not going to be called most of the time.
Seahawk 26, 2nd and 10, shotgun snap, 5-man rush, throws again, arching spiral near sideline, incomplete. And looking for Devontae Adams at about the 5 on the near sideline as we now pause after the incompletion. 10 seconds for station identification. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 60.
Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH Wichita, KNSS HD2 Clearwater, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Stafford in the gun, 26 of Seattle, 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap, right tackle block, low line drive throw, incomplete for the lunging Nacua at the 21. Inside the numbers, incomplete. 4th down, they'll try for 3, and Seattle's defense does their job.
This is one of those plays where no matter how talented you are, Matthew Stafford's one of the most gifted throwers we've ever seen in the National Football League. But no matter how gifted you are, if you don't bring your technique and bring your feet, you are going to miss throws. That time he was falling away, never set his feet, tried to make the throw to Puka Nacua, who maybe had a chance to get the 1st down, leaves that ball low and outside for a miss.
Here's a field goal try of 44 yards for the Rams, and the kick is away and good by the right-footed kicking Harrison Mevis. who had the game winner in overtime at Soldier Field in Chicago. It's a 7-3 game now after the 44-yard LA field goal. 7-3 Seahawks. Reminder that for every field goal made, Barbasol is going to make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 7-3 Seahawks on top. 8:15 first quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensate for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Rams just got a 44-yard field goal. 7-3, Seattle's on top, and a short 2-yard touchdown run by Walker, with a reminder that 2 weeks from today, it's Super Bowl 60 from the Bay Area. You can catch all the action and excitement on Super Sunday on NBC. Check your local listings for more details, and of course, you can hear that broadcast with this crew on Westwood One. Do we have a 5-hour pregame show tonight here, or is it 6? 6-hour and 30-minute pregame show. And Kurt is going to host. Congratulations.
That's nothing. I think we're doing 8.5 hours on NFL Network. So I'm a part of both. So what's 6 hours?
Yeah, that's nothing. So Ethan Evans is going to kick it off for the Rams from left to right. He'll trot to the ball. His right-footed kick is end over end. It'll be about 4 yards deep in the end zone. Shaheed catches against his chest, drops to a knee in the middle. It'll be a touchback to the 30 and a 1st and 10 for Darnold.
Well, you don't see too many people with the strategy of we're not going to kick it into the landing zone and we're going to give them the touchback.
Yep.
But right now the Rams are saying we are not going to give number 22 Shaheed an opportunity to return anything. Punt game, kick game does not matter. We are going to make sure that guy can't make a big play, even if we give it to him on the 35-yard line.
Darnold will break huddle and line up at his own 35, crouching under center. Seattle 35, it's 1st and 10. Walker the back, looks at a 3-man front. Darnold under center for Seattle against the snap. He turns to his lefty, hands to Walker. Left tackle block, he's by the 35. He angles to the near side, the 37. Plows ahead to the 40. Then he was getting across, left tackle block on the way, and he picks up on the play 5. We'll call it 2nd and 5 for the Seahawks, who lead 7-3.
And another physical run by Walker. Contact about 2-3 yards past the line of scrimmage, just keeps pushing and moving those legs. Ends up getting about a 5-yard gain right there, but we've seen that physicality early in this game, and you just wonder if he's got to carry the load today. Can he keep that up for 60 minutes?
George Helwani is the new back in an offset eye from the 40 of Seattle, and a 2nd down and 5 for Darnold. Looks over the defense. He gets the snap. He turns around. He fakes the handoff. He rolls to the near side. Pump fake, short pass. He gets caught by the tight end, and that's Barner on the near side. A backpedaling grab. Got it in front of the bench of the Seahawks, and backpedals on the near sideline with a belt-eye grab to the 46 and a 1st down for the Hawks. Along with Kurt Warner, Ross Tucker on our sideline, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One. And this is NFC Championship game action presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Well, and that's their compliment. Sam Darnold throws the ball extremely well on the run. So if they can continue to run the football, you're going to see a lot of the play actions and naked bootlegs and get some easy completions for Sam.
Walker is back out there. 1st and 10, 46 of Seattle, and under center Darnold. He got the snap, and he hands off to Walker. Up the middle he goes, the 50. Broke a tackle. He's outside the hash to the 49. Then he puts his head down, goes into Cam Curl, and plows his way down to the Ram 46-yard line. A nice gain of 8 on first down.
Great cutback right there. They bring Shaheed across as if he's going to run a jet sweep. They snap it to him. It hesitates the linebackers, Kenneth Walker. Nice job pressing the hole to the right, cutting back to the left for the big gain. And something to pay attention to. Raheed Shaheed maybe handing him the football a little bit, finding ways to get him involved, again, with no Zach Charbonnet as the complement to Kenneth Walker.
2nd down 2, 46 of the Rams. Seattle quarterback Sam Darnold under center. The snap turns to the right. He'll hand off. It's Walker. Broke a tackle at the 45 between the hash marks and over the guard. He's past the 40 and down to the Ram 37. Another gain of 8. His 2nd in a row, had a gain of 5. Walker is riding right now so hard and so well. Another first down run. Ram 38, 1st and 10, Seahawks.
And hear the crowd going nuts because another great run. Spates is wide open in the backfield, one-on-one with Kenneth Walker. He gives a juke to the right. Spates goes flying to his left. He makes a move back to the left. Cut, big play, and the fans are going crazy. 2nd time today, he's made guys miss in the hole and created big plays.
38 of the Rams. Seattle has it 1st and 10. In the pistol of Darnold. Got the shotgun snap. Back pedal, short pass. Screen pass. Caught Walker 40. Got a block 35. Far side 30. Far sideline 25. Dives. He's got the first down. Kobe Durant cut him down at the 23 of the Rams. Catch and run of 14. Another first down for the Seahawks, who lead it 7-3.
Well, Kubiak doing a great job of calling this football game. Having success running the football. You come back with the play action, naked bootleg. Then you come back with the play action. You make it look like you're going to take a shot down the field. Dump it off to your back for a big gain on the screen. This Rams defense is on their heels right about now.
Kennedy in the huddle. Darnold now gets up. Walker remains in the game. 24 of the Rams. With Seattle, another 1st and 10. Under center, the quarterback, Darnold against the snap. He'll hand off. Walker over the left tackle and stoned at the line. Lost a yard. Got hit on the play by Kobe Turner on the line. It'll be 2nd down 11, 4:30 in the first quarter.
Well, one of the first times that Seattle has lost first down. Going to be key for this Rams defense. He's got to win the early downs and force Sam Darnold to beat you by playing drop-back football. Not the naked bootlegs. Not the little dump-off screens. You got to force them into 3rd and long situations, and that's the start.
We'll call it 2nd down, long 10, 25 of the Rams. Helwani the back. Shotgun formation for Darnold. Looks over the defense, arms outstretched, shotgun snap, quick line drive throw, short near side. Smith and Jigba 20. He broke a tackle and took it down the near sideline as he squirmed his way to the 16 of the Rams. Near sideline, it's a pickup of 8 on the play, and now it will be 3rd down for Seattle.
One-on-one with Roger McCreary over there, and it looked like it should have been about a 3-yard gain. It's a quick out against press coverage, and Jigba does a great job when he catches it. It gets skinny down the sideline, tiptoes down the sideline, picking up 8 instead of 3. Just a great individual effort. We've seen that a couple times today from JSN.
3.5 in the first quarter from the 16 of the Rams. Seattle 3rd down and 2, pistol formation. And Darnold takes a look at the defense. Shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, rolls, plants his feet, short throw near sideline, one-handed catch. Jackson Smith and Jigba at the 6. How he caught that, I don't know. Put his arm out, snared it, lassoed that pass. Short, first down throw, count to the 7, 1st and goal, Seattle.
I mean, come on. Woo! He wasn't open. This ball had to go up and over. Only he could catch it. Reaches out with the one gloved hand and just snags it out of the air and gets both feet down.
It's a goal to go at the 7, 1st down. It's a handoff to Helwani, and he runs laterally on the 10, and he is swarmed under and thrown for a loss of a couple on the play. Back to about the 9 of the Rams, losing 2. 2nd down and goal with a 7-3 Seattle lead.
I mean, if you go back to this season, Kevin, have we seen 2 receivers, Puka Nacua and Jackson Smith and Jigba, that have made more incredible catches and plays for their teams? You know they're going to get the football, but man, it seems like every week both of these guys are making huge plays for their teams.
Outside the Ram 9, 2nd and goal for Seattle. Running back is Walker. Darnold under center. Snap, turns right, hands to Walker. Stutter steps over the guard. Skips over a defender at the 7. On the hash to the 5, and a flag is thrown. He got down to the 5 of the Rams. First quarter clock at 2:07. 7-3 Seattle.
Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
That's the right guard, Anthony Bradford, for the Hawks.
Well, and that's a huge play right there, because now you put Seattle in a second and long situation. It'll be interesting to see what Seattle's strategy is here. Do you drop back and try to throw the football? Do you settle for 3 by handing the football off, or a safe throw right here to see what kind of situation you're in on third down? But you want to be smart with the football. You got to find a way to get points every time you get into the red zone. Let's see what they do here.
Seahawks will have it second down and goal with the penalty back to the 19-yard line. In the gun, Darnold looks at a 4-man front. Arms extended, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Throws a short pass, screen pass, caught on a knee at the 20-yard line. Walker, he's outside the hash to the 15, down to the 10. Back to the original line of scrimmage, about the 9 of the Rams, running hard. He picks up 10. Clock at 1:30 and ticking. It'll be third and goal for Seattle on their second possession.
And a good safe call right there. Jackson Smith-Njigba has a little bit of a motion to one side, and then he bubbles back to the other side. They fake the bubble screen to him, see if they can move the linebackers and just drop a safe screen to Kenneth Walker. Picks up about half of it, but still long yardage to get into the end zone.
Third and goal. Hawks at the 9 of the Rams. Darnold in the gun. Looks into the nickel. He's in the shotgun against the snap. 4-man rush sets. He cocks his arm, throws a pass low and uncatchable in the end zone. Incomplete, about 3 yards deep. They're looking for the tight end, Barner, and he was covered on the play by Kobe Durant. It's fourth down. They'll go for 3. The Rams hold him out of the end zone.
When you hear a lot of boos, there's a lot of contact in the end zone, and to me it just looked like Durant and Barner just got kind of tangled up with their feet. Not necessarily a pass interference call, although there was a good no call.
What a drive with the quarterback finding Walker on a couple runs of 5, 8, and 8, a catch and run of 14. Here's a 27-yard Seattle field goal try by Jason Myers. No wind on the artificial surface. Good snap, ball down, right-footed kick is away, and perfect end over end. And Seattle extends their lead 10-3, 54 seconds in the first. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship game. It's time to dip into the archives for another classic call, sponsored by Straight Talk.
Darnold standing on the left hash. Takes the shotgun snap, 3-step drop, looking, firing over the middle, and it's caught by his tight end, Eric Saubert, the guy that no one expected. And the Seahawks walk it off and soar to the top of the NFC West with a 38-37 overtime win tonight here in Seattle.
That's Kate Scott with the call right here on Westwood One just over 1 month ago when the Rams and Seahawks met on Thursday Night Football in Week 16. Seattle overcame a 16-point fourth quarter deficit to send the game to overtime. LA got the ball first and scored on Puka Nakua's catch and run of 41 yards to take the lead. But the Seahawks then got their turn to possess, and they made the most of it. 65 yards on 9 plays, capped by a Jackson Smith-Njigba touchdown reception. Seattle coach Mike McDonald then elected to go for 2 and the win. And that's why we're back here in the Pacific Northwest for the NFC Championship game tonight. Eric Saubert's game-winning two-point catch is tonight's classic call, sponsored by Straight Talk. Your favorite song shouldn't have to wait for Wi-Fi. Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart. And 54 seconds to play here in the first quarter with a 10-3 Seattle lead. We've seen two big long completions by both quarterbacks, but Seattle right now has scored both times they've had the ball.
They have, but you have to feel like that's a win if you're the Rams defense. They were moving the football all the way down the field. You got that big holding call, able to keep them out of the end zone, keep it a one-possession game. Got to feel pretty good at this point putting your offense back on the field.
Seahawks are going to kick off again from right to left. Sun has not set here yet in the Pacific Northwest. A lot of sunshine on that far side. And the kickoff by Seattle will go end over end. It's Whittington on the middle at the 10, on the hash the 20, up the middle the 30, on the hash the 35. And that is where he has brought down Russ Tucker after a return of 25 yards.
Kevin, one thing that's super interesting about the Rams we're already seeing in this game is how often they have three tight ends out there. They have it again on this play. It's called 13 personnel, one receiver, three tight ends. For years, and Kurt can talk about this, Sean McVay was almost exclusively 11 personnel, which is three receivers, but because of injury and necessity, they did a lot of three tight ends this year, and it's worked extremely well.
Ram 35, first and 10. Stafford under center, got the snap, turns and hands off to Williams over the left tackle. He got to the numbers and brought down near the 38 of the Rams and picks up 4. Second down, 6. Tackle made by Ernest Jones, who played on that Super Bowl champion Rams team a couple years ago.
Yeah, and Sean McVay, when everybody else bobs, he weaves, just like Ross was saying. And they love their three tight end sets. Back in the day, three tight ends meant we're going to run the football, power run team. They will use their three tight ends to do everything. Spread them out. They have a lot of confidence to throw the football down the field to those guys as well.
Ram 38, second and 10. Stafford under center, got the snap, hands off Williams. The 40, up the middle he goes. The 45 on the hash mark to midfield on the logo, and he's got a first down bolt. He runs for 11. Good-looking run. Kyron Williams, over 1,000 yards on the ground this season, right on the logo. And the quarter has come to a close. And the Rams, with an 11-yard run, have momentum going to the second quarter. But they trail 10-3 to Seattle. Let's go to the second quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Did you start multiple streaming subscriptions to watch football games this season? Will you use all of them once the season's done? I don't think so. Stay on top of where your money's going with Rocket Money. Rocket Money shows you all your spending, unwanted subscriptions, bills, and due dates in one place. Join over 10 million members saving up to $740 a year when using all the app's premium features. Go to rocketmoney.com/football. That's rocketmoney.com/football.
Barbasol, the American original, just got a pick 6. That's right, 6 premium ultra-thin blades on Barbasol's new Ultra 6 Plus razors. Check them out today on Amazon and see why Barbasol's the GOAT of shaving. Barbasol.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
We're back in Seattle. It is a 10-3 Seahawk lead over the Rams. Rams have it now, starting the second quarter. It is sponsored by Macy's. Looking fashionable in the middle of winter is hard, but Macy's free personal stylists, who Kurt Warner sees, are here to help you create the perfect cold weather looks. Get styling at Macy's.com. You took advantage of that. You got a chance to look at you today. I mean, you look terrific.
My wife looked at me and said, "Hey, can you go get a stylist from Macy's and clean up your act a little bit?" So
she always knows what buttons to push. I love that.
Always does.
Rams are at midfield. Third possession. 1st and 10. Stafford under center. Single back. Nakua in motion. There's the snap. It's a jet sweep. Nakua the 50. Got a block as he goes to the far side of the field after running laterally. Drilled, lost his helmet. Look at all that hair flowing. He's down to the 46 of Seattle. He picks up 4. 2nd and 6 for the Rams. Just underway here in the second.
Well, he brings that physicality. How often do you say that about a wide receiver for a football team? They will get it to him every which way. Here on the jet sweep, and he goes to turn the corner. Great contact from the Seattle secondary, but still going downhill, and he is going to get up and talk about it and bring the physicality to this defense.
Shotgun snap to Stafford, 46 of Seattle. There's a line drive pass, caught 35, down the middle of the 30. It's Davante Adams crossing the middle of the field, the hash mark the 25, and finally down to the 23-yard line of Seattle. He cut across the middle. It was a deep slant. He picks up 24 with a catch and run, make it 23 and a 1st and 10 for the Rams.
Fighting the contact of Witherspoon over there. Witherspoon falls down, leaving him open. Still a good catch, but they are going to attack the middle of the field over and over again. And remember, in that loss to Seattle earlier in the year, no Davante Adams in that game. It was all Puka Nacua, but now he's got his running mate back.
With the Rams at the Seattle 23 and Stafford under center and receivers in tight. It's 1st and 10. The snap, the turn, the handoff. Williams cuts outside, running laterally and brought down behind the line of scrimmage by Eamon. He's a good-looking rookie out of South Carolina. No gain on the play. They stay at the Seattle 23. And once again, let's go to Ross on the field.
Guys, that was awesome. On the slant to Davante Adams right before the play, Sean McVay came down to the side judge, Anthony Jeffries, and said, in breaking route to 17, watch the contact. There was contact from Witherspoon. I think the ref thought about throwing the flag, but Davante caught it and ran a long way anyway.
Shotgun snap, 23 of Seattle, 2nd down and 10. Long pass down the middle, broken up and incomplete on the hash at the 13. Looking for Adams. Eamon was there. A lot of coverage, a lot of congestion. Incomplete on Stafford's throw.
And Eamon what kind of a draft pick has he been? He gives him so much flexibility. He's covering Davante Adams down the field. He plays like a big nickel, so he's physical in the run game, but he is their Kyle Hamilton-type player from the Ravens. Remember, Mike McDonald was over there, brought Eamon in to be that kind of versatile chess piece for this defense.
Seattle 23, shotgun snap, 3rd and 10. Stafford is back, 4-man rush, flush from the pocket, cuts left, right, now he's sacked. Brought down to Marcus Leonard. It was a flag. Lawrence got him.
I thought the ball may have popped out there at the end. I'm not sure if they're calling it a fumble or not.
They're not. I don't think.
It looked like an offensive lineman might have recovered it.
I think you're right. Back at the 32, tackle between the hash marks, lost 9. And that will give the Rams a chance to try for 3. We're just into the second quarter. I think he was down. I think his backside hit. Here's a 50-yard field goal for Mevis. No wind. Waiting for the snap. Ball put down. Right footed kick is away. End over end. It is long enough. It is good. The Rams get 3 more. 12-11, second quarter. With that L.A. field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. We're early in the second quarter. We have a new score in Seattle. Seahawks 10-6 over the Rams, and this is Westwood One's coverage of the conference championships.
Financial success isn't just about accumulating wealth. It's about building a future for retirement, securing your family's well-being, or transitioning your business. I'm Scott Brown with Baxter & Associates. Since 1976, we've guided our clients with strategies tailored to their financial goals. Baxter & Associates. Time well spent, money well invested.
Call 316-652-0101 or go to money-planning.com. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Osaic Wealth Incorporated. Member FINRA SIPC. These entities are not affiliated.
You know what's underrated? Having choices. Like, imagine not being able to choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell. Imagine you couldn't get a box of classics for $5, more faves for $7, or a lavish feast for $9. Now with cheesy dipping burritos and creamy garlic sauce. Good thing all those choices are, like, actually real. So instead, imagine which you're gonna get. Choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell today. At participating Taco Bell stores for a limited time only while supplies last. Price and participation varies. Drinks excludes freezes. Tax extra.
Did you know that tinting the windows in your home will block 99% or more of the harmful UV light that can damage wood finishes, photos, heirlooms, and the furniture? It can also cut down on glare so you can enjoy the views from your windows better. North Star Comfort Services has been a leading provider of insulation, window tinting, and residential energy analysis for more than 70 years. Call us today at 685-2368 and let us create a comfortable, safe, healthy, and energy efficient living environment. North Star Comfort Services, providing comfort you can trust since 1947.
Wichita's most successful families and businesses don't just plan for the future, they invest in it. I'm Justin Baxter with Baxter & Associates. Since 1976, we've helped build and protect the wealth of those who value Wichita's unique opportunities. Baxter & Associates, time well spent, money well invested.
Call 316-652-0101 or go to money-planning.com. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Osaic Wealth Incorporated. Member FINRA SIPC. These entities are not affiliated.
We're back in Seattle, and with Hall of Fame quarterback, Super Bowl champion Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We've got Ross Tucker on the sideline, and we're in the Grainger broadcast booth here in 42 degrees Seattle. At work every day is game day. Give your crew an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. Just got a field goal of 50 yards by Mevis. And it's now a 10-6 Seattle lead, and the Rams are going to kick off with Shaheed at the goal line. And the boot by Evans will be about 5 yards deep, and he'll catch it on a knee and a touchback to the 35. Kurt, and a 1st and 10 for the Hawks at the 35.
This is definitely interesting.
Yep.
You know, when you give somebody the football at the 35-yard line, man, you don't have to go very far to get 3 points, but they're telling themselves, this guy's made too many big plays in the return game, kickoff returns, punt returns. We are going to find a way to make sure he doesn't have an impact on special teams.
Seahawks in dark blue jerseys and dark blue pants and lime green trim. And their quarterback, bare-armed, is Sam Darnold, and he's under center. Helwani is the back, the fake to him, the drop back, a four-man rush, and a wobbly pass caught. Falling down, 50-yard line, outside the hash. It's Smith and Jigba. Got the ball as he cut. 15-yard completion, 49 of the Rams, 1st and 10, Seattle.
Great play by Sam Darnold. As he's waiting for Jackson Smith and Jigba, who's running a corner stop route, he's got pressure. He's got to slide just a little bit to his left and throw around Ford, who's putting pressure on him to make a great throw on the second level to JSN.
Right on that Seahawk logo, 49 of the Rams, Seattle in the pistol. It's 1st and 10 for Darnold. Shotgun snap goes right through his hands. He has to dive on the ball, which goes back to the 42-yard line of the Seahawks. Did he take his eye off it? Was he not expecting the ball? It was a loss of 9.
Looked like the snap was just a little bit over to his left-hand side, and they were going to run to the right. So I don't know if he was trying to reach and grab it real quick to make sure he didn't miss the handoff, but it looks like a pretty good snap. Just a little bit low, just took his eye off it. But another big mistake. They were down in the red zone, had that holding penalty, moved them back. They had to settle for 3. Got a good drive going here, and now they set themselves back with a 10-yard loss.
Now with that loss, back to the 42 of Seattle, 2nd down 19. With the quarterback, Darnold in the gun. Here he gets the shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Looks left, looks right. Hit. Sacked. Brought down Big-time play. Brandon Fish. Braden Fish coming through. Brings him down. Throws him for a loss of 8 after they lost 9. Now the Seahawks are back to the 34.
Well, this is one of the keys coming in is you got to stay on schedule if you're the Seattle Seahawks. They are not built to play drop-back football, whether that's the guys on the outside or Sam Darnold doesn't want to be in that mode. Here they are, 2nd and long. He's got to drop back. He's holding the football, and they're too good up front on the other side to hold it that long.
Now 3rd and 27, Seahawks 34, Darnold in the gun. There's the snap, handoff Helani, goes over the left tackle. He slipped by one defender, backpedals his way outside the hash to the 37 of Seattle. It's 4th down and forever, 4th down in Tacoma, and so now they're going to have to send their punting unit out there. We've got 5 minutes gone here in the second quarter.
I see what you did there. Tacoma is in Washington. It's a long ways from here.
Long way from here,
I see what you're doing.
It's 4th and 24.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. See how you do that.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you do.
But a good job here by this Rams defense these last couple drives to tighten up in the tight red zone, as I said. A bad play on the snap by Sam Darnold, but getting off the field, giving it back to your offense with a chance to take the lead.
Winless day, Seattle will punt, and Michael Dixon gets the belt-high long snap, swings his right leg through, and at the 10 on the numbers, bobbled, muffed, and falling on it is the deep back man, Xavier Smith. Fell on it, muffed it. No return, 53-yard punt. And the Rams dodged a bullet. Man, that could have been disaster.
It could have been a big-time disaster. Young was down there, but ended up going off to the side of him. If he stays in front of him, a chance to recover that fumble.
Rams will get it at their 13. Timeout taken. 9:18, second quarter. It's 10-6. Seahawks on top. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600 plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensate for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
Welcome to NFL Flag.
Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? Yeah!
No matter who you are, lace up your cleats, smear on your eye black, step out on the field and chase something. Chase a goal.
Let's get it.
Chase the big time.
Good job, ladies.
Chase rings. Chase gold medals. Chase all of it. It's all up for grabs now. NFL Flag. Chase something. Visit NFLflag.com to find a league and start the chase today.
Welcome back to Seattle, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Ross Tucker on our sideline, Kevin Harlan, and together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for Westwood One's broadcast of the NFL playoffs in this NFC Championship game, and give an extra special shout-out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world in military bases and ships at sea defending our nation. Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving all branches of the armed forces, veterans, and their family. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Our members are the mission. It's 10-6 with the Seahawks leading the Rams, and here come the Rams, another possession. Kurt, 1st and 10.
Well, the Rams so far have handled and weathered the first punch by the Seattle team at home. Now they're sitting in a great position here for their offense to drive down, cut into this lead, or even take the lead.
Ram 13, Stafford under center, got the snap, turns left, hands off to Corum, got a tight end block, he's at the 15, outside the numbers to the 20, and finally tackled, storming to the 21 of the Rams on a gain of 7, 2nd down and 3 coming up. They'll mark him at the 20 of L.A.
Well, and for both sides, to talk about winning the early downs. Getting 8 yards on 1st down really opens up what you want to do. You can hand the football off again. You can line up in a heavy run formation and run the play action. You can take a shot down the field knowing if you don't hit it, you're in third and short. But winning first down is huge for both of these teams.
Everybody in tight. 2nd and 3. Ram 20 under center Stafford. The snap, the turn to the right, the handoff to Corum. Bangs over the right tackle. He's got the first down. Running on the hash. Tackled at the Ram 24. And he gets 3 for a first down for L.A.
And that's one of those 3 tight end sets Ross was talking about earlier. They love that formation. They get in there in a heavy set. Puka Nacua is their one wide receiver. They motion him around off over to the side where there's 2 other tight ends. They use him as a lead blocker, almost like a fullback, because he's got that kind of physicality that he can block linebackers. And they love to run different pass plays out of that too. We're going to see that through the course of the game, but it really keeps the defense off balance.
Second quarter clock at 8 minutes and ticking. Rams down by 4 at their own 24, 1st and 10. Stafford under center, got the snap, hands off to Corum. He cuts to his right. He's over the right guard past the 25, hash mark to the 30 of the Rams, and he picks up 5 right there, where now it'll be 2nd down and 5, Ross Tucker.
I want to piggyback off of what Kurt just said. Watching Puka Nacua, I can't ever remember another team that used a star wide receiver like Puka on ISO blocks up in the hole on linebackers before. He is one of the best, if not the best, blocking star wide receiver I've ever seen. Love his toughness. Great point by Kurt.
29 of the Rams in the gun. Stafford, 2nd down 5. Short throw on the numbers. Belt high catch made. 35-yard line and grabbed right there by Colby Parkinson. The tight end with the backpedaling hip high grab picks up 6. First down to the Ram 35. Midway through the second quarter, the NFC Championship game is on Westwood One Radio, presented by Intuit TurboTax, and a 10-6 lead for the Seahawks.
And to Ross's point, a couple guys like Hines Ward, even Larry Fitzgerald later in his career were the guys that they would use in that same spot.
35 of the Rams, 1st and 10. Stafford rears back, throws, caught at midfield, down to the 45, grabbed by Nacua, and brought down on the play by Kobe Durant, right on the hash mark at the 44 of Seattle. A 21-yard laser, first down, Rams.
We talk about the physicality of Puka, blocking linebackers and safeties off the edge. We also see the physicality in his ability to attack the middle of the field. You know that there's going to be contact there. Contact from the DB, you catch it. 2 more green jerseys are right there, but it doesn't matter. Great job catching that big in route, being ready for contact by Puka Nacua.
44 of Seattle. 6 to play in the half. Under center Stafford got the snap. 1st and 10. Handoff Corum. Right tackle run. And stoned at the line. Nwosu is the one to get him. No gain on the play. 2nd down 10 for the Rams, who trail 10-6.
And that big chunk play they just threw to Puka Nacua going back to week 16. They got 245 yards passing in between the numbers, attacking them on big in routes. Puka Nacua caught a 50-yarder and 2 40-yarders, including the touchdown in overtime on those big in routes. You're going to see that throughout the day by this Rams offense.
Seattle 44, Stafford under center, Corum the back. 2nd down 10, got the snap, and then hands off, draw play, Corum over the left tackle, the 40, running to the near sideline, 35-30, and out of bounds near the 25-yard line of Seattle. Cut well from right to left, picks up 19 on the run, 25 of the Seahawks, first down L.A.
Well, this Rams offense doing a nice job, too. The first 3 and out, and then they've come back. 2 drives in a row, 2 field goals, now driving once again in field goal range. Like I said, they've weathered the first storm that came out, the momentum with the home team. Now they're moving the football and playing really good offensively and keeping the Seattle defense off balance.
Kyron Williams is back in, everybody in tight. Seattle 25, Stafford under center, 1st and 10, snap, turning left, handing off Williams over the left tackle and outside the hash into the 23 and a gain of 2. He's down to the Seattle 23. If you want to be a better player, smarter coach or broadcaster, or a more informed fan, Kurt Warner has created the perfect tool for you, QBConfidential.com. That's QBConfidential.com. I've joined the team, and you should too.
Yes, you should. Everybody out there.
Everybody should.
Keep learning the game.
Learn.
I love teaching if you want to learn.
4:05 second quarter. Second down, 8 from the 23 of Seattle. There's a snap going off to Stafford. Quick throw near sideline. It was caught by Nakua at the 20. Then he wheels down the sideline to the 16 of the Seahawks. Near sideline, second and 8, a pickup of 7. Now it'll be third down and 1 with the clock ticking at 3:50 in the second.
For both teams, how many ways can we use our star wide receivers? We've already seen Jackson Smith and Jigba used out of the backfield on the choice route. That last play, a quick snap. They put Puka Nakua in the backfield. He runs the choice route to the weak side. Easy pitch and catch for those 7 yards, setting up a third and short.
A wall of noise as Stafford walks to crouch under his center. 16 of Seattle. LA 3rd and 1. There's the snap. Handoff. It goes to Williams. Crawls past the right tackle at the 15 on the hash. Down to the 11 and a first down run. A gain of 5 on 3rd and 1. Another good-looking drive for Sean McVay and the LA Rams, who trail by 4.
Coming into the game, number 1 scoring offense in the NFL against the number 1 scoring defense in the NFL. These are the areas that have been so key. The Rams coming into this game in the 2 matchups against Seattle, 9 possessions inside the 10-yard line. They scored 8 times. That's going to be a key component as they get down tight to the red zone.
11 of Seattle. Stafford under center. First down and 10. Corum the back. 4 on the defensive line. He got the snap and a whistle. Timeout taken by the Rams with 2:41 to go in the first half, and they're trailing by 4, but clearly now a huge possession. With Tax Slayer simply free, there's no cost to file. No surprise upgrades. Get 100% accuracy with your max refund guaranteed. See if you qualify at taxslayer.com. 11th play of the drive. What do you think of the game so far?
Been a good game so far. I mean, Seattle comes out, throws a big punch early, gets the momentum going with that first touchdown drive after a 3-and-out by the defense, and you're thinking, okay, they're going to start like last week and then maybe blow this team out. The Rams weathered the storm. Field goal, get them out on downs, and now here they are with a chance to take the lead already in field goal range. Let's see if they can finish right here.
Stafford under center. The 11 of Seattle. Single back with 2 tight ends. First and 10 Rams. Got the snap. Spins right. Hands to Corum. Over the right tackle. The 10 on the numbers. The 9. And got about 2. So it'll be second down and 8 with the second quarter clock ticking at 2:29.
We've been talking a lot about the 3 tight end set by this Rams team. They love the 3 tight end sets down tight in the red zone. As I said earlier, normally you get down here, it's called heavy personnel, and you put them in to run the football. They love to run play action and have been very effective against the Seattle defense in doing it out of these 3 tight end sets like they are right now.
Seattle 9, second and 8, under center Stafford. Puka Nakua in motion. We're going to go to the 2-minute warning. There's the whistle and the 2-minute. With the Seahawks leading 10-6, but with the Rams threatening right now. We've reached the 2-minute warning. It is sponsored by Gusto. If you run a small business, you've got to try Gusto. Get unlimited payroll runs and get your payroll taxes filed automatically. Offer health insurance, 401k, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com. Seahawks lead it 10-6. 2-minute warning of the first half, and you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more Gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with Gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with Gusto.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensated for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, Everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Today's broadcast of the NFC Championship game on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream, Wrangler, by Progressive Insurance, and by the official NFL app. Take care of that cold, you rascal. Welcome to NFL Flag, where there's a position for everyone. Get ready to run, throw, jump, and fly. Let's play. Visit NFLFlag.com to find the lead today. The 2-minute warning. Rams on the move, beginning at their 13. Big play, Nakua. Had a catch at 21, and here they are, Kurt Warner. Deep in Seattle territory at the 10. Second down and 9. Make it 8. Inside the Seahawk 10. Shotgun formation for Stafford. Trailing by 4. Looks at a 4-man front. Everybody in tight. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Cocks his arm. Short pass at the 5. Caught. Touchdown. Kyron Williams caught it. And Breeze is in for 6. What a play call. 10-yard touchdown run. And the Rams have taken the lead.
Yeah, beautiful play call. Man-to-man coverage is what we call T-sneak, the tailback sneak. So he starts on the right-hand side of Matthew Stafford, and they're going to create some interference with 2 wide receivers from the left. They're going to come across the field and hopefully rub the defender that's covering Kyron Williams. He does a great job of just sneaking out. He's wide open, easy pitch and catch. Well done by Sean McVay.
Williams gets his second touchdown today. That through the air, earlier on the ground. Mevis with the extra point. Good snap, ball put down, kick is away, and the kick is good. And the Rams have taken a 13-10 lead over Seattle. Let's step aside. We're at 1:55 to play in the first half, and you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
While retinitis pigmentosa takes Mark's vision, his family gives him hope, whether at the family business or at home with his wife and sons. He knows he's not fighting alone. For 50 years, the Foundation Fighting Blindness has funded research into treatments and cures for blinding retinal diseases, providing hope to people with vision loss. And for Mark, winning the fight means being there for his family. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Help us end blinding diseases at fightingblindness.org.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got US-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Let's check the drive summary sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore more than 135 low-cost degrees and certificates and gain the skills top employers are seeking. Learn more at umgc.edu, certified to operate by Chev. Williams with the catch touchdown right there of 9. And I meant to say his second touchdown in as many weeks. He had a touchdown last week in Chicago. He's got a touchdown here. On the ground last week, through the air there. That touchdown catch, a short one, 9-yard throw by Stafford, gives the Rams the lead, 13-10. Here's the end over end kickoff away from Shaheed. He'll take it on a knee in the side of the end zone. Touchback to the 35 and a 1st and 10 for Seattle. Down by 3 at home. Along with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan, Westwood One, and this is the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax.
Yeah, big drive right here for Seattle. As I said, started fast, jumped out to that early lead. Now the Rams been able to fight their way back, take the lead for the first time in this game. But just under 2 minutes to go. Ball on the 35. Got to find a way to get points.
Darnold so far 8 of 10 through the air. In the gun from his own 35 and a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, handoff to Walker. Laterally runs on the 30. Comes to the near side 35, looking for a block. Lucas tried to set the edge. He couldn't. And he got out to the 37. So he picks up about a gain of a yard, maybe 2. Let's see where they spot that ball. Give him 1 to the 36 of Seattle.
And let's remember that Seattle deferred. So Seattle will get the ball out of the second half. But the biggest thing here is, as I said, you want to score points. You do not want to give the ball back to Matthew Stafford in this Rams offense before the half.
George Alani is the back. 3 timeouts for Seattle. Outside their 36. 2nd down 9. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. It's a 4-man rush. Darnold sets, moves up, short line drive throw, incomplete on the hash. 45. Looking for Cooper Kupp, the former Ram. It's incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 9 for Seattle, now trailing by 3.
A lot of contact there, but there was a lot of attention given to Jackson Smith and Jigba on the right-hand side. Byron Young started at the defensive end spot. When he motioned over there, he jammed him. Then the safety dropped to that side, so they double-teamed him. So it left one-on-one in other spots, and they're going to have to find guys that can win those matchups.
37-yard line of Seattle. It's 3rd down and 9. Shotgun formation for Darnold. He looks into the nickel. Shotgun snap. 5-man rush. Short throw. Helwani can't get the ball, twirling at the 40 on the painted numbers on the artificial surface. It's incomplete. It's 4th down, and here comes the punting unit. A quick 3 and out for the Seahawks. Rams have 2 timeouts and a lot of time left.
Exactly what you didn't want to do right there, but it was a great play call. They had motioned the running back into the slot, and they had him chip the safety who was blitzing and then leak out, and there was nobody else there, and Sam Darnold just threw the ball too quickly, and he couldn't catch it.
Dixon to punt for Seattle. It goes high. Under it is Xavier Smith. Looks into the lights, into the twilight sky, makes the catch. Near side numbers at the 18-yard line of the Rams. Flag was thrown at the other end of the field on a 45-yard punt. Clay Martin is our referee. And it's a hold against the punting team, Seattle.
Holding, Seattle number 41. The Rams will add 10 yards to the dead ball spot. It's 1st and 10. Timeout.
That was the long snapper, Stoll, who was called. Timeout on the field, 1:33 to go. We're in the second quarter of the NFC Championship game. Rams on top, 13-10. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Are you a parent of a 2 to 8-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting offer, then head to abcmouse.com/radio to learn more. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
We're offering a promo at abcmouse.com/radio to try it for free for a month, then $14.99 per month until canceled. Go to abcmouse.com/radio to see this offer. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Actual ABC Mouse users compensate for their testimonials, sponsored by Age of Learning.
Stop relying on a Hail Mary to fix thinning hair. Nutrafol Men is the smarter game plan, putting you back in control with a formula that's physician formulated and NSF certified for sport. It's clinically proven to improve hair growth and support visibly thicker, fuller hair. Don't wait for the next season to start. Go to Nutrafol.com/men for your game plan. That's Nutrafol.com/men to start today.
In the automotive industry, time and trust mean everything. Miss an electrical problem, and it can mean big problems for your operation. That's why Napa believes in testing the 5 critical components in every vehicle: the battery, starter, alternator, relay, and serpentine belt. And why we deliver the parts, tools, and expertise you need to catch problems before they become breakdowns. So test every vehicle and trust the name that keeps your bays busy and your business moving full speed ahead.
Napa know-how. At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save-more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
Rams lead Seattle 13-10, 133 first half here in Washington. Robinhood gets you a good 3% boost on annual IRA contributions. The new gold standard is here. Sign up at Robinhood.com/gold. All right, you got a couple timeouts if you're the Rams. A 3-point lead. That penalty puts them at their 28. Kurt, 1st and 10.
Yeah, so you start with a couple conservative throws. Make sure you can get out of your own end zone. Try to get a first down, and then you can open it up a little bit and see if you can put some more points on the board.
Stafford's in the gun. Ram 28. Kyron Williams to his left hip. Tight end is in motion. Arms outstretched. There's a handoff after the snap, and it goes to Williams right over the center, up the middle between the hash marks to the 33-yard line of the Rams. 2nd down after the gain of 5. They quickly assemble with no huddle.
See if you can catch the defense in pass mode. See if you can break one.
2nd down 5, 33 of the Rams. Shotgun snap, Stafford. Line drive pass, short, far side, incomplete, broken up. Imanwari. They were going on that low line drive. Laser thrown to the far sideline to Nakua. Incomplete, 3rd down.
Dangerous throw right there. The quick out to Nakua. And Imanwari is right there. Does a great job of getting that right hand up just as the ball's getting to Puka. Able to knock it away and force a 3rd down right here. Big play for both sides.
1:09 to go in the first half. It's at the 33-yard line of the Rams. Rivers will be the back. Stafford breaks huddle. He's in the gun. They've got 6 on the line. 3rd and 5. 4-man rush. There's the snap. Here's an arching pass. They blow the play dead. They blow the play dead. A timeout was taken. And I think it was the Rams that took it. With 1:09 to go, and McVay called the timeout from the LA sideline.
Looked like a broken play from the get-go. I think it would have been a pass interference call had they let it go. Reek Wolin grabbed Puka Nakua down the field, but not sure if he knew there was a timeout and was just grabbing him and having some fun down there.
Ross Tucker's mom, Sandy Tucker, is listening on WIP in Philadelphia. Ross, take it away from Mom.
Hey, you know what? Wow, it's getting loud here again. But, Kurt, I think it would have been holding on Ronnie Rivers first in pass pro against Imanwari, but the umpire, Terry Killens, he went up to Imanwari and said, I saw it, but they called timeout first. So that would have come back, I believe.
Rivers the back, 1:09 to go in the first half. Rams have a 3rd and 5. Stafford in the gun, 4-man rush. Here comes the snap. There goes the low throw. Diving attempt dropped on the far side by the running back with Imanwari covering Ronnie Rivers on that far sideline at about the Ram 37 in front of the Ram bench. 4th down. Here comes the punting unit, Kurt.
And it's the beautiful cat and mouse game that we're seeing all day long. I talked about how the Rams doubled JSN in that critical situation, forcing the throw to Cooper Kupp. This time, Matthew Stafford's looking for Puka Nakua. They double-team him. He's forced to go back to Williams on the backside, able to break that up. And now one other opportunity for Sam Darnold.
Ethan Evans will punt for the Rams from right to left. Shaheed is under it, waving his arms, looking into the lights, running to get that punt, and he does on the near sideline at the Seattle 26. Looking into the twilight, dusk, here in the Pacific Northwest. 54 seconds to play in the second. Rams lead 13-10. Let's step aside. Seattle's got the ball. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. TaxSlayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Your business has goals, and you need the right team to help get you there. Don't cross your fingers and just hope quality candidates see your job posting. With Indeed-sponsored jobs, you can skip the waiting game and match with the talent that actually matters for your business. Plus, with Indeed-sponsored jobs, there are no monthly subscriptions, and you only pay for results. Don't leave hiring to chance. Hire better and work better with Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit. From Seattle, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 60.
Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH Wichita, KNSS HD2 Clearwater, and Odyssey Sports Station.
With Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan here in Seattle with the Westwood One Sports app, which, by the way, is free. You can stream every Westwood One broadcast live right from your phone. NFL, NCAA, March Madness, and more. It's all in the Westwood One Sports app. Download now, free, and take the game with you wherever you go. So here come the Seahawks. They trail by 3, less than a minute, Kurt, to go here in the first half.
Well, I think the approach is similar to what I was talking about with the Rams. Is you're deep enough in your own territory that you got to be safe here. You got to try to get a couple easy, safe plays, see if you can get a first down, get it out more towards midfield, and then you can start pushing the envelope and trying to score.
After the Rams punt, 26 of Seattle. There's the shotgun snap to Darnold. 1st and 10. Line drive, wobbly throw to the near side. Caught Smith and Jigba near sideline. Shed a defender at the 35. Got another yard for a first down to the 37 of the Seahawks. It is a gain of 11. First down, Seattle.
And I think anything where you throw it to JSN is a safe play. That guy is so good. It was good coverage there by Williams, but JSN just reaches around with those strong hands and pulls it away for the first down.
Seahawks 36, shotgun snap, 1st and 10, 4-man rush, and there's another wobbly pass, incomplete, far side numbers, incomplete. Looking for Kupp, picked up by Lake, right on the painted 50 on the far side of the field, 2nd down and 10.
Wobbly and dangerous.
Right.
There were a couple white jerseys, one coming from the inside, one coming from the outside. And I think back to the first matchup between these two teams where Sam Darnold throws a late, deep curl just like that to the left-hand side. And there was a player coming from the right that stole it for an interception in that game. It looked like that was going to happen there. Good thing that was just high and wide to the outside.
Seahawks 36, Darnold in the gun, 2nd down 10, 4-man front, shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Left tackle block, he moves up, throws long, far side, caught! Leaping catch on the hash, down Smith and Jigba, 21-yard line of the Rams. What a great over-the-shoulder catch for 43 to the 21 of L.A.
And it's just a streak down the middle, a little lean to the corner to move the safety and then back to the middle of the field. And you know when that ball is hung up there, you are going to get contact. Great job by Jackson Smith and Jigba to go up, catch it against his body, brace for the contact, and hold on to the football for the huge play.
Officially 42 yards, 22 of the Rams. With a reminder to stay tuned for the Westwood One NFC Championship game halftime report with Scott Graham, the award-winning Scott Graham. Highlights reaction from New England's win earlier in the AFC Championship game. Breaking huddle. Hawani is the back. 22-yard line of the Rams, 37 seconds before the half, and trailing by 3. Darnold in the gun. 22 of the Rams, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, cocks his arm, short pass. Helani at the 20, inside the numbers 15. Breaks a tackle, sliding by the 10 on the numbers, to the 9. Gaining 13. And a timeout taken by Seattle. It'll be 1st and goal to go, the Seahawks.
A nice job by Helani. Kenneth Walker isn't the greatest receiver out of the backfield. I like to run screens with him, but not a great route runner. Good job by the young back to go out, find some space. It's a quick little check down by Sam Darnold, and a good job making somebody miss inside the 10 for the first down.
Each team with a timeout. First half clock at 30 seconds, and the Rams lead by 3, but the Seahawks are at the 9 of LA, 1st and goal.
Well, now you're set up with 30 seconds to go, one timeout. Can really do whatever you want because you've got that one timeout in your back pocket, but you'd love to get a number of shots at the end zone if you can.
9 of the Rams in the gun, 1st and goal. Running back in motion, Helani. Darnold in the gun, arms outstretched, shotgun snap, flag is thrown. Was there movement? I think there was. It was not delay a game because there were 2 seconds on the clock.
Offense, number 61.
Wow.
5-yard penalty. Still 1st and goal.
That's the center, Sundell.
That's usually what a center does, unless he just kind of moves the ball a little bit. Don't see it called on the center very often, but
boy, he barely
when
moved.
You look back, he did start to lean back just a touch. You just don't see that called very often on a center, but there was a little bit of movement there. Good call by the Stripes.
With the penalty, it's back at the Ram 14, 1st and goal for Darnold in the gun. Helani to his left, looks into the nickel, shotgun snap, cocks his right arm, 4-man rush into the end zone, throws high. It was caught about 5 yards and back of the goalpost by Smith and Jigba. It was incomplete because he's out of bounds, but a great leaping two-handed catch, helmet high.
And when I've been there before, if you're Sam Darnold, where it's like, I think he's coming open, but I know there's a lot of bodies in front of him. I want to just be safe with this football. I'd like to give him a chance to catch it, but he just throws it a little bit high. I think being more cautious than he needed to be takes JSN out the back of the end zone.
14 of the Rams. Seattle 2nd down and goal. 25 seconds to play first half. Trailing by 3. Darnold in the gun. Gets the snap. 4-man rush. Moves up. Backpedals. Throws end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Far side. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. And Seattle has grabbed the lead on a 14-yard touchdown reception by one of the great young receivers in pro football. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. It's 16-13 Seahawks before the half. Extra point coming up.
Great play call, great play design. Motion Jackson, Smith, and Jigba into the backfield. I've been talking about it. They love to run the choice routes, which is a 5-yard in or out route. Instead, he motions as if he's going to go in that same route, and then he turns it and up into the corner. He's wide open there, and a great job by Sam Darnold to negotiate the pocket and make the throw.
Myers, the right-footed extra point for the Hawks to our right, is perfect. 17-13 Seattle. 20 seconds to go in the first half. Let's check the drive summary. It is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Now taxes can be done by a trusted expert who takes care of everything. Now this is taxes. 6-play, 74-yard drive. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba on that drive had catches of 11, 42, and then a 14-yard touchdown reception to give the Seahawks the lead again.
And you're always amazed in situations like that when you say, okay, the Seattle Seahawks, if you take JSN out of the equation, who's going to beat you in the pass game, Kevin? Who's that guy? You don't know. But it doesn't matter because we're just going to continue to find JSN and do different things. One time he was the outside receiver. One time he was the inside receiver. One time he was coming out of the backfield. We are going to move him around because he is our difference maker. We are going to find ways to create throws for Sam Darnold. Great drive right there and great plays by Jackson Smith and Jigba.
And it only took 34 seconds to go 74 yards. The ensuing kickoff will be taken at the 1. And grabbed here by Rivers on the numbers 10, far side 20, broke a tackle 25, and steers his way to the 29 of the Rams. On a 28-yard LA return, Here comes Stafford, 15 seconds to go and a timeout, and down by 4 before the half.
And how huge is that? Not only is it a great drive to take the momentum back after you lost the lead, but as I was mentioning there, on their previous drive, they're also going to get the football out of the half. So you get the momentum right here, you score a touchdown, you get up 4, go into halftime feeling good, and you know you're getting the ball back for your offense with a chance to double up.
29 of the Rams, Stafford in the gun, gets the shotgun snap, 4-man rush, little throw across the middle, it's grabbed by Higbee, the tight end, 35 up the middle to 40, between the hash marks to the 41 of LA, 12-yard catch and run by the tight end, and he picks up 12, and a timeout taken by the Rams as they get up to their 41. 8 seconds to go.
And you take that, send everybody deep as if you're going to take a shot. Maybe if you're Matthew Stafford, you peek at it in case something pops open. Otherwise, just check it down because you know Seattle's defense is dropping way back. You get out to your 40, you call that timeout, maybe gives you a shot here to get the ball out of bounds and maybe a chance for a long field goal or a Hail Mary. Although you have to believe with no timeouts left, Seattle's going to say, hey, we got to protect the sideline. Give them something down the middle, but we got to tackle them before they get out of bounds.
The temperature is 41 degrees. There is no wind. Dusk here in Seattle. 41 Rams. 3 receivers across the way and a whistle and a timeout taken by the Seahawks. Their final first half timeout with 8 seconds to go. So what was your mind set when you approach this? 8 seconds, clearly a time for a play, maybe something else, and you're down by 4 and you're at your own 41.
Yeah, really, again, you're just trying to get a completion. You're hoping they give you the out of bounds so you can throw a quick out, maybe a deep corner, take up 5 or 6 seconds, get a chunk play, and as I said, you want to set up a long field goal attempt possibly, or even a Hail Mary opportunity, because again, they don't happen very often, but hey, you got to give it a shot and see if maybe you can get a lucky bounce. But again, if I'm Seattle, I'm protecting the sideline. I know the situation, no timeouts left. Force them to throw something quick over the middle of the field, and then we rally to tackle.
7 defensive backs, 41 of the Rams. Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. Back to pass, Stafford winding up, looking now, flushed and runs. 40 inside the numbers, 50, angling to the near side, slides, fumbled the ball, picked up Eamon. He'll run from the 45, past midfield. They've blown the play dead. They've blown the play dead. And they say that Stafford was down at the 47. Now the question will be, was there time on the clock? No. Halftime is here. He ran for 12. The half is here.
He had the opportunity there. He had Devontae Adams on the quick out. He could have completed it, get to about the 50, 48-yard line. Instead, they were trying to double move to Puka Nacua down the sideline, see if they could maybe get the Hail Mary on that play. Didn't have it. Led to that rush, and we're out for halftime.
First half is in the books with the Seahawks leading the Rams 17-13. When we come back, our award-winning host, Scott Graham, will join us from our Progressive Commercial Insurance Studios with the halftime report. Get a business insurance quote online in as little as 8 minutes. 8 minutes, yeah, 8 minutes. Visit ProgressiveCommercial.com. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee? No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Welcome back to Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday from the Progressive Commercial Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Progressive Commercial Insurance protects small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. 4-point lead for Seattle, setting up what should be a really entertaining second half in the NFC Championship game. Earlier today, it was the AFC title game in Denver. The Broncos getting home field advantage, but of course losing their quarterback, Bo Nix. They turned it over to Jarrett Stidham today, trying to throw a pass for the first time in anger in 2 seasons. Well, as it turned out, on their second drive of the game, he made a big-time hookup to Marvin Mims at 52 yards, setting up a short field and a throw to Cortland Sutton for a 7-0 lead. Denver's defense was holding the line in the first half. The Patriots had punted on all 4 of their first possessions of the game, but that's when Stidham made a major mistake. While being sacked, he tried to throw the ball away. Initially, it was called intentional grounding, but after being challenged, the replay showed he had thrown the ball backwards. It was recovered by the Patriots, and that gave New England a 12-yard field that it took them only 2 plays to navigate.
Second down and 4, ball at the 6. Trips left, single man right. May in the shotgun, he's got the snap, he's back, he's going to run it along the right hash and into the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. Drake May on a quarterback draw, runs along the right hash, had nothing but green grass in front of him, and scores from 6 yards out. And with 2:10 to go in the second quarter, the Patriots are within 1. They can tie the game at 7 with the PAT.
That they did. Ryan Radke, the call right here on Westwood One. It was a 7-all game at halftime. New England had 72 yards of offense in the first half. However, in the third quarter, they took over and basically held the ball for all but 5 offensive plays. Their first extended drive that took 9.5 minutes off the clock led to a 23-yard field goal. They had another opportunity for Andy Borogalis, who missed on an attempt, and that's when everything changed if you get a look at this game. The day had started in warm-ups with bright sunshine. It started the game, first quarter, second quarter, with high clouds in Denver. By the time we got to the end of the third quarter, they were playing in a white snow globe at NPower Field at Mile High. That changed everybody's approach to just about everything. Throwing the ball was difficult. Punting the ball was difficult. There were 4 missed field goals on the day today, including 1 for the Broncos that would have tied the game. It was actually tipped at the line of scrimmage by Leonard Taylor for the Patriots. Denver still had an opportunity, though, with 3 minutes left to go in the ball game when they got the ball back, trying with the wind at their back to get it downfield. But Jarrett Stidham ran into some problems.
Stidham back in the gun at 2-1. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Stidham looking. Throws up his back foot. Deep down the right side. Jump ball intercepted. Intercepted by Gonzalez. Stidham off his back foot just threw up a rainbow, and Christian Gonzalez picks it off. And with 2:11 to go, the Patriots will take over.
Now, there was still an opportunity for the Broncos. They had a 2-minute warning and a timeout, and they could have gotten the ball back if the defense were capable of holding. But Drake May made sure that wasn't going to happen.
So third down and 7. May under center, back on a play fake, rolling to his left. May's going to run to the outside of the sideline. He's got the first down. Drake May picks up the first down, and that may be the play that sends the Patriots back to the Super Bowl. May faking the handoff, running around the left side, picked up 7. And with 1:51 to go, the Patriots have a first down and 10.
It was indeed the game sealer, 10-7 the final in this one, in a game where New England Patriots had 206 total yards, but Denver only had 181. Drake May, 10 out of 21 for 86 yards through the air. He actually ran for 65, including that game-clinching run to wrap things up. On the other side, Jarrett Stidham threw for 133 yards, a touchdown, big fumble, and a big interception. Sean Payton early in the game had an opportunity to go for it on 4th down or to kick a field goal to extend his lead to 10-0. He went for it and got turned away. Afterwards, he talked about the fact that it's time to take a look inside.
I'm going to look at it and be critical of myself. There were a number of things that we just had to do better. You know, we didn't finish some runs. We dropped some passes again. Felt like that was a problem all year. You know, early when we had the momentum, we didn't. It felt like, let's just say, most of the first half, and we didn't come away with enough having had that momentum and that field position.
Denver's season comes to an end. New England will go to a 12th Super Bowl as the champion of the AFC. Who are they playing? We'll see. Our halftime score, Seattle 17, the Rams 13. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You know what's underrated? Having choices. Like, imagine not being able to choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell. Imagine you couldn't get a box of classics for $5, more faves for $7, or a lavish feast for $9. Now with cheesy dipping burritos and creamy garlic sauce. Good thing all those choices are like, actually real. So instead, imagine which you're gonna get. Choose your deluxe cravings box at Taco Bell today. At participating Taco Bell stores for a limited time only while supplies last. Price and participation varies. Drinks excludes freezes. Tax extra.
Some teams just play the game.
KC fans live for the game.
Let North Star Comfort Services make the space you live in more comfortable and energy efficient. When is the last time you looked in your attic? When it comes to insulation, for instance, re-insulating your attic with new insulation or by adding more can save you between 10 to 20% on your energy bill every month. Let North Star get your home more efficient. Give us a call for an estimate or go to northstarcomfort.com. That's northstarcomfort.com. When only the best is good enough.
Go Kansas City!
97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Welcome back to the halftime show, the NFC Championship game. 4-point game right now in Seattle. Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Rocket Money. Too many streaming subscriptions draining the budget? Track unwanted expenses with Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/football today to start saving. There's only one left. Don't forget to join us Sunday, February 8th for Super Bowl 60. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, Gene Steratore, Ryan Harris, and Laura Oakman have all the excitement live from the Bay Area beginning at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Ross Tucker and I kick off our pregame coverage at noon Eastern, followed by a live 2-hour tailgate show hosted by the Golics. To listen to the live stream for free, visit WestwoodOneSports.com or download the Westwood One Sports app today. Well, we are guaranteed of getting a repeat Super Bowl because the New England Patriots are in it. In Super Bowl 53, one of the least entertaining games ever, they beat the Rams. Super Bowl 49, one of the most entertaining games ever, the New England Patriots beat the Seattle Seahawks. Right now, it's Seattle 17, the Rams 13 at halftime. When we return, Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, and Ross Tucker have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
My whole identity had been wrapped up in being a soldier. To have that so violently ripped from me when I was wounded, I was lost for a very long time. When Wounded Warrior Project came into my life, being around the other warriors, people that had similar experiences that I did, it was a game changer for me. Having King join the group, that was the beginning of a really good friendship. It's a good time.
I first heard about Wounded Warrior Project through CQ. And at first I was kind of like, I don't know if I qualify. But having been a part of it, it's kind of taught me that it's not just the wounds that you can see, but it's those that you can't.
When you do something like a peer support group with Wounded Warrior Project and come together from different walks of life, man, the growth is incredible. If not for Wounded Warrior Project, I really don't think that I'd be here today.
See how we help warriors combat stigma at woundedwarriorproject.org/combat stigma.
Westwood One presents
The Dan Bongino Show.
Stop using religion when it's convenient. You're the same people that attack the Catholic Church on abortion. You're just not credible. Just stop talking. If you're going to defend socialism and the hundreds of millions of deaths it caused and the stealing of people's money, you're just being a manipulator, and I'm tired of it. Just be intellectually honest and say, I want to take other people's money and kill them if they don't comply.
Get the Dan Bongino Show at Apple Podcasts and Google Play.
What's the impact of hiring the right person for the job? Someone who simply doesn't fill a role but elevates it. Indeed Sponsored Jobs can help you connect with candidates who have the right experience and a proven track record. Find people who don't just complete tasks, they transform how work gets done. Don't leave hiring to chance. Sponsor your job posting on Indeed and match with the right candidates. Sponsor your job at Indeed.com/credit. Halftime here in Seattle with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker on the sideline. Kevin Harlan, you're listening to the NFC Championship game coast to coast and around the world on Westwood One Radio. It's a 17-13 Seahawk lead at the half as we check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. Stop just hoping the right applicants find your job. Sponsor it on Indeed and match with quality talent. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Stafford, 8 of 15, 125, and a short touchdown pass. Darnold, 12 of 18, 209. He's got a touchdown pass to Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Walker for the Seahawks, 9 carries, 31 yards, and a touchdown. And the Rams have Corum, 7 carries for 40, and Kyron Williams, 7 for 31. Again, halftime, 17-13. It's the Hawks over L.A. Time now to find out what each team needs to do better in the second half. Sponsored by Betterment, the automated investing platform that helps make it easy to be invested for the long term. Learn more at Betterment.com. Investing involves risk. What doesn't? All right, Kurt, let's start with the LA Rams. Your thoughts?
Well, and I'm going to go to the defensive side. So if I'm the LA Rams on defense, I have got to find a way to stop Jackson Smith and Jigba. Got 7 catches, 115 yards. You knew coming in he was their main guy. You've got to force somebody else to beat you in this game. If we flip it to the other side, in Seattle's defense, I'm saying you got to stop the run. 87 yards rushing in the first half by the Rams. You've got to make them one-dimensional. Even though their pass game is really good, they're keeping them off balance with the run, pass, changeup. You've got to stop that run first and foremost.
So this is the third meeting this season between these teams, Rams and Seahawks, same NFC West. And the difference in the first 2 games, 1 point, 1 yard. Yep, each is 1, and that's been the difference. Now the Rams are going to kick off. Ethan Evans will boot it from right to left. It's a line drive, which bounces at the goal line by Shaheed, trickles into the end zone. He's got to go to the back of the end zone, going to a knee, and down he goes. Let's go downstairs to Ross Tucker. Let's go downstairs to Ross Tucker.
Kevin, let's start with Mike McDonald. Thank you for saying it twice.
Yeah, I know.
Let's start with Mike McDonald. He talked about how the Rams are doing more 12 personnel than they thought, need to make some adjustments, as well as the 2-minute drill. He was very pleased. As for Sean McVay, not surprising, talked about having to get red zone touchdowns. He also said they've had a lot of double coverage on JSN, but obviously a couple coverage busts as well.
From the 20, 1st and 10, and Seattle with the handoff after the snap to Darnold. It goes to Walker over the right tackle, and he's outside the hash to the 24, gain of 6. And Kurt Warner, 2nd down, 6 for the Seahawks. The second half is underway.
I have a feeling Ross was smiling and saying, "Hi, Mom," because he's been on camera so much during the TV
we've
broadcast.
seen him. I know it.
And so he was just kind of waving to Mom, so he didn't hear you.
You don't think he was eating?
On your first setup. Well,
I think he was eating.
That's an option, too. But I saw his plate pregame that I don't think there's any chance that he was still hungry at the half.
All right, 2nd down. We'll call it 5, 25-yard line of the Seahawks. First possession, second half in the gun, Darnold. Walker, the running back, in motion. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Looking, short pass on the numbers. Caught Smith and Jigba, belt high 35. Cuts inside the numbers to the 36. Brought down by Lake. Picks up 12. First down, 37-yard line, Seattle.
Hey, mama, there goes that man again.
Yep.
That was a great job by Sam Darnold. Starting to his left, nothing there, working all the way back to Jackson Smith-Njigba, who was finding the hole in the backside seam. Good process by Sam Darnold to find him.
Seahawks in dark blue jerseys and blue pants. Darnold is under center, his own 37 with a 1st and 10. Walker the back. Darnold now stands up with a declaration in terms of what he wants his blockers to do. He moves his tight end. He fakes the pitch. He rolls to the near side. He's being chased by first, and he throws it away. He was running for his life. After he got that snap, no one bit the fake. Rams push him out. 2nd down and 10.
Good job there by Jared Verse. Not to bite on that. You know they're going to run the naked bootlegs numerous times throughout the game. Fake the pitch, coming out the backside. No chance for Sam Darnold to buy time and hit one of his crossers. It's a good job by the defensive lineman of the Rams.
Third quarter clock at 13:28. 37 of Seattle. 2nd down and 10. With Darnold in the gun, looks into the nickel, arms outstretched, shotgun snap, draw play, handoff Walker. Breaks a tackle, comes to the near side, running laterally on the 34. Grabbed from behind, brought down by Stewart, flag thrown as he barely got to the 35 and lost about a yard. Maybe 2.
There was quick pressure right up the middle. Couldn't tell if it was a hold or if the defender reached up and grabbed the face mask, but it looks like it's going to be a hold against the Seahawks.
Offense number 76. Penalty is declined. Result of the play is 3rd down.
Early third quarter, Seahawks on top of the Rams, 17-13 in the NFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. Losing 2 there. 3rd and 12 for the Seahawks.
Kind of surprised there that they're going to decline that. Still a 3rd and long situation, but could have been 2nd and really long. Let's see what Seattle does here.
Back at their 35, 3rd and 12. Darnold in the gun, looks into the nickel. Left foot ahead of his right, shotgun snap, 5-man rush. He's pressured, he's hit, he staggers, he falls, he's sacked. On the hash, back at the 27 of Seattle. It's a sack for the Rams, and coming through, Nate Landman makes the grab. It's a punting situation, 4th down for Seattle.
Well, this is the exact situation that the Rams want to be in. Force him into 3rd and long. Force Sam Darnold to hold the football where he's uncomfortable back there. 3 men on the route. They're playing man underneath. Safety's up over the top. Nowhere to go. And, of course, the rush gets home.
Winless night. Dixon the punt for Seattle from our left to our right. Waiting for the snap, it's spelled high, and the right-footed punt is away. It is a high spiral coming to the near side under it. Xavier Smith waving his arms, backpedaling, muffed it. It's loose and recovered by Seattle at the 17. A muff. The second one tonight for return man Xavier Smith. It's recovered by the Seahawks at the Rams 17.
Wow, it's the one thing that you say you can't do. You mentioned it earlier. He had the bobble and the fumble earlier. This time, he just misjudged this. And so you always want to be coming up when you're catching the punt. He found himself going backwards, and then he stumbled, and he's laying on the ground as the ball hits him.
Holy smokes.
Huge mistake by the young receiver.
2 muffs in the NFC Championship game.
Well, they got the one back, so he was fortunate there, didn't turn it over. But what did we talk about in the open? What was going to be a key to this game? Special teams. The Rams have cost their team wins all year long with special teams issues. Whether it's been missed kicks, whether it's been a blocked field goal against Philly, whether it was the punt return in Week 16 that brought Seattle back over and over again. Their special teams have cost them.
17 of the Rams. Darnold hunched under center. 1st and 10. The snap. The fake handoff. Drops back. Got a running back block. Throws to the end zone. Touchdown. Caught. Leaping. Down the middle. Bobo. Jake Bobo with the leap and a catch. Underneath the crossbar. Down the middle. 17-yard touchdown pass by Seattle. And they now go up 23-13 early in the 3rd over the Rams.
Wow, what a mistake that was on the muff kick. And a great play there by Sam Darnold. Bobo is running a corner post turns Durant around on the backside, and a great job by Sam Darnold to stay in the pocket. Pressure was coming. He got hit right as he let the football go, but a perfect throw on the double move to capitalize on the turnover.
Jason Myers will try the Seattle extra point. There's the snap. It's low. The kick away. Perfect. 24-13 Seattle. 11-point lead. 3 minutes into the third in the NFC Championship game. A muff and a touchdown pass by quarterback Sam Darnold is second tonight. This is Westwood One's coverage of the Conference Championship Sunday.
Wichita, where the spirit of the frontier meets the hopes and dreams of tomorrow. I'm Justin Baxter of Baxter & Associates. Since 1976, we've helped Wichita's families and business owners build and protect their legacies. We honor the history that shaped us, and we look ahead to the future we'll create together. Baxter & Associates. Time well spent, money well invested.
Call 316-652-0101 or go to money-planning.com. Securities and investment advisory services offered through Osaic Wealth Incorporated. Member FINRA SIPC. These entities are not affiliated.
Basically, get out of the way.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
And I don't know how good he would be on TV. I've always found that he's interesting to look at. I don't know how demonstrative he's going to be with his words. Like, I think if you would hire Mike Tomlin, I would want him in studio. I would want to see him, and you could control what he's going to be talking about.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekday afternoons, 11 until 2. Right here on Wichita's most listened to sports radio, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Basically, get out of the way.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
I know that we love to play the sympathy card with Buffalo. I know it. They've been through so much hardship, but this was about Josh Allen. He was careless with the football. Josh Allen had 4 giveaways, 2 picks, and 2 lost fumbles. And yes, this was supposed to be his year.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
The Dan Patrick Show. Middays from 11 until 2 on 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
The Jim Rome Show. Indiana winning a national championship in football is not only the greatest story in that sport's history, it is the greatest story in any sport's history. To go from the worst program ever to the very best in just 2 years' time truly is unfathomable.
Jim Rome, afternoons at 2 on 97.5 and 1240 KFH, Wichita's most listened to sports radio.
Back in Seattle, Kevin Harlan with the Hall of Fame quarterback, the Super Bowl MVP, Kurt Warner. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth. Game plan with Grainger to gain a competitive advantage by clicking Grainger.com, or just stopping by for the supplies and solutions to help keep your business moving forward. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. A crucial turnover by the Rams on a muffed punt and a 17-yard touchdown pass by Sam Darnold, the Seahawk quarterback, and away we go with the kickoff. It'll be taken by Whittington at the 4. Up the middle on the hash, the 10, the 20, cuts to the near side, breaking a tackle, 25, and then he is swarmed under and brought down. As he broke one tackle, and then Ross Tucker only got a 22-yard gain down to you.
Well, remember, guys, in the Week 16 matchup, the Rashid Shaheed punt return touchdown changed everything, and the Rams special teams have been such an issue that after that game, Sean McVay fired the special teams coordinator, Chase Blackburn, and promoted Ben Kotwika, but Rams special teams reared their ugly head again on that last muff punt by Smith.
Corum the back, Ross, thank you, 25 of Elway under center as Stafford. Got the snap, goes back, long pass, far side, caught. Far side 50, down the sideline 45-40, and out of bounds goes the terrific tight end, Colby Parkinson, who looks like he might be holding on to a shoulder, but the catch and run takes him to the 35 of Seattle, 40-yard pickup through the air.
And a beautiful throw over Joe by Matthew Stafford. It's good coverage underneath by the DB, but it was just a perfect throw right over his outstretched left arm for the completion.
35 of Seattle. Rams have it, trailing now by their largest margin tonight of 11. Under center Stafford, the snap, the spin, and off Corum. He goes over the left guard, and he works his way to the 32 on a gain of 3, setting up second down and 7.
Well, momentum's such a huge thing in these games, and you got to weather and ride the waves a little bit. After that big turnover and touchdown, that huge play to Parkinson is so huge to flip field position just like that. It's almost like, hey, we just got 3 points on that one throw. They found ways to get big plays against this defense and kind of steal back that momentum numerous times.
Rams love their tight ends. 31 is Seattle. 2nd down 6. Shotgun snap. Stafford winds up. Long pass. Far side over the shoulder catch. 10. Adams to the 5 and down near the 2. Davante Adams with the catch. A 30-yard completion. 1st and goal, L.A.
And there you go again. Like, if you're Seattle's defense, this is what you can't do, is you can't give up these big plays over and over again. Just a go route, you leave man-to-man on the backside. Perfect throw by Matthew Stafford to Davante Adams. But, man, it's 2 plays, and they're already down inside the tight red zone. And as Ross was saying, Sean McVay was talking about at halftime, these moments, you've got to put the ball in the end zone. They've been very good in this matchup all year long, but they haven't been so much tonight.
Seattle 2, shotgun snap, 1st and goal. Stafford to the end zone throwing, touchdown over the shoulder catch. On the near side, Davante Adams got it, 5 yards deep. A 2-yard touchdown pass, and that's how the Rams answer. With an electrifying drive led by the veteran quarterback, Matthew Stafford.
Wow. How easy was that? Another great release by Davante Adams on Reek Woolen. Little stick to the inside, separate on the corner, wide open in terms of tight red zone. You don't get more open than that, but all the momentum came on the muff punt, and the Rams took it right back in about 2 minutes off the clock. What a drive by the Rams offense.
They didn't blink. Mevis to try the extra point. Good snap, ball down, kick is away, and good to our left. 4-point game, 9:41, 3rd quarter. Davante Adams, who had the most touchdown receptions of any receiver, 14 in the regular season, comes up with a 2-yard reception right there. It's 24-20 Seahawks in the 3rd quarter, and you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
While retinitis pigmentosa takes Mark's vision, his family gives him hope, whether at the family business or at home with his wife and sons. He knows he's not fighting alone. For 50 years, the Foundation Fighting Blindness has funded research into treatments and cures for blinding retinal diseases, providing hope to people with vision loss. And for Mark, winning the fight means being there for his family. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Help us end blinding diseases at fightingblindness.org.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org.
Westwood One presents The Dan Bongino Show.
Stop using religion when it's convenient. You're the same people that attack the Catholic Church on abortion. You're just not credible. Just stop talking. If you're going to defend socialism and the hundreds of millions of deaths it caused and the stealing of people's money, you're just being a manipulator, and I'm tired of it. Just be intellectually honest and say, I want to take other people's money and kill them if they don't comply.
Get the Dan Bongino Show at Apple Podcasts and Google Play.
Back in Seattle, 24-20, Seahawks over the Rams. 3rd quarter, time now for our Fact of the Game, sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Liberty Mutual customizes your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. And tonight's Fact of the Game, Seahawks against the Rams, is the 28th different NFC Championship game matchup in the past 28 years. By comparison, the AFC Championship game in that span, there have been 6 different repeat matchups. Patriots Pittsburgh, Patriots Denver, Patriots Colts, Patriots Baltimore, Chiefs Cincinnati, Chiefs and Buffalo. We're going to go to Ross Tucker after this kickoff. Rams will boot it. Each quarterback, Kurt Warner, has thrown 2 touchdown passes tonight here in Seattle.
Yeah, both have looked really, really good. You know, we talked a lot about the Seattle defense, but man, Matthew Stafford picking them apart right now, especially on that drive, 4-play drive to get right back into this thing.
Ethan Evans will kick off for the Rams from our right to our left. It is end over end. It is high, and Shaheed is 5 yards deep in the end zone. Ross goes to an 8:35, 1st and 10. What do you got?
Kevin, I'm on the Rams sideline for both of those bombs by Matthew Stafford, and you guys were talking about just how well Matthew Stafford threw the football. And if you think about the season he's had this year, the throws he's made, I've been racking my brain. I can't ever remember any Rams quarterback ever playing nearly this well. I mean, can you think of anybody, Kevin, that's ever played quarterback for the Rams that's played as well as Stafford this year?
That's a good one.
I personally cannot.
I mean, I know Kevin's old enough to remember that.
Yeah,
Ross, I'm not sure if Ross was old enough to remember. They used to have a stud that played quarterback for him.
They did. Boy, was he good. 35 of Seattle, 1st and 10 under center. There's the snap to Darnold. Handoff Helani over the right tackle and a couple yards. He's out to the 38 of the Seahawks, picks up 3, 2nd down, 7. Well, Stafford is in your footsteps, right? He's perhaps bound for the Super Bowl. Perhaps he's going to the Hall of Fame. He's put up the numbers, not quite yours, but he's been phenomenal.
Oh, he's been incredible. All jokes aside, I think he's walked right past my footsteps. He has been incredible, and at this age and stage in his career, I think going to win the MVP, be here. Just incredible testament to the player that he is.
38 of Seattle. Darnold under center, got the snap, hands off to Walker, runs laterally on the 35, coming to the near sideline, brought down by Johnson. Boy, there wasn't any running room right there. He lost a couple, in fact. He's just outside the Seattle 35, where it'll be 3rd down and 9, and our clock at 8:40 here in the 3rd.
Yeah, Rams had everybody up at the line of scrimmage right there. And I know sometimes it's just a call and run. Doesn't matter what the look is. They get that many people on the line of scrimmage, you feel like you've got to change the play and try to take advantage of a one-on-one on the outside. 5
defensive backs for the Rams. Darnold 3rd and 9 from his own 36. Shotgun snap, low line drive, caught knee-high 40-yard line. 45, spinning on the far side. It's Kupp, who spins and twirls his way for a 1st down with that low ankle-high catch on that far sideline. He's out to the 48 of Seattle, a gain of 12, 1st down, Seahawks.
When you mentioned it, that was low, right below the knees, having to go down and get it. He was wide open on the out route. Good catch by Cooper Kupp to be able to adjust, turn all the way around, scoop it off the ground, and move the chains.
24-20, Seahawks lead by 4, now at their 48 with the 1st and 10. Red Darnold under center, got the snap, he turns, he hands off to Walker, over the right guard, the 50, on the logo, the 45, on the hash mark to the 42 of the Rams. He's got a 1st down to the 41 of LA, 11-yard run for the Seattle running back.
Nice run right there. They were running the football really well early. This Rams defense has really started to shut them down in terms of running the football. But a nice little opening right there. Good patience by Kenneth Walker to find the gap and push that into the secondary for another 1st down.
7:10, 3rd quarter clock ticking. With the quarterback, Darnold by himself in the shotgun formation, 41 of LA. He's got a 1st and 10. Gets the snap, 4-man rush, sets in the pocket, cocks his arm, short pass down the middle. Caught 35 on the hash. It's the running back, Helani, who then works his way to the near side, got to the 32, picks up 9 for the Seahawks, 2nd down and 1.
And Helani's done a nice job on a couple of these pass plays. No Zach Charbonnet, the 1-2 punch has been so good for this Seattle team. Knew it was going to fall a lot on Kenneth Walker in the run game, but Helani has stepped in and made a couple nice crucial catches so far tonight.
They'll be in the pistol here. Shotgun formation for the Seattle quarterback Darnold from the 32 of LA. 2nd down and 1. Shotgun snap, lateral throw. Smith and Jigba got a block at the 30. Far side, 25-20. And he's got a 1st down tackled from behind near the 20 of the Rams. An 11-yard catch and run. It's so quick coming out, and he's so hard to stop.
Well, it's so easy. They just had him just off the edge, and they just motioned him, just kind of a little skip motion to the outside just to see if the defense reacts to it. They want to bring pressure. Nobody reacts outside. A little pitch on the bubble screen. Cooper Kupp does a nice job blocking out in front of him and springing him for the 1st down to just outside the 20.
We'll put him right at the Ram 20 with the 1st and 10. 5:35 in the third. Offset eye. Darnold under center. Snap. Turns. Fakes the handoff and rolls. Far side. Cocks his arm. Short pass. Caught by Barner at the 15 on the sideline. And then brought down by Spates. Twirling to the 13 of L.A. He picks up 7. 2nd down and 3. With a 4-point lead for the Seahawks and moving again. And along with Kurt Warner and Ross Tucker, Kevin Harlan on Westwood One. This is the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. Winding up again. 2nd down 3. Seahawks at the 13 of the Rams. And Darnold under center. And he got the snap and he threw a quick pass to Bobo laterally far side. Out of his reach, low and incomplete. 2nd down, make it 3rd down now and 3.
Those are little things, but they are such huge misses. Just a one-step route. Again, we talked about the now or the smoke route before. They were trying to run it to Bobo out there, and Bobo took a step and kind of bounced back off the line of scrimmage. Looked like Sam Darnold thought he was going to stay right at the line of scrimmage and just misses it out in front of him. Would have been an easy one-on-one. He makes a guy miss. He's in the end zone for a touchdown.
Darnold, 3rd down 3 in the gun, 13 of the Rams. Arms outstretched. Walker the back. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Crumbling pocket. Throws. Caught 5. Diving in. Touchdown. Cup. Touchdown Seattle. Sam Darnold has just thrown his 3rd touchdown pass tonight. 13 yards to the former Ram. Cup. And it's 30-20 Seattle.
Great process again by Sam Darnold. He's getting back to his 5th read on this. Starting to the left, doesn't like it. JSN to the middle of the field, doesn't like it. All the way back to Cooper Kupp on the quick under, puts it right on the money, and Kupp does the rest to get across the goal line.
Myers, extra point now for the Seahawks to extend their lead. Good snap, ball down, kick up and good. 31-20 Seattle. With 4:52 to go in the third. Seahawks on top. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax free edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
And we're out. Back in 60. Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Today's broadcast of the NFC Championship game on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream, Wrangler, by Progressive Insurance, and by the official NFL app. Kurt Warner, Darnold has thrown 3 touchdown passes. Matthew Stafford of the Rams has thrown 2. And we're not seeing as much defense as I think you and I anticipated in this one. The quarterbacks have controlled it, and the offenses have moved well.
They have. And, this half, it's been great answers. You get the fumble on the special teams. Seattle goes up. Rams do a great job of driving down the football. 4 plays, put the ball in the end zone, get momentum back. Another methodical drive. Great job by Sam Darnold to punch it into the end zone once again and open up another 2-possession lead.
Seattle's going to kick off at the 2, taking a near side. Whittington goes inside the 10, now to the 20, inside the numbers 25. 2 flags thrown as he tried to maneuver. Sidestepping defenders, returned to 23 for the Rams. 4:45 to go here in the third, with the Seahawks on top 31-20. Like I said, 2 flags thrown on the play. Darkness here now in the Pacific Northwest. 39 degrees and no wind.
I came into the stadium, it was dark. I'm going to leave the stadium when it's dark.
You were here at what, 5 this morning?
5:30
this morning.
I tell you what about this situation, though.
During the return, illegal block in the back, receiving team number 48. 10-yard penalty. It's 1st and 10.
If you're Seattle, you got to feel pretty good offensively. You put this many points on the board, you really feel like your defense is going to come up with a play. They've been good all year long. You open up a 2-possession lead, you just feel, you got to feel good on the sideline. Like one of these guys is going to step up and make a play. Let's see if they make that happen.
Running back is Kyron Williams. Quarterback with his white jersey and electric blue pants is the quarterback, Stafford. 13-yard line under center. Got the snap. 1st and 10. Long pass thrown to the near side. Caught by Devontae Adams over the shoulder at the 40, up the near sideline, 45. And he's out of bounds on the near sideline in front of the Seattle bench. At the 48-yard line of the Rams, another pinpoint throw. Great catch by Adams. 1st and 10 Rams.
Goodness gracious.
35-yard pickup.
Big play. Witherspoon, man-to-man coverage. Stumbles coming out of it. Perfect throw again by Matthew Stafford.
From his own 48, back to pass. 1st and 10. Throws far side. Caught by Parkinson. Hip high. Knocked out of bounds. Eamon Warren. Flag thrown. Got to the 50 on a gain of a couple. Far sideline.
There's going to be illegal contact against Puka Nacua. The defender against Puka Nacua down the field.
Before the pass was thrown, illegal contact. Defense number 27. 5-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
It was Woolen against Puka Nacua. You heard Ross earlier in the day saying McVay ran over to the official and said, hey, we got an in-breaking route over here. Watch for the contact. Well, here we had an in-breaking route, and there was contact by Woolen at the top of the route. I don't know if Sean McVay was yelling, but maybe putting it in the official's ear early in the game had him paying attention there, and the 5 yards and the 1st down.
Seattle 48, 1st and 10 for Stafford, the Ram quarterback. They're moving from right to left. Gets the shotgun snap and hands off, and he gives to Williams, who twirls over the left tackle at the 45, and then tries to gouge his way, and does, down to the 42-yard line of Seattle. He picks up 5. It's 2nd down and 5. 31-20, Seahawks lead, late 3rd quarter.
Yeah, and if you're Mike McDonald in this defense, you got to say, hey, we got to stop the bleeding here a little bit.
Right.
We got to quit giving up these big plays. We got to force them to go a different distance, force them to make a mistake.
42 is Seattle. Stafford under center. 2nd down and 5. Gets the snap. 4-man rush. There's a flag. Broke a tackle. Throws a short pass near side. Caught by Kyron Williams on the sideline at the 40, and then brought down right there by Devin Witherspoon. But flags are on the field. The gain was minimal, just 2 yards to the Seattle 41.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. 3-play 2nd down.
Nutrafol Men is the game plan that puts you back in control of thinning hair. Go to Nutrafol.com/men to start today. Did you see? Yep, there's the penalty right there. We're watching it on replay.
Yeah, left hand up into the face mask. It's amazing how well the officials see that.
It's amazing.
All those bodies in there. But it was a good call. Puts them behind the sticks now. And so here's where Mike McDonald in this defense, you say to yourself, hey, we got him where we want him. Somebody has got to step up and make a play.
3 minutes clock ticking 3rd. Penalty pushes him back. The Rams at their own 48. Stafford under center. 2nd down 15. Got the snap, spins around, hands off to Williams over the right guard, crosses midfield on the logo to the 49 of Seattle. Brought down by Byron Murphy. He's as good on that line as anyone you'll find with Leonard Williams. It's only a gain of 3. Kurt 3rd and 12 for the Rams, who trailed 31-20 late third.
You're in second and really long, and you go, why are you running the football? Well, Seattle was playing a two-man coverage. 2 safeties back, man-to-man everywhere else. It's a running situation for you. You just got to block them up front. But you said it, Murphy was able to get off his block and make the tackle. 3rd and 12, Seattle 49, back to pass, Stafford, long line drive, far side, almost intercepted, incomplete. Woolen had it as he leapt in front of Nakua on the far sideline at the Seattle 35 on that far side. It's incomplete. It's 4th and 12. Here comes the LA punting unit. Yeah, and that was the front end and the back end working together. The front end creating pressure, forcing Matthew Stafford to step up and have to move around in the pocket, giving Reek Woolen just a half a tick to be able to catch up and cut that football off on the deep over. Almost got the interception there, but a nice play by the cornerback to knock that football away and force a punt.
Uh-oh. During that explanation, a flag was thrown late, well after the play. What happened? It is resting on the far sideline.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting, Seattle number 27.
Oh,
15-yard
Reek Woolen, who's always in the target of the fans' wrath, Ross Tucker.
This is number 27's first unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, Kevin, I'm right here. And after that play, Tariq Woolen was going down the sideline. First of all, he was yelling at Puka Nakua. Then he was yelling at the Rams coaches. He even said something to Stafford. That was as blatant as it could be. I really think that the line judge tried to hold off as long as he could, but at that point, he had no choice but to throw the flag. That was ridiculous by Reek Woolen.
What was he yelling, Ross? Like, is he fired up? Is he like, let's go?
I have no idea what he was yelling, but Kurt, I'm not exaggerating. He went 20 yards up and down the sideline for over 10 seconds.
34 is Seattle. Back to pass, Stafford. 1st and 10. Winds up, arching pass. Caught backpedaling on the pylon. Touchdown! Touchdown! It's caught by Nakua. 34-yard touchdown pass. You have got to be kidding me. What a throw by Stafford. What a leaping, backpedaling, falling down on the pylon touchdown catch by Nakua. Wow.
Guess who he caught that over the top of?
Number 27, perhaps.
Number 27. A little go route, sticks him to the inside, wins to the outside. Now, there was a movement by the football as he's coming down to the ground. Did he lose possession? Did it touch the ground? I know they're taking a look at it right now. Normally, Puka comes up with those. But let's see.
That was amazing.
The ruling on the field was a touchdown. That play is now under video review.
Close Shave Instant Replay Review, sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close and comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value. We've got 2:06 to play in the third. Seahawks right now lead at 31-26. They're reviewing the 34-yard touchdown pass to Nakua at the pylon. We'll step aside. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
While retinitis pigmentosa takes Mark's vision, his family gives him hope, whether at the family business or at home with his wife and sons. He knows he's not fighting alone. For 50 years, the Foundation Fighting Blindness has funded research into treatments and cures for blinding retinal diseases, providing hope to people with vision loss. And for Mark, winning the fight means being there for his family. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Help us end blinding diseases at fightingblindness.org.
In a season packed with highlights, only the best rise into legend. NFL Honors, live from the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco with host John Hamm. Unforgettable plays. Undeniable stars. With the NFL's most prestigious awards on the line. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign. Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC, NFL Network, and stream on Peacock and NFL Plus. Sponsored by the NFL.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. JD Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in-store and online. And now, the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Limited time. For JD Power 2025 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Kurt Warner, they've looked at it on replay. It is a touchdown pass to Nakua after the taunting penalty against the Seattle defensive back, Riq Woolen, who was covering Nakua. So he got the penalty, kept the drive alive for L.A., and then he was burned. He was torched on the touchdown pass to Puka Nakua.
Yeah, those are the things that cost you big games against good football teams. You cannot give them extra opportunities. You make a great play, your defense is struggling. There's nothing to really talk about. You finally make one play, and then you get the personal foul. You turn around the next play, probably not as focused as you need to be, thinking about what a dumb mistake that was. Puka Nakua, great job. Even though he bobbled the football, the ball never touched the ground. Great job by Puka Nakua.
You know, Ross Tucker really followed that penalty against Woolen so well, and he said the official was giving him a lot of leeway, and then finally he couldn't help it. And here's the extra point by the Rams. Mevis puts it through. 4-point game with 2:06 to go in the third, and the Seahawks lead cut back down to 4. As we check in with our sideline reporter, Ross Tucker, sponsored by King's Hawaiian. Makes sense. Ross likes to eat. Nothing brings friends and family and Tuckers together on game day like King's Hawaiian. Sliders. Bring them to the table and be the real MVP. Football and King's Hawaiian. Ross, you know there's nothing like it.
No, they are delicious. And Kevin, I'm watching a video of exactly what Riq Woolen did, and it's exactly what I saw. He went down for 10 yards. The side judge said, okay, enough, and kind of told him to go away. He went down the Rams sideline for 15 more yards. I mean, my daughters wouldn't even do that. I would have said, okay, don't do it again. He did it again. They said, don't do it again. The ref gave him a chance to taunt for a little bit, and then he would not stop taunting. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
An unbelievable turn of events, and here's the Ram kickoff. It is end over end, and Sheed will take it to the 5. Inside the numbers, the 10. Inside the numbers, the 20. Far side, belted, brought down, tackled, 27-yard line of Seattle. 22-yard return. 2 to play in the third.
Man, you just don't know in big games like this. What's the play that's going to win you a game or lose you a game? That'll be a play that we look back to depending on how this thing finishes. Got a chance to force a punt. You have a 2-score lead at the time. Your offense is moving the football, and you turn right around on the next play and give up a touchdown.
Here's Sam Darnold at his own 27 under center, 1st and 10. He'll move his tight end. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. It's an end around to Shaheed. Coming laterally to the near side. 20 broke a tackle. 25 got back to the line of scrimmage. Coming to the near side. No gain on the play. End around to Shaheed. A 2nd and 10 Seattle.
You know they're going to try to find a few ways to get him the football. He's been their big playmaker since he's moved over here from New Orleans. Just hasn't been able to get loose outside that first go route that really got him going in this game. But the last punt return, you can see him itching to try to get an opportunity to get the ball in his hands. You try the reverse. Nothing going right there. Good job by those white jerseys to rally to Shaheed.
Walker the back, 2nd down 10. With Darnold in the gun is Seattle 27. Looks at a 4-man front, gets the shotgun snap. 4-man rush. They're chasing him. He's rolling to the near side. He's on the sideline, throws it away. Heavy pressure. Momentum is swinging. 3rd and 10.
Well, so much is going to be determined by the fronts of both teams. Neither team has been great tonight of creating pressure, but I would still give the advantage to this Rams front. Once again, forcing pressure right there, forcing Sam Darnold out of the pocket, nowhere to go with it. While on the other side, Seattle has not been able to get pressure on Matthew Stafford and allowed him to get big play after big play and let things develop down the field.
3rd down 10. With Darnold in the gun from his own 27, leading by 4 late third. Looks into the nickel. Shotgun snap. 5-man rush. Quick throw far side. Caught by Walker, 35. Belted out of bounds. He'll be shy of the first down by the length of a football on the far sideline at about the 37 of Seattle. Oh, now they're going to give him a better spot, and he got it. Gain of 10 by the Seattle running back with the catch.
Wow, what a great effort. It was just a little quick out. He caught it about 5 yards short, did a great job of leaning back into the defender on the sideline, and then at the last second, he reaches the football out, and it was that reach that allowed him to get just across the line and move the chains.
First down 10. 30 seconds to go, third quarter. Darnold is in the gun from his own 37. There's the snap. Left tackle blocked. 4-man rush. Flush from the pocket. Throws a short pass. Caught by Helani. Broke a tackle at the 40, but tripped up and he falls as he's coming to the near side. Caught that short pass. Got to the 42 of Seattle with a gain on the play of 5. And that'll be the final play of the third quarter. 31-27 Seahawks. They lead as we go to the fourth, and you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For Phi, winning the fight against vision loss means seeing new ways to push himself. The Foundation Fighting Blindness is committed to funding research to end blinding retinal diseases. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Learn more at fightingblindness.org.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
So I always dreamed of having a man cave, but the wife doesn't like it. What if I called it a woman cave?
Okay, so let's not do that, but add some relaxing lighting and a comfy IKEA Hofburg ottoman, and now it's a cozy retreat.
Nice, a cozy retreat. Man cozy retreat.
Sir, okay. Find your big dreams, small dreams, and cozy retreat dreams in-store or online at IKEA.us. Dream the possibilities.
At Navy Federal, we're a trusted partner of the military community, and we're here to guide you through these uncertain times, help you diversify your portfolio, and take control of your finances. We offer a 13-month special certificate with a rate more than double the national average, and members can access financial advisors from one of America's best financial advisory firms awarded by USA Today. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/save-more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Savings products insured by NCUA. Investment products are not insured, not obligations of Navy Federal, and may lose value.
Welcome back to Seattle, along with Kurt Warner, Ross Tucker on our sideline, Kevin Harlan. Time for the start of the fourth quarter. It is sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving all branches of the armed forces. Veterans and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Our members are the mission. We're going to start, Kurt. 31-27. Seahawks on top. Each quarterback. Darnold for Seattle. Stafford for the Rams. 3 touchdown passes apiece. The defenses are not they're not slowing anybody down, are they?
They are not, but both quarterbacks are playing great football, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay that we've got a one-possession game, a 4-point game entering the fourth quarter. Both offenses, both quarterbacks are playing excellent football. I love this. When we talk about quarterbacks and we talk about how so much of their legacy depends on Super Bowls, ball's going to be in both of these guys' hands for the next 15 minutes. Let's see who comes out of here with a victory.
Seahawks at their 42. Darnold is under center. He's got a second down and 5. First play, fourth quarter. Now he's going to backpedal in the gun. 5 in the secondary. Shotgun snap. Cocks his right arm. 4-man rush. Flush from the pocket. Runs to the near side on the numbers 40. Gets a block on the 45. Comes to the near sideline 50. Cuts into Ram territory and out of bounds near the 43 of L.A. Darnold runs for 14 and a Seattle first down.
Good job right there, not forcing the ball down the field. He had a window on the seam route to his tight end, but he was a little late getting there. Good job not forcing it. Just get out of the pocket. He was trying to direct some traffic and get Kenneth Walker to turn around and Block Spates, who was chasing after him. He wasn't able to get there, but still able to turn the corner and move the chains.
Ram 44, 1st and 10 for Seattle. Darnold is under center. He got the snap. He turns, takes the handoff. Here comes the blitz, and he's taken down. Driven down hard by Cameron Kinchins. He came through like a torpedo and throws the Seattle quarterback for a loss back at the 44 of Seattle. A loss on the play of 8 yards. They're going to say he's down at the 47. So it looked like it was back at the 42.
Oh, wow.
Where they got a break there.
Yeah, they did. Just stop momentum, I guess, at that point. But if you're Sam Darnold and you're running a naked bootleg, I know it's not easy, but you have to see the pressure coming off the edge. You got to get your eyes turned quickly and just say to yourself, hey, if I turn my eyes and somebody's there, I got to just throw it away to the flat as soon as I can.
Back to the 47 of Seattle, 2nd down 19, and Darnold in the gun, throws a short line drive, belt-high catch made, 50-yard line, Cooper Kupp. And he falls backwards to the 49-yard line of the Rams. He picks up 4. It'll be 3rd down coming up, 4th quarter clock at 13:15.
Well, and if you're at this stage, it's 3rd and really long.
15 yards, yep.
Obviously, you'd love to get the first down here, but more importantly for me, get a completion, Sam Darnold. Try to get something where we can get an opportunity at a field goal attempt at this point and open it up to a 7-point lead.
49 of the Rams on the Seahawk logo. It's 3rd and 15 for Seattle. Darnold in the gun versus offsides. There go the flags. Boy, he jumped early.
Neutral zone infraction, unabated to the quarterback. Defense number 8. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Well, that helps. Now it's 3rd and 10. Now it's 3rd and 15.
I understand when a quarterback sees the unabated defender and just throws it into the ground, but to me, I'm always going to try to get a completion. He had Kenneth Walker on a swing route just to the left-hand side. Now, he comes free. They might blow it dead. They might not. Just kick it out to him over there. You know you're going to get at least 5 yards. Maybe he's able to break one instead of just throwing the ball into the ground and giving up on the play.
3rd down 10. Seahawks at the 44 of the Rams. Darnold by himself in the gun. 5 wide. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Hit as he throws. Line drive far side. Broken up. Incomplete. And they were going for Shaheed. It was at the 35-yard line of L.A. On the numbers. Incomplete. 4th down. Here comes the punting unit for Seattle.
Good play on the defense. Problem with that route was Sam Darnold started to the left-hand side, had to come all the way back to Shaheed, who was on the other side. He was running a slant route, so he had to stop his route and wait for the football, allowed the defensive back to meet man and ball at the same time and knock that thing away.
Here comes the punt from Dixon of Seattle from right to left. Good snap. And the punt down the near side. Back is Kyron Williams with the fair catch at the 10 on the near sideline. It's a 34-yard punt. 12:18 to play in the 4th. Here comes Matthew Stafford. They trail by 4 in the 4th. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The coaching carousel came to a surprising stop Saturday in Pittsburgh as the Steelers reached a verbal agreement with Mike McCarthy to become their next head coach. It'll be a homecoming for McCarthy, who grew up a Steelers fan in the Pittsburgh area. He has 18 seasons of NFL head coaching experience and led Green Bay to a win in Super Bowl 45 over the Steelers. As for who might join McCarthy's staff, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reports Raiders defensive coordinator Patrick Graham is one name to keep an eye on for the DC job in Pittsburgh. Graham was an assistant under McCarthy in Green Bay. In other coaching news, Dolphins D coordinator Anthony Weaver will have a second interview today for the Cardinals head coaching job. And NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports new Dolphins head coach Jeff Hafley is expected to name Bobby Slowick as his offensive coordinator. Slowick was previously the Texans OC and is a current Dolphins assistant coach. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One, presented by Intuit TurboTax. The Seahawks just punted. They hold on to a 4-point lead. 12:18 to go. Rams have it. 1st and 10, and they're at their 10, Kurt Warner.
Man, I just can't stop thinking about that Reek Woolen penalty and then turning around and giving up the touchdown. At that point, they were up 2 scores and forcing a punt. Now here the Rams are, although they're 90 yards away, with a chance to go down, put a touchdown on the board, and take the lead again.
Stafford under center. It is 10, 1st and 10. Corum the back. There's the snap. The handoff to Corum over the left tackle. He's on the numbers. The 15 broke a tackle at the 18. Dives outside the numbers to the 20. He's got a first down run of about 10 plus. First down Rams at their 20.
Man, how about we give some credit to the Rams offense, huh? I mean, coming in, the number 1 scoring defense in the league in Seattle. And last time out, we played in Week 16, 581 total yards against this Seattle defense. And tonight, I don't know what their yardage is, but they are moving the football up and down the field. Big play after big play, about 370 already in this game with 12 minutes to go in the 4th.
Ram 20 under center, 1st and 10 Stafford. Crumbling pocket, 4-man rush. Little throw across the middle, caught 25, far sideline 30. It's Corum to the 35, another first down catch and run. And he's to the 36 of the Rams. Shallow cross, short pass, 16-yard play, first down LA.
And the other part of this is they just cannot get any pressure on Matthew Stafford. The offensive line of this Rams team is dominating up front. Matthew Stafford has all day long to push the ball down the field, to read down the field and dump it off to his backs like he just did there. They have got to find a way to get pressure if they're going to win this game.
Clock at 11 minutes to go in the 4th. Williams is in. Snap going to Stafford. Winding up, thrown to the far side of the field. Crouching catch, 41-yard line. Williams broke 1 tackle, broke another tackle, 45. Far sideline, 50 and out of bounds. Banged. He picks up 14. They're moving it again. Out of bounds at the Rams, 49, far sideline.
And if you're the Rams, you just feel like you should drop back every play.
Sure.
Somebody open on every single play. As I said, winning up front, trying to push the ball down the field. Didn't have it once again there, but just dump it off. Williams does a nice job making a couple miss. Get another first down across, or almost to midfield already. Starting just inside the 10-yard line, but moving the ball at will against this number 1 scoring defense.
Injured player for Seattle, Drake Thomas. Starting inside backer is out. Help to the sideline. He'll go to the tent. 4th quarter clock ticking at 10:35. Rams are down by 4. They're on the logo at their own 49. They got a 1st and 10. Stafford under center. The snap, the fake. He rolls. Cocks his arm. Winds up. Going deep down the middle into the end zone, incomplete. And looking for Mumfield. He was in a foot race. It's incomplete. Reek Woolen was stride for stride with him, 2nd and 10.
If that's a better play, it's probably an interception by Reek Woolen. He was what we say running the route for the receiver. Mumfield was running the deep post. Woolen was up over the top of him with that long length that he's got. He had a step on him. He just couldn't catch up to the football.
31-27 Seattle. Rams 2nd and 10 at their own 49 under center. Stafford got the snap. 6-man rush. Hesitates those. Parkinson across the middle, 45-40. Broke a tackle, 38. Angles to the far side and outside the numbers to the 36 of Seattle. 16-yard catch and run. Mark him to the 35. 1st and 10 Rams.
A great pickup by the offensive line. Seattle brings 4 guys to the left-hand side. The offensive line in the back sorted out, have everything picked up, allowing Stafford once again to go through his progressions and dump it off to his tight end. Just a great job once again up front by this offensive line.
Corum the back, 35 of Seattle. Shotgun snap to Stafford, 1st and 10. Pump fakes, now a short pass up the middle, caught by Corum, grabbed around the waist, brought down on the hash, and he picks up about 2 to the 33 of the Seahawks.
Just can't get near him. He's standing back there all day long. You give the MVP, Matthew Stafford, this much time, this is what's going to happen. He's going to pick you apart, one play after another after another. Right now, Seattle has got to come up with an answer. Mike McDonald has got to dial something up and create a negative play.
Each quarterback over 300 passing yards. Each quarterback with 3 touchdown passes. Stafford in the gun. 2nd down 8. Shotgun snap, 33 of Seattle. Underneath he goes. Short pass. Caught on the numbers. 30 by Corum. And corkscrews to the 26 of Seattle, and a yard shy of the first. It will be 3rd down and 1 and a gain of 7 right there. Rams 1 of 6 on 3rd down.
Well, here you go. Huge play. DeMarcus Lawrence. Leonard Williams. You need somebody up front to create some pressure. If they're going to run the football, you need somebody to win quickly up the middle. Huge play right here, although I expect the Rams to go for it if they don't get it.
3rd and 1, 26 is Seattle, under center. Stafford, quick throw down the middle, caught Parkinson. Oh, dropped it. Dropped it. Had it and dropped it in his gloved hands. He had the 1st down and room to roam, incomplete. 4th down.
When Nwosu was back there, I couldn't tell. He fell off his defensive end spot and reached up, and I can't tell if he touched the football or not. He might have just created enough interference that Parkinson just misplayed it enough and couldn't come down with the catch. Huge play right here on 4th down.
Seattle 26. Rams break huddle. Stafford will be in the gun. Looks into the nickel. Arms outstretched. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Moves up. Grabbed. Staggers. Runs. He's got the 1st down. 37-year-old Matt Stafford was hit and stumbles ahead to the 24 for a 1st down. On 4th and 1, he got 3.
And DeMarcus Lawrence had a shot. He came off his defensive end spot. He contacted Matthew Stafford about 3 yards before the line, but did not bring him down. As you said, the old Stafford able to shake him off and get past the line. Huge play right there, and another one of those plays that you might look back on when this thing's all said and done.
7:38 to play in the 4th. Stafford under center, down by 4. 23-yard line of Seattle. Under center, he got the snap. Hands to Corum. Hit once behind the line and then driven backwards, and a flag was thrown as he went sideways to the 24 of the Seahawks.
The offsides on the defense here. They were trying to shift at the last second. One of the players over on the opposite side.
Offside. Defense number 48. 5-yard penalty. It's 1st and 5.
1st and 5. Clock at 7:27 in the 4th.
Man, this defense, right? It's supposed to be the strength of the team, and right now they're just falling apart, not making the plays that they've made all year long in any facet. From that penalty on, it has been all Rams offense. You got penalties, you got missed tackle on the 4th down play. Somebody got to step up. These are the moments. Want to go to the Super Bowl, somebody got to step up and make a play.
18 of Seattle, 1st and 5. Stafford under center. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. 4-man rush. Pump fakes one way. Now he runs. Then he pitches it out. Caught Nakua. 20. Near side 15. Broke a tackle and spins down the near sideline to the 12. It's a 1st down to the 12 of Seattle.
That's when you know things are going right for you. It's a play-action pass. They're trying to throw a screen to the left-hand side. Seattle covers it perfectly, so Matthew Stafford's like, oh, shoot, I got to run. He takes off to run, and you just happen to have Puka Nacua on the other side blocking, and you flip it to him, and he goes and picks up 10 yards and moves the chains.
He's in the gun with Nacua. 12 of Seattle, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, line drive, caught Nacua on the hash at the 7. Short pass down the middle, Seattle 7. And he picks up 6. 4th quarter clock is ticking at 6:15, and the Rams are down by 4. But look where they are, deep in Seattle territory.
I feel like Mike McDonald is throwing everything including the kitchen sink, at this Rams offense. And it doesn't matter. They are just finding completions all over the place. They can't get home with the pressure. So much frustration on that defense saying, what do we got to do?
Running back is Kyron Williams. Offset eye. 7 of Seattle, 2nd and 4 for the Rams. There's the snap. Handoff Williams over the tackle. Falls ahead for 1 to the 6 of Seattle. Clock at 5:35. Rams are down by 4.
Tyrese Knight right there. Great job by him to hit it and trip up Kyron Williams in the backfield. 3rd down situation. 5.5 to go. You almost believe, depending on what the result of this particular play is, but you almost believe it's 4-down territory, knowing you're not going to get many opportunities from this point on.
Williams the back, Stafford in the gun, 6 of Seattle. Arms outstretched, shotgun snap, 4-man rush, cocks his arm, moves, pump fakes, sidearm throw, end zone broken up at the goal line. Incomplete to Mumfield, covered by Witherspoon. It's 4th and 4.
He was trying to get it to Puka Nacua. They double-teamed Puka, and he couldn't wait. He couldn't find a window, had to buy a little bit of time, and had a shot on the outside. Receiver was open, just a little bit late getting there, left the ball to the inside. Was able to be knocked away at the last second.
Williams the back, Stafford in the gun, 6 of Seattle, 4th and 4, down by 4. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, Stafford winds up, throws back in the end zone, incomplete, underneath, looking for Ferguson. Witherspoon broke it up. On down, Seattle will get it back. They've held. The Seahawk defense has held.
They made it look like they were going to come with the all-out blitz. Everybody up at the line of scrimmage. At the last second, they run out. Matthew Stafford not able to find anybody open. Good coverage on the back end by Witherspoon, turning it back to their offense.
4:54 in regulation. Seahawks 31-27. They take over at their 6. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org. For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
We're back in Seattle, and you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by LinkedIn Ads. With LinkedIn Ads, every ad gets served to the MVPs you need. Get a $250 credit when you spend $250 on your first campaign. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply. So Ross Tucker, 4:54 in regulation. Seahawks by 4. They've got the ball in a big stand right there defensively.
Two interesting things from Sean McVay. On that 4th down, he came sprinting down the sideline right where I was standing. I thought he wanted a timeout, but at the last second, he didn't try to get it. So I'm not sure 100% whether he was trying to get a timeout or not, but he was clearly very frustrated after the play. And then he just called the whole offense together here on the sideline, on the bench, brought them all together, told the guys with the microphones from NFL Film to get out of there, and said, we're going to get the ball back. We're going to have another chance. We can do this.
3 timeouts apiece. Ross, thank you. On downs at the 6. Seattle deep in their own zone. Darnold under center, 3 tight ends, 1st and 10. He gets the snap, hands to Walker, directed left, cuts right, staggers over the guard, and he's out to the 10 on the hash on a gain of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6, and the clock is at 4:40 and ticking.
I don't want to say it was gamesmanship, but we've seen Sean McVay numerous times throughout his career run down the sideline to call that last-second timeout. He's running down the sideline. Usually he does that when he wants to call a timeout. He's looking at Seattle, wondering if he's just trying to see if he can get somebody to maybe freeze, thinking he's going to call a timeout and they could steal one.
Seahawks 10, 2nd and 6, back to pass. Darnold, near side throw, caught belt high. Walker broke a tackle 12. He's on the numbers 15, breaks a tackle 20, on the hash mark 25. What a run! Spinning off bodies, caroming his way for 15 on the catch and run. And breathing space for Seattle.
Yeah, beautiful play there by Kenneth Walker. You have to dump it off into the flat. Does a nice job with the whole pirouette, spin around, make one miss, get up and move the chains.
Clock is ticking, 3:45. 3 timeouts apiece. Seahawks lead 31-27. And Darnold lines up under center with 3 tight ends. He's got a 1st and 10 at his own 25. He'll get the snap. He'll hand to Walker, who runs over the center, hit once. He's at the 26, dives to the 27 between the hash marks and a timeout taken. Gain of 3.
Kind of early for a timeout. Kind of thinking you want to kind of run it down and thinking about one possession here. But going to have to use him at some point in time. Try to leave your offense as much as possible.
Rams took the timeout with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth in Seattle. Ross Tucker doing a great job on our sideline tonight. Draw up winning plays with Grainger. Offering supplies and solutions for every industry, Grainger will help your business cross the goal line. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Man, but this is what it's all about, right? This is what Super Bowl quarterbacks, Super Bowl teams are made of. 3.5 minutes to go. Ball's going to be in your quarterback's hands one way or another. Who can step up and make those plays needed to punch their ticket to Santa Clara?
Holani the back, in the gun, 28 is Seattle. Darnold 2nd down and 8. He gets the snap. He fakes the handoff. It's a 4-man rush. He winds up. Long wobbly throw, far sideline, incomplete for Shaheed. It's incomplete. Lake was on him. Down that far sideline at about the 50. And going into the Rams bench across the way. It's 3rd down and 8.
That's a tough one, too, because you stop the clock. You stop the clock right there.
Yep.
And there was a little contact before the ball got there. It's what the fans are booing about right here. But you tried to get him thinking run, a little hard play action, looking for a skinny post to the backside of Cooper Kupp. Wasn't there, had to come all the way back to Shaheed. Incomplete pass, stopped the clock. Man, the 1st down is huge right here.
In the gun, 28-yard line of Seattle. Darnold 3rd and 8. Arms outstretched, timeout Seattle. They take their first. That almost looked like an uncatchable ball, though, to Shaheed on that far sideline.
It did, but when I watched the replay, it sure looked like Shaheed was fully extended. His feet were still in bounds when he was contacted, and that he had a chance. I'm not sure he could have caught it and stayed in bounds, but at least it was close enough that if you thought that was pass interference, you got to throw the flag.
Let's step aside. 31-27, Seahawks lead the Rams late in the game. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Here's the tale of Tina, searching up and down for decent GLP-1s, but got spun around.
Tell Good RX Rodent, hey, we got something new. GLP-1 prescriptions, all FDA approved.
Brand name meds, no flags that are red.
Clear pricing from the start. None of those hidden fees in your cart.
Delivered to your door or pick up same day. Darn tootin'.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
I put it to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Barbasol, the American original, just got a pick 6. That's right, 6 premium ultra-thin blades on Barbasol's new Ultra 6 Plus razors. Check them out today on Amazon and see why Barbasol's the GOAT of shaving.
Barbasol. When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Here in Seattle, the Seahawks lead the Rams 31-27, 3:20 to go in the fourth. And this NFC Championship game on Westwood One is presented by Intuit TurboTax. Right now, 3rd and 7 for the Seahawks, leading by 4 at their own 28. They break huddle after the timeout. And Darnold is in the gun. 2 receivers left. He's got Holani in the backfield with him. His arms outstretched. He looks into the nickel. 28 of Seattle. 3rd and 8. Shotgun snap. 3-man rush. Line drive throw. Caught across the middle by Kupp at the 35. Hit the deck. Ball jarred free. They say he was down. And did he get the lunge for the first down? Yep, he did. 35 of Seattle.
Great play by Cooper Kupp. Perfect throw by Sam Darnold. He's running a shallow route. You got to keep it out in front of him. He does that. Keeping it out in front of him allows the ball to stay away from the defender, and Cooper Kupp does an excellent job before he goes down, reaching that ball and just getting it across the line and moving the chains.
Rams just took their second timeout. Kupp played for the Rams, of course, won that Super Bowl for them a couple years ago. These quarterbacks tonight, Darnold 332 through the air, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Stafford 330 through the air, 3 touchdowns, no picks. I mean, impressive play.
Impressive by both of them. They both played great. And you know that one of them's going to have to make some plays down the stretch to win this game. Is it Sam Darnold to keep his team on the field? 1 timeout left for the Rams. You run the football here, you force that timeout. The only other time they can stop it is the 2-minute warning. Be interesting to see the cat and mouse right here of what Seattle decides to do. They threw that pass on 2nd down, incomplete, stop the clock. I don't feel like they're going to want to throw it again, but let's see what happens here on 1st and 2nd down. Maybe a conservative throw on 3rd down to try to get a first down, because if they can force that last time out to be taken, get another first down, they can finish this thing.
Kupp with an extra effort to lunge as he got that shallow cross connection with Darnold. It is a first down. 3:11 to go. Seahawks break huddle. They're at their own 35 with a couple tight ends and Darnold under center. He'll get the snap, turn to his left, hand to Walker, stiff arms his way in back of the line of scrimmage, and then is drilled and taken back. With no gain, hit the line of scrimmage, and there is the final timeout taken by L.A. They're out, and the clock is at 3:05, and they trail by 4.
So you have to talk this out a little bit on what they're going to do. Have to believe they're going to run the football here, run 40 seconds off the clock, and then decide what they want to do on 3rd down.
Ross, what do you have downstairs?
I'm just really surprised. Obviously, we all do a lot of games. I can't remember the last time a coach emptied all the timeouts before even 3 minutes. You know, there's a very real possibility here that the Rams get the ball back, they go down and score, and Sean McVay is essentially helping the Seahawks. I'm surprised he emptied all three before they even got to 3 minutes.
Second down 10. And Darnold under center. Seattle 35, leading by 4. Looks over the 4-man front against the snap and spins and fakes the handoff. Right tackle block, flush from the pocket, throws on the run, caught. Smith and Jigba, 50-yard line, out of bounds, far sideline. Caught it, ran, got 14. At the 49 of Seattle, big-time throw by Sam Darnold.
And they're calling him inbounds as well. He caught it, and he's on the sideline, but he went down, and they're saying that he stayed inbounds, which keeps the clock going. We know no timeouts to go, and this is about going to finish this thing. As long as they don't turn the football over, stop it at the 2-minute warning, have a couple plays after the... Hold on, whistle's blowing.
Yep, hold on is right.
They're going to say that he was out of bounds.
2:28 in the clock now. Smith and Jigba, 10 catches, 153 in receiving. And one of the 3 Darnold touchdown passes caught.
And why they're figuring this out, going back to Ross's comment on why they're using the timeouts, the bottom line to me is they were going to have to get them...
After replay assist, the runner stepped out of bounds with 3 minutes on the game clock. It's still a first down, but please set the game clock to 3 minutes and the play clock to 25 seconds, please.
All right, so that's huge. Obviously, going to take at least 2 plays to get to the 2-minute warning.
Yep.
You take 40 after that. Rams could get the ball back with a little over a minute to go, depending on how this plays out. But the timeouts were going to have to be used one way or another. A lot of times we wait until the end under the 2-minute warning, but they decided to use them up front, hoping that they could get a 3 and out and save as much time for Matthew Stafford. But you got 3 of them. You got to use it one way or another.
On the Seahawk logo at the Seattle 49, Darnold under center, 1st and 10. He'll get the snap, turn to his left, hand to Walker, over the center, spins by the 50 on the logo to the 49 of L.A. Gain of 3, 2nd down 7. Clock is ticking. Seahawks lead it 31-27.
All right. Well, it's going to come down to this. Are they going to, they're going to run the football again here.
Yep.
Take it down to the 2-minute warning. And then what are they going to do on 3rd down? Are you going to take a chance with a play action, a quick throw, let Sam Darnold decide? You're going to hand the football off again and punt it back to Matthew Stafford, possibly with a minute to go, and your number 1 scoring defense on the field, needing a touchdown.
48 of the Rams. Seahawks 2nd down 7. Under center is the quarterback, Darnold. He drops back to throw. Here's a pass down the sideline, near side for Smith and Jigba. Incomplete. Forbes covering. Flags on the field. It's against the coverage of L.A. It's against the Rams defense.
Before the pass was thrown, holding defense number 14. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Boy, that's a killer for L.A. They were going for Kupp and Smith and Jigba.
They had Cooper Kupp going deep. He was actually throwing it to Smith and Jigba, but Durant was holding Cooper Kupp as he was going down on the deep corner route. It's a great call. It was an easy call right in front of the officials. And wow, that just about finishes it. One's going to take it down to the 2-minute warning. Then from there, they've got a chance to go 80 seconds. Handing the football off 2 more times.
43 of the Rams. Seattle with 2:12 to go in the 4th with Darnold under center. He'll get the snap. He'll hand off to Walker, going over the left side. Backpedals out of the grasp of one defender. He's at the 40 outside the hash. Pushed by his teammates. Down to the 37 of the Rams.
And a huge run right there. I mean, that is huge because you're thinking to yourself, you got 2 more runs. You got 40 seconds in each, which leaves you about 40 seconds on the clock, but that's a huge run on 2nd down. If they can pick up the 1st down, they finish this thing.
2-minute warning. Seahawks lead the Rams 31-27. Rams are out of timeouts. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Did you start multiple streaming subscriptions to watch football games this season? Will you use all of them once the season's done? I don't think so. Stay on top of where your money's going with Rocket Money. Rocket Money shows you all your spending, unwanted subscriptions, bills, and due dates in one place. Join over 10 million members saving up to $740 a year when using all the app's premium features. Go to rocketmoney.com/football. That's rocketmoney.com/football.
While retinitis pigmentosa takes Mark's vision, his family gives him hope, whether at the family business or at home with his wife and sons. He knows he's not fighting alone. For 50 years, the Foundation Fighting Blindness has funded research into treatments and cures for blinding retinal diseases, providing hope to people with vision loss. And for Mark, winning the fight means being there for his family. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Help us end blinding diseases at fightingblindness.org.
Stop relying on a Hail Mary to fix thinning hair. Nutrafol Men is the smarter game plan, putting you back in control with a formula that's physician formulated and NSF certified for sport. It's clinically proven to improve hair growth and support visibly thicker, fuller hair. Don't wait for the next season to start. Go to Nutrafol.com/men for your game plan. That's Nutrafol.com/men to start today.
We're back in Seattle, the NFC Championship game. Rams are out of timeouts. 2-minute warning. Rams trail by 4. Seattle is at the LA 37 with a second down and 4. It is becoming clearer by the second.
And you don't want to outsmart yourself. You also don't want to have a negative play. You want to try to get a first down. Is there something that's a little bit off the beaten path that they try right here? Or do they just say, hey, we're extra offensive linemen, we're putting in our tight ends, we're running it downhill, and going to try to get the first down?
3 tight ends, Darnold under center, 37 of the Rams. Got the snap, hands to Walker. Stop behind the line of scrimmage at the 40. Came through, Spates grabbed him, losing 2. Now it'll be third down. Back at the 40 of LA. Clock is ticking, and the Rams are out of timeouts.
And they have been aggressive in this situation on this drive, throwing the football on third down. Don't think they're going to do that here. If they do, Sam Darnold, you have to tell him, Sam, only if you can complete it. If you can't complete it, take a sack, keep the clock going. Otherwise, you just hand this football off and you punt it back, and you put it in your defense's hands.
This is it, 40 of the Rams, and Seattle will take a timeout. And they've got one left, 1:15 to go in regulation, with the Seahawks leading 31-27. And downstairs, live on the field, Ross Tucker.
So this is interesting, guys, because I fully expect, and curious to get Kurt's opinion, the Seahawks to run it here on third down. But then fourth down, there's a myriad of possibilities there. They could theoretically punt. They could kick the field goal. They could go for it. A lot of options there on fourth down for the Seahawks after this third down play.
There are, Ross, but I think it's a definite punt if you don't get the first down. You run 40 seconds off the clock right here, probably 45, take you down to 30 seconds. You're hoping there's another 10 seconds with the punt, giving them 20 seconds to have to work the field and score a touchdown. I think is the route you have to go.
3rd and 7, Rams 40, Darnold in the gun. Got the snap, fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and is drilled by Fisk. Braden Fisk coming through, brings him down. Sack back at the 45, and they lose a couple on the play, 5 to be exact. And the clock continues to tick.
Whew.
It's fourth down.
Not sure what they were trying to do right there.
How about that play?
Looks like they were going to try to flip it to Cooper Kupp, or they're trying to run a quarterback sweep. I don't know what they were doing right there. Not the play call. I'm thinking throw a little quick screen to JSN, something easily completed, or just hand it off. But,
whew. Dixon will punt for Seattle. Clock is ticking at 30 seconds. He gets the snap, and he'll punt the ball down the near side. Caught by Kyron Williams on a knee at the Ram 8. and 25 seconds to go. And the Rams are down by 4. No timeouts.
Wow. Number one defense on the field. 25 seconds. No timeouts. You can't let them get out of bounds. You can't give up a big play. Those are the two things that you're thinking right about now if you're Seattle. Give them a completion. Stay back. You've given up big play after big play. Don't let them get any chunk plays. They got to score a touchdown here. And somehow keep them in bounds and bring them to the ground.
Stafford in the gun. 7 of LA. 1st and 10. There's the snap. He drifts back in the end zone. Throws a long line drive down the middle. Caught. Leaping catch. 30-yard line of LA. Nakua. Got 23. First down. They quickly assemble at the line. They're at their own 30. And Stafford gets the snap under center and spikes it. 2nd down and 10. 38 seconds to go. Make it 10 seconds to go. 38 seconds on the play clock. 10 seconds to go. And the ball's at the 30 of LA.
And here's the tough thing. You have to get a chunk play here. If you're going to try a Hail Mary, you've got to get a chunk play here. But you have no timeouts left. So a chunk play is going to use the clock all the way up unless you can get the chunk play and out of bounds.
They stop the play. They stop the play as an official was running out from the near sideline, and a timeout was taken, the final one for Seattle. 10 seconds left.
And the other option, and I hate to say it because we've seen it a couple times over the last couple weeks, the other option is you throw it up into traffic and see if you can draw a penalty, and that stops the clock, and it gives you the chunk play that you're looking for. But there's not a whole bunch of options right here.
No, they're not.
You just cannot let them get behind you if you're Seattle. Even if they complete a chunk play out of bounds, you cannot let them get behind you.
7 defensive backs. 10 seconds to go. Rams at their 30 down by 4. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Sets in the pocket. Plenty of time. Winds up. Throws to the near sideline. Caught. 50-yard line and out of bounds. Nakua. The clock at 1. Oh, they keep the clock going. It's over. It's over. Seattle has won. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. The officials are still on the field. Did Nakua get out of bounds? He caught it. And they're going to clear the field.
The runner was down inbounds. The game is now over. Seahawks win.
That's it. The Seahawks are going to Super Bowl 60. It's their first trip to the Super Bowl in 11 years. It's a rematch with the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 60 in Santa Clara. They win tonight over the Rams, 31-27.
And what a football game, Kevin. This is what it should come down to when you're talking about going to the Super Bowl. Both teams battled to the end. Both quarterbacks played great football. That last play was a game of inches. Puka Nakua is just about out of bounds when his knee hits. He's being contacted as he touches the ground. So he's inbounds. That finishes the game. But what a great football game. Congratulations to both teams on a tremendous year. But congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks for winning the NFC and heading back to Santa Clara.
I don't think anyone was more in the crosshairs than the Seattle quarterback, Sam Darnold. And boy, did he produce 346 passing yards, 25 of 36, 3 touchdown passes, no interceptions, no turnovers by the quarterback who had been plagued by turnovers the second half of the season.
Well, here's a quarterback that's won 28 games over the last 2 years. As much as anybody in the history of the NFL, tied with Tom Brady, yet still didn't have the respect of everybody because there were a lot of factors. We hadn't seen him win the big game. We hadn't seen him carry his football team, and this was his moment. This was his moment. They got the ball back with 4 minutes and something to go, and you're thinking, oh, Matthew Stafford's going to get one more shot. And Sam Darnold says, no, he's not. I'm going to finish this thing with our offense on the field. Yes, they had the last 20 seconds in Hail Mary mode, but what a drive by the Seattle offense to cut down the clock, give it back to Stafford with really no chance to put a touchdown on the board. Tip your hat to Sam Darnold, because I think he answered a whole bunch of questions tonight.
We are in the press box, and it is shaking. In fact, this is not the first time tonight that it's been vibrating. You can feel it, and no one is left, because the Seahawks are going back to the Super Bowl with a 31-27 win over the LA Rams. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, 153 receiving yards and a touchdown catch. And Seattle is going to Super Bowl 60 to play the New England Patriots. And live to the field in Ross Tucker.
Guys, I'm here with former Super Bowl MVP Cooper Kupp. Cooper, you're going back again. Tell me what your emotions are like right now.
I love you, man.
He's embracing with one of his former coaches right now. You're going back, man. How does it feel?
It's surreal, man. I just, for this story to play out how it has, all glory to God, man. I got nothing else to say. I mean, this is just, it's been unbelievable. It's been hard. It's been really hard, but man, the people here, the guys here, the coaches, it's just too much for words. They'll go and have this opportunity that we have in front of us now. It's exciting.
I can see you're getting emotional talking about it. How much of it is because you're here in Seattle, and how much of it is getting all the hugs from your former teammates and coaches?
And it's a little bit of everything, man. It's some of those guys are my best friends, and so to be on this field, to share this field with them, just having gone through the last year, what it's been, the last few years, really, no words.
You had the game-winning touchdown, and then you had the gigantic third down conversion at the end. Walk me through those two plays.
I mean, backside of a progression, and Sam did a good job clicking through. The touchdown, real similar to the first time we were in LA. Call ball underneath, didn't do a very good job keeping my feet. This time I was able to keep my feet and get in the zone. And at third down, I just knew that DB was on my back and did the Cardinal sin of reaching on third down. You never do that. Never do that. But, man, we got it done.
Congratulations, man. Go enjoy this thing.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Fellas.
Ross, we thank you. 31-27. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. They've beaten the Rams. They'll face the New England Patriots.
Yeah, what a game. So happy for Cooper Kupp. Obviously, it's been a journey. Super Bowl MVP with this Rams team a number of years ago. And then obviously it's never easy to leave a team that you've had such a great impact on. So he talked about how tough it was. Come to a new place, try to figure out your role with the new team, and then to make some critical plays in this moment against that team to send your team back to the Super Bowl. Extremely excited for him.
Has this not been one of the great postseasons in the history of the NFL? So many close games. We've had snow globe games. We've had great quarterbacking. I mean, we've had some surprise winners, new entrants, and like every step of the way has been magnificent.
I think it's just beautiful because this is probably the 1 year going into the playoffs that you looked and said, I don't know. I don't know who's going. I don't know who's the favorite. And I think because of that parity, we've got exactly what you're talking about, an unbelievable postseason. Man, our fans just have to continue to fall in love even more and more with this game after what we've seen.
Seahawks have beaten the Rams 31-27. We'll come back with the post-game report and the presentation of the George Halas Trophy. The Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl to play the Patriots. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
My whole identity had been wrapped up in being a soldier. To have that so violently ripped from me when I was wounded, I was lost for a very long time. When Wounded Warrior Project came into my life, being around the other warriors, people that had similar experiences that I did, it was a game changer for me. Having King join the group, that was the beginning of a really good friendship. but it's a good time.
I first heard about Wounded Warrior Project through CQ. And at first I was kind of like, I don't know if I qualify. But having been a part of it, it's kind of taught me that it's not just the wounds that you can see, but it's those that you can't.
When you do something like a peer support group with Wounded Warrior Project and come together from different walks of life, man, the growth is incredible. If not for Wounded Warrior Project, I really don't think that I'd be here today.
See how we help warriors combat stigma at woundedwarriorproject.org/combat stigma.
Your throat, you want it? I'm good. Good? Okay. Back here in Seattle, they're getting the stage set at midfield for the presentation of the championship trophy for the NFC. Crowd has not left. They were in full throat the entire game. The press box has been shaking at various stages of this night. We're just talking about John Schneider, who is the GM of Seattle, to build up this team again, taking another one of his creations that he's constructed to the Super Bowl. As we now head to the field, Michael Strahan of Fox with the post-game celebration and the presentation of the George Halas Trophy.
Hey, 12, how does it feel? Your Seahawks are going back to the Super Bowl! If we're going to kick it off, I'm going to bring in Seahawk legend Cam Chancellor to present the George Halas Trophy. Cam?
Hey, man. On behalf of the NFL and 12s everywhere, it is an honor for me to present the George Halas Trophy to Seahawks chair Jody Allen, GM John Schneider, head coach Mike McDonald, and NFC champion Seattle Seahawks.
Hey Cam, you got one more duty. Give that trophy to Jody Allen. And Jody, come on over here with me for a second. Congratulations, first of all. This is your team's 4th trip to the Super Bowl. How did it feel for you to win this in front of the 12?
Look, I'm incredibly proud to be standing here today and accepting this on behalf of all the 12s here, all the 12s across the country, and all the 12s across the globe.
Well, congratulations. And we know they're going to follow you to the Super Bowl in San Fran. And let us get Coach over here. Coach McDonald, Mike McDonald, come on over here, Coach. They love you, Coach. They love you. Now, you congratulate 2 years as head coach, and you're playing for the Lombardi. How does that feel?
I'm speechless. I'll tell you what. This is the power of 12 as one, man. This is a heck of a job. When you do it together, this is what you can do. How about the 12s?
Now coming into the season, you were an afterthought to the Rams, to the 49ers. How did it feel to go through both of those teams to earn your trip to the Super Bowl?
We did not care. It's about us. It's always been about us and what we do. And now we're going to the Super Bowl.
All right. Coach McDonald, congratulations. All right. Let's bring in your quarterback, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, come over here, man. There you go. Hold it. It's all yours. You earned it. Now, don't go anywhere. I still got to talk to you, Sam. Come here real quick. All right. Back-to-back 14-game winning seasons. No one in the history of the NFL has ever done that with 2 different teams. On top of that, people always came into this game doubting you. So how did it feel for you to prove all the doubters wrong to be heading to the Super Bowl?
That doesn't matter to me. I just come to work every single day with these guys. These guys in this locker room, that's what it's about to me, man. The way that we've come to work ever since April in OTAs, training camp, one day at a time.
and we're here, and we did it.
You're here, you're not done either. You know, you're not done.
Okay.
And I got to say, I've been in a lot of stadiums. These 12, they were loud from the beginning. So how great is it for you to win in front of the 12?
It's unbelievable. Hey, I love you guys. Let's go 12s.
Sam, congratulations, man. Hey, JSN, come here, man. Come here. You young man are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. How does it feel for you to be such a young player surrounded by the right mix of vets, the right mix of young players, and have such a big pivotal role in this win? How does it feel to be going to the Super Bowl?
Feels great. All glory to God. I want to thank the 12s. Best fans in the world. You know, couldn't have done it without my guys, man. Special teams, defense, offense. And it got to come through Lumen. And we headed to San Francisco. Let's get it.
Let's get it. That's right. Congratulations, man. Congratulations to the Seahawks. Congratulations to the 12s. See you Super Bowl 60, everybody. Well, there's a lot of confetti in the air. Hundreds of people on the field. And the celebration here in Seattle will go deep into the night as they're going back to the Super Bowl for the first time in 11 years. And they'll face a familiar foe in the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 60. I was looking at Mike Macdonald, the second-year head coach of the Seahawks, Kurt Warner, third youngest head coach to take a team to the Super Bowl, and back in McVay and Mike Tomlin. So he's accomplished a lot, and there's more to come.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible job. You talked about John Snyder, Mike Macdonald as well, coming here, crafting this, putting this together in such quick order, having to make some changes. And that's always the hard part is people that have helped this organization in the past have to cut ties, move forward, and then find the right pieces that you're going to put together for this. Just an incredible job by this whole organization.
Back down live to the field in Ross Tucker.
Guys, I'm here with Jackson Smith and Jigba. 10 catches, 153 yards. Did you think you'd have this big of a game in the NFC Championship?
I did, honestly. Whatever was going to be called upon me, I was going to answer the call. And, I was ready. I was super ready to play this game. Whatever it took, I was ready to get it.
How do you get so wide open? I mean, they all know the ball's going to you.
Just a lot of work, I'm good at what I do, but it takes, the O-line, it takes the quarterback to be on his job, and we were on our job today, execution.
Go celebrate.
Thank you so much.
Guys.
He was terrific. I mean, we've got some great young receivers in this game, but he is the very top. In fact, we have the two top receivers in this contest, the most receptions in the NFL, and both yards and receptions. The two we had tonight, Nakua and the terrific Smith and Jigba. Once again, downstairs to Ross.
Yep, guys, I'm here with Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald. Mike, this is one of my favorite things to do, to be here when you're experiencing the best moment of your professional life with your family. Can you just take us through what this is like for you right now?
It's as good as it gets. Maybe I might get a little better than this, but I just feel so grateful, so thankful for, just so blessed, man. So blessed. I'm speechless, but so proud of our team, proud of our city. Just feeling really grateful right now.
So I saw the video where you told the guys about the vision of hosting the NFC Championship game. Did you really think you'd be here in the NFC Championship game, hosting it and winning it?
No. At some point, but I'll tell you what, it's like I said, it's the power of 12 is one, doing it together, taking it day by day, having a vision, sticking to it, loving each other up. It's just powerful stuff, man. It shows you what you can do.
How proud are you of that guy right there, Sam Darnold, your quarterback?
About as proud as you can get. And happy for him, just so happy for him. He earned it. Guy's been a steady since he walked in the door. Guys love him. And he won us the game today, straight up.
Congratulations, Mike.
All right, thanks, Ross.
That's pretty impressive. And Ross, I know you're trying to get the quarterback, and he's right there with you. Take it away.
I got him right now for 2 questions. Hey, guys, I got Sam Darnold.
Take it.
Sam, did you think that this was a possibility back when you were with the Jets, with the Panthers? Did you still think this could happen sometime?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I believed in myself. You know, I've always believed in my teammates. You know, that's all it takes is belief. So I'm just going to keep believing. I'm going to keep taking it one day at a time and go from there.
There was some thought that you had such a good team and that maybe they didn't need you to play that well to get to the Super Bowl. You played awesome today. Does that make it feel even more special?
Yeah, I think, you know, it doesn't matter how we win. I think that's the best part about this team. You know, we're just going to fight, and no matter what the result is, we can look up at the end of the day and everyone says they gave it 100% effort. That's all that matters.
Congratulations, man. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks.
Guys, what great work by Ross Tucker down on the field to get all the principles. My goodness. Ross, thank you. That's a lot of effort. Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. They beat the Rams 31-27. We're going to check the final numbers, sponsored by Sleep Number. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night after night. And now, the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Limited time, only at Sleep Number or sleepnumber.com. Darnold, 25 of 36, 346 through the air, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Smith and Jigba, 10 catches, 153 and a touchdown reception. Kenneth Walker, 19 carries, 62 yards, a touchdown run. Kupp had a touchdown catch. Bobo had a touchdown catch. The Rams tonight, Stafford, 374 through the air. Wow. 3 touchdowns, no picks. 22 of 35. Leading rusher was Corum, 9 for 55. And the leading receiver, Nakua, 9 catches, 165 yards. We had 2 150-yard plus receivers. We had 2 340-yard passing quarterbacks with no interceptions, 3 touchdown passes apiece. What more could we have asked for?
Well, not much. I mean, you know me, I don't mind good defense, but I like good offense better. And so I couldn't ask for a whole lot more. I mean, it was back and forth and back and forth. And I think what way we saw the second half play out, we really felt, okay, which quarterback's going to have the ball last? And I was so impressed by what Sam Darnold and the Seattle team did on that last drive, taking some chances on third down, throwing the football when it might have been simpler and maybe the safer thing to hand it off and run the clock. They took some chances. Those chances paid off, even though they gave it back to Matthew Stafford, as we talked about. With little time on the clock, it was almost impossible for him to take them down and score a touchdown. But what a great football game. So many big plays by the big-time playmakers on both sides. Happy for Cooper Kupp. Jackson Smith and Jigba, as he said, he's pretty good. Yeah, he is pretty good, and he showed it once again tonight. Just a great, fun football game.
I can't wait to hear your early thoughts on the matchup that we'll be doing in 2 weeks in Santa Clara. But time now to select our defensive player of the game, sponsored by Allstate. You've never been in better hands. Visit allstate.com or call an agent for a quote today, all right? Your defensive player of the game is?
Well, I know in fantasy football, special teams counts as defense. So I'm going to pick Derek Young, who was the gunner on that fumbled punt by Smith that recovered it and kind of turned the tides and got them a quick touchdown, which ultimately the difference in the football game. And so the defense, we talked about it, didn't necessarily play great like we expected, but we'll count the special teams coming up with that big turnover in a key moment to really turn the tides in this football game. So Derek Young is my defensive player of the game.
Rams had 1 turnover. They had a costly muff. Seattle did not turn the ball over tonight. And here is what is remarkable about that. In the 2 previous games in the regular season, Darnold had thrown 6 picks against this Ram defense.
Well, I mean, there was just so many questions about Sam Darnold in these moments. And, we saw it last year in the playoffs against this Rams team. They sacked him, I think, 11 times in that game, and he looked a little bit overwhelmed in that moment. He comes here. First time they play the Rams this year, he throws 4 interceptions, and he looks overwhelmed against this defense. Maybe things turned in the second game when they played each other, and they were down 16, and he brings them back to tie the game, and then the Rams score in overtime, and he brings them down to score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, and he answered the bell a little bit in that moment. I believe he's played better football from that point moving forward, even though this is really the first game where I thought he's got to win this game for him. And he made every single play today. He made no mistakes. He was the reason and is the reason that this team is going to Santa Clara. And what a redemption story after everything that he's been through and passed by a number of different teams, being let go by Minnesota to go with the young guy, to come here to Seattle and redeem himself by punching his ticket to Santa Clara in Super Bowl 60. It's pretty awesome.
We got a lot of stories, don't we, coming up?
Awesome,
Man, It's going to be great. Final again, Seahawks 31-27 over the Rams. Seattle is going to the Super Bowl. They'll meet the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 60. Let's step aside. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.